hit me. She would say, I'm going to fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So,
holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37. And then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe, Maria?
No, Santa Barbara. The man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened. She wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a cigarette? If I can I have a cigarette? Like if I'm thirsty, hey Coco, can I have a sip of your water? Sure, it wasn't you fucking lit. Threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete. Yeah. Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, I had to cook something. She goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. She goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call him, you call him. And she kissed me on the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is it? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, in my head. And in the morning, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never going to find that I got let back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted on this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. This is in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers and whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a faith casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the fifth grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati Reds.
What am I looking for?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay,
all right, so
and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's an
American
It's a
dream.
fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in the second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I met my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
Ethnically. So what did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of. What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God. That would have been.
Lee, you should let them grow now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fucking. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what,
have
Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fucking.
What am I supposed to do?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm gonna make an asshole.
So
No, make it be mutton chops.
Listen,
Everybody think you're a hipster faggot.
It'd
It'd be great.
You're not a problem no more. What do you give a fuck what they think? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
Get
chops.
a mutton chop.
Clear
Get
the
you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't chap
Yeah, we'll
their
get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh yeah,
We'll
man.
use Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains. Like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head, and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be.
So,
I'm sorry, it's just cracking me
my
up.
fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys, and how they did. What they did was you had to line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell because it was made from copper and it had a wooden head. And the Cuban big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, I gotta let it go there. You're supposed to have a copper bell, and if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell from church. And she would take it to the Met games and ring that fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. Yeah. That bell was what was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met games like video and see if you can hear the bell?
So crazy. Yeah, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't. No.
They've become increasingly vocal in the last 10 years. What, 10, 15 years ago, on over 20.
So she's
although the mainstream media refuses to report their stories, one control victim told me how he witnessed human sacrifice ceremonies
She
where
knows
she left Buckley going to buy out to
to the point.
American publisher
Tell me to the point.
Janice
Would go. What do you want to say?
NATO headquarters in Belgium, Brussels, Belgium, and to be part of their staff. Arizona Wilder says she had similar experiences with Buckley.
Rusty
One took
They had
blind
a
slaves
horrible,
claim
I
that
think it was
knowledge
Rusty
is
Stop.
not
George Theodore.
and the reptilian shapeshifter.
Oh, my mom used to get
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
If you were the left fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the
So
story.
when the guy would, my mom,
Most of
I
the
would go.
And so she
And I'm
called
not-
the chicken
Mom's
wings.
right now.
Oh my God, that's the
Here's
best.
the deal. The guy would go,
Then
no,
they
I got
look
sidearm right finger
like
only. So he would have to run
They
past
look
her.
like,
He would have to run past
specifically
her.
what's been explained to me is that
If
they
she
look
would
like
sit
a
there and he
crocodile
ran
head.
past her,
And
she
crocodile
would
teeth
lose
look
her
like they
mind.
were
She would
so
go
there's
ballistic. All 8
this is
times
very
he'd run.
serious
Oh
stuff.
yeah,
These
Ruti,
vaccines that they're
y
giving us,
hueputa.
I
She
myself
fucking yelled him in
was
Spanish.
prescribed because of my
And then
heart
if she's
condition.
close enough, she'd throw
And
chicken
Dr.
wings at him.
Ryan
Oh
honestly,
yeah,
every
hueputa.
other Monday
So
on
when the guy would
vacation,
ask her, where do you want to sit?
that like
And
Senator
say,
was
he'd say,
derived
what do you
from
want to sit?
by
My
her
mom
men.
would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre.
They're trying to add
It's tipo ese, no, I don't like that fucking dude.
and they're
So
trying
she
to
would sit on
add
the other
blood
side.
children. So
Who was the
they're
left
taking
fielder?
the placenta from pregnant black and brown women that are giving birth. They take the placenta. You're supposed to leave that placenta attached for
Plus
about
they
an
had
hour
Wayne
after
Garrett
that
on
baby's
certain,
born.
so she was in
And
love with
nobody's been
Wayne
doing
Garrett.
that.
Wayne
Okay,
Garrett
what they've
took
been
his
doing
dick
is
out.
they
My mom
cut the
would jump
cord,
the fence
they
and
immediately
suck
take that
his dick.
placenta,
And
they
Tom
call it
Steve at the
biological
same
waste,
time.
and then it gets shipped off.
Your mom's
It gets
got
on our
hard.
food
Give me the
supply and
ticket.
attached to the food that we call home.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Go
Come on,
ahead.
baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then and who was the fucking
All
third
right.
baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones and who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yep.
That motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon, compadre. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with rusty stuff. She'd turn and look at me and said, I don't even want to look at this motherfucker. I got to sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
What did you like him? What did
he did an error. She lost like $10,000 one
The
time
guy-
because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was
Yeah.
it because I heard
No,
that
he did
he
something
hit the-
stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop at the same time. So that year,
Ain't no candle.
bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right? The fucking Mets. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3.
Right, they won.
Yeah, Reds won the 3.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Holy
Lee?
shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepier. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Lee, go even deeper. See
To the
what
street
day
corner, I would get
the World
arrested.
Series
If you
was
know
on.
me long enough, you know I've been arrested because I was smuggling
What was the
drugs
series
went
when
into
the
hospital.
Oakland A's beat the Mets?
You know that I go to the street corners and I sing till the cops show up
Look
and
at
threaten
the
to
day
take
they
me out
clinched.
for them.
So this is
I have a
really
PA
going to knock
system
you
and I
back.
got a voice and a diaphragm and trains that
See if it was a
and I can
Sunday.
sing.
The day they won that game, the
So
Oakland
I
A's
am a
beat the
warrior
Mets.
for God,
Game 6 was on a
and I
Sunday.
will not give
Was
up.
it 6
I
games?
will not go away. They can't silence me. And I want everybody in this room to
Who the
join
fuck do you
me
think you're dealing
and
with,
to
gentlemen?
love God and
So
love one
listen to
another
me.
and stand
Listen
together
to me.
and spread
Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball. And my mother looking over at me and going,
adrenochrome is not
let's go,
just
we're
an
going
all
back to the
craze
fucking
anymore.
school.
It's in your food.
And on the way,
Okay,
I'm like,
Planned Parenthood is
she
on
didn't
every
look
street
at that
corner.
fucking bell. So for the last 3
they're
months,
refusing
all
the
she
male
does
and
is
the
she
female.
loves
I'm
this
going to tell you
bell.
about this friend of
Put the
mine
bell
who
down,
before he
light
gets
a
his stem
candle
cells
next to
injected
it.
in his knee,
Cut the
instead of a
chicken
knee
head,
replacement, now he's growing female
the whole
breasts.
thing.
Because he's getting female stem cells because he had
The day
money.
the Mets lost,
Now he's
she
getting
personally
female
got
stem
in the car
cells
because usually
that
she go
he
to the
can't
bar.
reverse.
And
So the only thing he can do is take his mega dollars and
we
have
go out
them.
to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right?" Like, well, I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10
How old
feet.
are you?
10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again.
Oh,
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell, and I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious in certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yep.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally
How
drove
much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom
nothing.
made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet in baseball.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of them. So this whole last week was really more. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Bring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off about it. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they're getting beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joe when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was
fucking.
Kansas City. Let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell. Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, I didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious?
Because
You
I
watched
even
that
watched
piece
it.
of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What was you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got
Did you know this was
you got a
Kansas City?
fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't
dumb
like. He said he don't watch unless it's.
The
I
fuck?
love the World
You're
Series.
retarded.
That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He
shit?
was here working. Though. He was here
He was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me tell
screens
you
had one of
something.
them fake shooting games on it.
No. He wasn't.
He was
playing.
shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty
He
fucking
knows.
Russians.
He knows he can't.
I
He
know.
knows he
He
can't
was
fucking play
Googling
games.
his fucking
You
cousins.
run across
All right.
is that your
Whoa,
pineal
whoa,
gland
whoa.
is so calcified
knows
that you
he
become
can't see
sociopathic and psychopathic. So that's why we have. Anybody notice that all these people that have narcissistic personality disorder,
The game.
and they just seem to have absolutely no empathy for anybody
They
else.
stole
This is
bases.
what's happening.
They
And it's
stole
not
bases.
necessarily
I love when
that they're
people
going to
steal.
They
parties
put pressure.
consuming
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker, and if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine.
in the
That's all they
chemtrails
did.
is what
Their
turns
job.
male frogs
Next
into
time
female
classic
frogs.
baseball, the
This is their
Cincinnati Reds
intent.
play. You sit there and you watch that
So,
whole game.
It's in all your toxins. You need to detoxify. You need to educate yourself about the antiparasitics because those
Small ball.
The main job they did was
Get a single and shit.
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Just think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henderson played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, you got a picture, and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes. He gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. They played great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
All Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, and Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, you know, it just guerrilla you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched on Class 3 baseball.
Walls of the Pentagon. So Red Pill is a reference to the Red Shoes, which is the children's skin. The Vatican, they're not men who go to become great men of God. They're pedophiles that go hide their pedophilia and end up raping children, and then they hide out from them. The Freemasons run everything. The Freemasons are the CIA, are all of these power players. Okay, the tippy top.
I used to love
You've seen that tippy top.
I know everything about the Red Sox.
I could talk all day.
162
I won't. I'm going to try to leave it, stay focused on this. But anytime you want to talk about these things, because I've been targeted.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started standing up there in 90. I love them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball. The little kid was going for a foul ball. We were thrown out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering. We're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and dumb and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up. It fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, Cucks.
I broke a lot of shit. I used to
break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked over. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
there. I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chairs.
When you shot your pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking
Oh my God, it's so fucking funny.
Chair broke. One time, the sleep apnea chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. Water came out and flooded Gavin, and Gavin got out of his, because he was sleeping in my mouth. And you're like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke out in
like,
snapping 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking break sometimes without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you bring a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time that somebody's car in Jeep there, and I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up the fucking Stop being a fat motherfucker. Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I have to thank Mike and Mary Johnson. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on our little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Watt Dallas, and the rest of the motherfuckers, man. Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got wings 15 foot tall. 15 the biggest ass bust. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the fuck?
That sounds going to kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to In and Out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're three fat guys. You gotta talk about workout sessions now. We've been talking about fucking asshole.
That's why.
Breaking
I just thought about it.
Just like buy better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Yeah, what's not gonna happen?"
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Okay, I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga son. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs split as far as I can. And the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my balls hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all the shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person that too, because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers are real. If you get fucking 450 split it, oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened when I dropped the YMCA.
That's the time of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame me. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. This is a little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around and there was nobody in there. I would do laps. And it's short laps and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids and people see you and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, but I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this in.
I'm going to fucking, I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. there was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make it like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the lot. I'm still a little hungover on the floor. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. I swam out with them golden. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. I'm not swimming with this fucking crap. Whenever I put my name on the blackboard, guys, I put my goggles on. And on the deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming.
We need the casing show.
Everyone.
Well, you're right,
whether you're right or wrong, everybody needs you because they need you to wake them up to the shit.
But by this time, I'm
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you, I'm going to just be really honest. You know, my family uninvited me to Thanksgiving. Okay? So my family is all backed up and not listening. So I have to come out here and I have to talk to other people that are willing to hear it. So I have kindergarten talks, I have 6th grade talks, I have middle school, and I have high school. And I'm at like 3 master's degrees at this point.
If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man.
I photographic memory, and my brain is like steel trap, and I'm brilliant with numbers. So they messed up. They gave me all these talents and these skills, but God gave me Central Hudson for me and a connection to Him that you can never take from me. Never. Okay, I'll go to the grave.
I love you, but you're still right.
I do okay.
I am happily divorced, twice married, and had 2 marriages and 5 beautiful children. I think marriage is a beautiful institution, but I gotta tell you, men, I can't handle it. I'm a little bit too much of a badass.
Do you know what? I love that you said as well. You know, that's
I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer.
It doesn't matter
Ring
who
this
the fuck
buzzer.
he is.
You're
on your shit, and that's good. I respect it.
Watching this chick gets on the
Yeah.
thing.
I wouldn't want to be the dude
This
you're
thing around. And the
Well, you know, I tell you, I've been dating the key Newport Beach who people call Bruce Lee. He's a badass, and we can go toe to toe. But you know, the things he's good at, I'm not good at, and the things I'm good at, he's not good at. And we make a good team. But we know I don't move into his house, he doesn't move into mine, and both made families and all that kind of stuff. We're real happy where we are right now. So.
and seriously, God bless you too. You know, what a life lived.
Get to the
That's
middle.
one
Get
thing
to the
people
middle
have said
and
to
go in, and we'll drop the hoist, and the hoist will pull you out, and then we'll bring you to the side. Leave. By that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress, like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, dog. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like Orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, bro. Just rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
I call it
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air and a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep lung thing. It's a secondary
there's a few more speakers, then we're going to wrap it up.
Lee.
Casey, you want to speak before we go to a few more
I
speakers?
believe that's what it is.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
just
I
want
thought
to
you
say
had.
this
Because
much that
I swim
with
all the
regards to the
time, man.
shootings and that
We
sort of
belong
thing,
to that
you know,
tennis
don't get
club.
hyper
People
focused on
ain't
anything.
fighting.
That's another
They're
divisive
like
issue.
little white people.
Okay,
And
they're
let's
gonna
have a
focus
goddamn
to
party.
keep you
Okay,
distracted from
telling
something else. They're all CIA, they're all
I'm
FBI mind
calling
control.
it out.
They're gonna
Let's
bring
go.
out the
Okay.
people that are pretending to be MAGA and crazy Muslims to murder people.
No,
They're gonna be bringing out People, knives are gonna be bringing out the shooters. Are gonna bring it all down.
We got the holidays coming.
These are all distractions. When you say it's a false flag event, it's just a distraction. It's not that real people are dying. It's just that I'm not going to pick a side for Israel and Palestine when I know that the demons of money that are attacking both sides.
But I got
Don't get distracted. And don't get hyperfixated or focused on it.
You know what?
Stand up, do the macro, stand together, come together in love, and say, no way, mofos, you're not going to distract us. Turn on the TV,
I'm in love with
get
her.
into some alternate
I love my
news, and
babies,
get into
and
kindergarten
that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. You know, I've got two beautiful babies that love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already I had filed on her.
I've never taken a dime. Now, if you happen to have a shit ton of money and you want to donate to my cause,
and
to help me help these
so
people,
there was going to be this big
button at the
jurisdictional
top of my
battle
Twitter
that
page.
my lawyer in Tennessee
And I
goes,
can tell
you're going to spend
I've
about
been doing this on my own for
$150,000
29 years,
just fighting over
100%
what state
on my
we're going to
own.
have the
So
divorce
if you
in.
were to donate, you
Okay,
would literally
not
be my
counting
first
my money,
donator.
all right?
Okay?
I'm
You'd
supposed to
be the
write a
first
retainer
donation I ever
tomorrow
received.
if she
So
wanted to go
there is
to
a
war
donate button at the top
for
of my
like
Twitter page. I encourage everyone to
$50,000. Okay, it's retarded.
watch the video
Right?
that's at the
And
top of my
We're
page.
just being
And if
cool.
you know
It's
anyone,
like
and
my
one out of
babies,
three
I
girls have been
always want them
traumatized sexually
supported.
by the age of
My wife
18,
will never want
one
for
out of four
anything.
boys, and that's
She'll
just
have
what
the
they're
house
admitting
that
to.
she
You know those numbers
designed.
are way higher.
Okay,
They
she
need
can be
somebody to
free
talk to
and
like me.
I'm a
They
miserable
call my
person to
1-800
fucking work
number.
with.
They give
Not
me
that
their
I'm a
email
fat piece of
address. I
shit.
put them on an
It's I
email
work
list. We
all
get
the
on
fucking
StreamYard. We go
time.
face to
Or
face. If they want to
always.
look at me,
I've got
if they
babies
don't
that
want to
have
put
to
their
be in
face on, that's
school.
fine. They still
But
get to
since
look
this
at
shit
me.
broke on the
They get to
internet,
talk
man,
about their
there's
deepest,
fucking
darkest
they have
secrets.
people
Let me
taking
tell you, these
pictures of my
people
kids,
are my
man.
soulmates.
It's
I
like,
love them deeply.
motherfucker,
I
I'm the
literally
guy.
cannot live without these
You
people
know what I mean?
because I
It's
already
like I'm
told
the
you.
guy
My
behind the
family
microphone.
origin
You know,
disowned me when
with
I
my
told them that my
babies.
uncle was raping me, and
And
they
they're just
befriended
being
him. And then
fucking
when he
dicks.
finally shot
You know, I
himself, they're
couldn't
like, "Oh
even
shit,
go hardly
Casey was
trick
telling
or
the truth."
treating with
And then my kids
people
got
all fucking
brainwashed
up in
against
my
me with
business
my
who I never
ex-husband. I
even
got
knew. I want to
vaccinated.
slap so many
Okay, so you got somebody
motherfuckers.
that's as educated as me,
I couldn't
and my
take
kids
it.
didn't believe
I
me,
just
and they
sat
went and got
down
a vaccine.
because
So,
everybody knows my
you know,
fucking
there's no such
business.
thing as a
But
perfect
they
family.
also
There's
know
no
my
such thing as a
babies, and
perfect
they
life.
go, yeah, their
Do your
parents,
best,
you
and
know.
let's all try to
And
heal
everybody
together.
up there is either
But if you
swinging,
know somebody
fucking
who needs
divorced,
help, it's
fucking
100%
somebody
free.
else, or doing
Sexual
coke.
trauma and
You know, there
recovery.
ain't no
My phone
innocent
number's
ones
there,
over
my
there, but
email's
they're throwing
there. I
stones.
check it every
But
day.
man, they're coming
And I
up.
get on StreamYard, I get face to face, and I spend hours and hours every week with these souls. Because this is what I was born to do.
Whatever's going on
God
in your life right now,
I sent you a message. Can you help me?
the people from the church we love.
Okay, who's speaking?
Hold on, she's
I want
just
you to know one thing. It's a divorce ain't easy. There's two ways.
Yes,
to do it.
anybody who sends me a message,
No.
I'm public, so if you send me a message, I'm gonna get it. I don't have
Because you have a
to.
career
Yeah,
and you
and I
want
love
peace
her
of
still.
mind. You want peace of
I'm
mind.
in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this
Right.
Rosalind one. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude.
gonna come for them.
When does this happen?
You just heard like,
How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
You know, and like,
She's
it
dating,
is.
she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years.
If career
And they had like a thing today, like,
That's Blake Shelton guy.
yeah. You know, listen, man, keep on life sometimes. I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me. And I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how much you love her. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So there's two ways to do a divorce. You can either A,
Go to war.
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big
Listen,
deal.
either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, lube your own asshole, and let us do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She
If you
didn't
clench it
do
up right
anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore dickhead called me on Thursday. Go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, and the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit, Mike. For a maybe, for a big fucking maybe. And I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half.
It's ridiculous.
Okay? She gets more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out of money like regular white people, because we're Jews, you never respect. All right? Babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for several things. I see people use it for everything. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. But this situation with divorce and stuff,
Palestinian terrorism,
and nothing's happened yet.
Of Israel's fighting back against this terrorism is insane. You know, the PLO, the Palestinian Liberation Organization. Stop talking. The PLO was formed in 1964. So, if the occupation is the problem, then why was the PLO formed in 1964 before there was an occupation? And so, stop talking.
What are you talking about? You see how
Last straw.
Really scared.
What year was the PLO formed?
You see a movie? When he goes nuts on the floor.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. And he goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny. It's a Val was little fun. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happen to his wife. Right? That's how bad it was. I forgave my stepfather. To this day, I talk to old school people, and I always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." So I thought I had to go get what was coming to me. That was my friend. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I going to get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No. I was
dead.
I was going to buy a poker plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife. And then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a bad
I don't have
divorce.
any anger.
I have
right
only
love. No, I know. I don't
Listen,
care.
right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just
listen,
love my babies.
listen,
I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, "This is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this
They're
and
not.
turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in legal, once the fine print, it's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, at least I had, There ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have my love. You have my love always. I call you every day. I hang up.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people, you keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
you
of
showed up at my
denying?
house with the Elvis glasses. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over that?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. I even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen,
dumb.
man.
I was
Ralphie,
dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go. And you know what? They didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Rouse smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time you'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress, so less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
Have you had the PTSD from Spellbound?
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottle of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and a pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." and they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Oh, like you didn't even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors, but it's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows and beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, and those guys get real. It gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here across from you. We'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling and I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things in front of my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have that we didn't have the money to do it. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralph and I'm listening to a story. I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like, I'm telling them, I'm taking a Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner?
Listen, I'm sitting here across like, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable.
I'm
the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into the asshole, it wouldn't have been the worst thing. It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So if something happened, they're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's subsiding. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 a.m. after the comedy store.
The party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz.
Babalu,
you know. And we just talk shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint. Somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night, it was just me.
Dude, we always
were drinking Bloody Marys. And we're giggling. And Jody says something to Ralphie to piss him off. There was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And fucking he sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Just Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. All right, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there in the beginning. Okay, I was smoking.
Lighting the bum on fire.
You light the bum.
People's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera,
oh my God,
we would be
multi-millionaires.
I tell the story tonight for a chamber there, and she was giving these people drug dealers wanted to fuck chamber.
Oh, so
I left it downstairs in Gavin's apartment.
She's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. Then I come back at 5 minutes. One guy
horrible impression. Oh my God, horrible impression. Oh my God.
Every time they give her a hard time,
she She's all jumped out. I'm so small. And this dizzy bitch like breaks out into like,
you have no idea.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take the titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take the titties out.
I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
That's good.
That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I bet she's making a fucking man.
She's 45. She dances in a cage
And
at
she
a
looks
lesbian bar.
like she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I had to do this
She
gig.
married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
At Juku Charlie's?
And at one of those, for one of those people. And I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man,
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were she went in his email. She saw an email. He would go to their house in the afternoon, put like a bikini on, they would dance, their old dudes and shit. They would get like $50. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always made some fucked up choices. I've told this story before. It's hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him. She throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. I thought, no. I bumped into her, and she says, "How you doing?" We're going back and forth.
All the tourists in the world are Muslim. I haven't seen any other tourists.
I haven't never seen any army that
You know what, Shayla, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at a fucking comedy club. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
And she's Arabian. She's like Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass. This is 12, 15 years ago. They're going doing these dirty shows all over the place. They started doing a Porsche show. They got a MySpace. What was before Twitter? MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all of these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse. They had something going on. They were really trying. And every time you'd see the one, you'd see the other. One day I see Shane, like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk about it. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I found out. They're on a trip back to fucking Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back. And the plane says having engine trouble, and they're going to die. The plane's going to go down. All of a sudden, they go, we're going to release the mask. They released the mask, but only one came down. It was shamed his pants. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down, started choking him. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month, by the next 2 weeks. And then, you know, it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got a good batch of grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit.
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache.
Look
like
at
that villain. Get that mustache all
What's the matter,
twisted
dog?
up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus
Oh,
strongman.
You should have seen your face coming up.
Hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and
Yeah,
blow me
go
out,
see it.
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit, they're
Vancouver.
gonna carry out for the bus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. Do I have my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? And well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the DayQuil stuff. Okay. Like fucking just like DayQuil, Therafood Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. Okay? All right, this is the real deal. Okay, all right. But I started shaking, man. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. You know, I'm trying to smooth this ride out. You know, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train, and then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil. Right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay, and you know what my wife goes? She goes, "Why didn't you use the measuring cup?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup? That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Tell me when you broke.
Okay.
For Christ's dollar.
Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you gave me. All right? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all that fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that time.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Hey, Denver, listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen them plenty in my life. All right.
Well, for Christ's sake.
No, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap. That's disgusting. All right, and so I fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And then just go fuck yourself. You get fucked up on my ankle. Dude, I was so fucked up on my ankle.
Get a bottle of my pool, give me a star deck. We'll smoke the joint, it's all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop, Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black, and comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay, and then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill. Okay, and he's gangster. Okay, I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. Right? But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so he wouldn't pass out. So they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only. Like every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't even know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like the midget takes the joint out of your hand that looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like, what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911. 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigger. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay, because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they was like, okay, well, fuck it, okay, where I'll be back. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, They always got your back up to here. All right? And I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's going to shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up, falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay, that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that? No, not me. I like them. They're good. Shit happens. Word to that great church, by the way. Thank you for having me come.
It works out right.
I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
The shit they drink on Memphis.
What is
it? These places,
codeine
this conversation that Casey is
oh, yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
Did you mix codeine with a drink?
No, what you do is it's pop syrup. It's toxic. And from
I tried NyQuil as a kid. I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never tried codeine, but it's great just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
dude, I get so fucking, I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit anymore, man.
The children that go missing through social
Dude, you don't want to.
Oh,
man, that's what we used to do. Play slow back.
Yeah, we got to clean it up, guys, and I think we're doing a great job of doing that. I think everybody's doing a great job that's working out there.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta go.
Okay, all right.
They're in the corner. We just got to
do
get
that.
Let's do this real quick.
I think it's coming.
9,000 years, that's how long years have been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shopped with a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Martin.
Yeah, no, look, and they've got everything. But guess what? We've got us and we got God. You know what I mean? So they don't win this thing we do. That's the way it goes. You know, you come in case of
people coming over.
And I want to address the woman. I couldn't really tell the room. I couldn't tell who was speaking about the Ritalin. But I think that may have been what happened to my brother, because they put him on Ritalin at a very young age. You guys might remember that you know, we got tossed house to house because he was hyper, put him on the room, swing on the curtains, and I was like trying to pull him down, and they put him on Ritalin, and I don't think he ever recovered from that because it is like pure poison. I encourage everybody to get off any big pharma medication and get on some
questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the grape to glass wine revolution. What it means is they've cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying like, it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
It's the most interesting thing is going to their website.
Just for the people who may not know, are you talking about ivermectin? Are you talking about chlorine dioxide? Give the people an idea of what you've done. Although we are not giving out medical information here, guys. You need to research yourself.
Listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away
in the
how
last
much
12 months, guys, with chlorine dioxide and ivermectin. So, Casey, let them know.
Okay, so any of the above. So we're talking hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin, benzbenzole, or chlorine dioxide. A lot of people here are scared of any of the prescriptions. The chlorine dioxide is liquid oxygen. You can buy it on the internet. Take it with zinc. Okay? Taking liquid oxygen with zinc. And you think about it. You deworm your dog once a month. You deworm your cat once a month. We need to be deworming ourselves.
So do you understand
They've got us programmed. They're giving us parasites and having us not get rid of them. And all these cancers, they're literally proving to multiple sclerosis. They tested, they finally got wise. Dr. Mary and doctors overseas in Europe said that they took several hundred multiple sclerosis patients over a 6-month period, did an autopsy, and found that 100% of them had a massive parasitic infection.
50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. All right?
I'm doing it just to get this to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go.
Every month they do like
It's the whole week off. This party's every night.
They're off until the start of the new year now.
We talk about that issue, the parasite issue. It's as scary as hell. The
the true doctor say it's not a matter of
Until
who's
now,
got
until
them, everyone's
Thanksgiving,
apparently got them. And
things-
I've got to say this, be very, very careful.
They're
Don't
out.
go taking
Everybody's
anything. You need to
skiing.
speak to a professional, please. I remember hearing from a
Anyway,
doctor who was
let me
saying that
I tell you once,
when you're
I'm
trying
going
to
into a
detox
heavy
and try and get
season
off this shit, if you
I
don't
go
do
into
it
like
right,
6
what happens
weeks
is
of
the
flying.
parasites actually
So
come out and
this
then
whole
burrow
thing,
deeper
dog, I got
into
my
some
on it.
other
I always
organs of the
slap it
body.
out.
So if you
What's the
don't do
one
it
I
right,
take?
it can actually end up
You
even
take
worse. No
Okay,
shit,
some of
please
those
be
planes
careful.
are
Let's not
filthy.
talk about it anymore.
Those
Let's go to
planes
Liberty.
are
Go for
filthy.
Fucked up my shoulder.
If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropics, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in church, boom, and get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, Indy6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. Because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now, Hitty 6, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, Fredo.
Hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. All right. Then they have the tobacco line, a cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the
I'm
flavors too.
telling you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to Hitty6.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Comisionados.
There you go.
Joey?
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Hitty 6. Please support On It. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where they don't care, Peter.
I'm at the
Friday
night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighbor.
I'll pray there soon.
You don't want to miss this fucking
I go
beauty.
everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Records come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming out. We got
Hey,
fucked up
Church,
tonight.
you know what?
The hash fucked me up. It's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Cracking fucking joke.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling, my brother?
Audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up the church. What's happening now? Made me a deacon. Okay, you'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralphie, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't forget,
I love you.
Friday night. No
Anything
theater.
for you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I do. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love the Underwood.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, you go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. Do you want to close this, guys? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet's, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by onnit.com. Go to onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Support.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule lead. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Syed. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. Little Michael Schegner. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Here, you know.
Hello.
Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in that beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there. I turned him on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
That's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with sausage combo.
Right.
It's beef
combo. That's it. The combo.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big House.
House. Strong.
It was close to the thing. There was a World Series, you know. There was
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. Listen, I don't like fucking around. We would tape, and I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
we didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great. It's the reason why I picked that city.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences.
Really
They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. Because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left it. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, it must be.
You put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the out. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, long live rock and roll.
Right.
We went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night they called me in my room.
Yeah.
We have you out.
That's amazing.
I'll get it.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that when you get to the suburbs, it's little last American frontier.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Different element moving into Houston.
Oh shit.
In those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now
no way.
they're a little fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country anyway. You just can't say Chicago. Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, and that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang, you shit.
Now let me ask you this: where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city from my wife.
Yeah.
Like that's the team you watch when you grow
Oh
up.
yeah.
The Hessian, well, she grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
no, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in what the fuck? By Milan.
Oh my God.
By
That's
Milan.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson. Yeah, a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games,
Right.
and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'll back up. What type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! When we saw him on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle, and then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman, one of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's a big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
And
I
this
saw
is
that.
like a WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids were down there. We were fucked up on suicide cokes. That's where you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right, and you tell them just a little ice, a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke
Oh yeah, I've done
on
that.
the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper,
Oh, God.
okay, fucking orange.
Sprite, orange, you just do-
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we called it the rainbow.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ. And
Oh,
what's it
that's a
taste like?
suicide.
It's
Oh,
awful.
hot garbage. Cough syrup. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the
Oh,
green one. But,
I used to work at the movie theater and we had good ones.
Oh, God.
Because we had like access to the ices.
oh,
So
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good. It's,
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that, and
This
I'm
little
dumped up.
fucking mule.
It
And you know
kicks.
what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high, we take it in the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say who's we?
Nah, it shouldn't be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell them it. I fucking and I buy the same one because I know it's a. Listen, since I got my first bong, let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah,
It
right.
was a purple one. With
I
the
like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
Because there was glass, and then there was plastic, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a car, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there at the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
Is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? 12 inches high, this bong.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What you did got measured against it?
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe from March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was seeing this girl. And I was drinking, but compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. Good. You gotta assume from, okay, let's be honest, from here to honest engine.
Nobody can read what you're fucking writing.
I know. I'm just trying to figure that on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna have the scoreboard over here so people can see it. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
I
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science, I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get
those are the Quaaludes, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Ralphie,
wow.
So you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back, and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was you couldn't. Only a loser could lose money on that deal. And I would sell those to wrestlers.
No, wait, you do that now to Adderall.
Right, so you get the, but not getting it for the numbers I was getting. Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
And these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, like 2 capsules.
Oh.
So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. So I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. Meanwhile, I got 4 of them. And I'd be walking around, I'd be pumping into people. What's up? You got me the last one. Let me sell 2. Sell me 2 hits for $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100. It's a mess.
So when you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. Our kids, we would walk in the streets. We'd be walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
You'd bump
into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg, Northburg.
Hoboken.
No, Hoboken was farther away, but the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets.
Yeah.
But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York, and I'm talking to him. I'm loading up his pipe. And he goes, "We got to I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 eggs. Get one of those eggs, crush it up, and put it in the pipe like smoking." And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow. I looked up and I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. I got a headache like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did you freak out?
Oh, I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I wanted this tangent with you about it.
No, I love it.
When I go out those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. We were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tulip would show up. Well, and it was like...
That's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday, yeah. Lee, meet me at Sharples at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food. And let's have 3 beers. What time are we gonna be at work at 8 o'clock? And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'm saying is I don't want to do blow on Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday night? And also, we go down there, we eat, we got these good meatballs. Yeah. The Heinekens taste good on tap. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, somebody will walk in. Dog, we got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay them that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you, that's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name?
Yeah.
Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was balling. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie, just go fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else can happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking volumes with the V's in him. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that at a
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. You know, all of a sudden they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And next thing you know, bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I get to keep for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York. Get my dick sucked up there. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good bills. Let's get it.
I want to pass on the bills.
Give me the
fucking you're crazy.
Give me the fucking 20. Come on.
Never pass.
Give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, all right? Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with the gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them in my house.
George would be holding, he didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was...
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh yeah, a gram lasts me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church.
Us. We started
it was
together.
us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid.
Oh my God.
What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay,
Comedy
a
Store
quarter ounce.
was
Okay,
purple.
all right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell
juice.
them about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to
Uncle
set
Joe.
up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With avocado.
Chicken salad, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but
Tell
it
them
was
about
amazing.
the time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich. And you sent it back and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me
On one side.
Tell me
Oh, my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God.
Not
Yeah.
the last time.
Fuck yeah.
You take me there every other
Yeah, Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for half the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes. He had
My God.
an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and the bill and billed it for the whole. Dog, it was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, I had a couple of pops, some stoned as bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami. And they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it. I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We fucking went back to that fucking place.
Careful you have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my God. Nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God. Really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened at different Ralph's.
Let's get back to something good.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not going to do pepperoni sandwiches. So
good.
as you're reading it, the string is still on.
Yeah.
Like, you have to take that off, guys.
I know.
Take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it, they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
so it's like a wrap run.
Yeah, except
but
take
not
it
the
off.
fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the plastic.
No, there's a difference between the wrapper, the casing. I'm used to that.
I'll eat the casing.
It was
right?
we
eat the casing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them. And when you tell them about it, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What did you do? Oh my God, shocked.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off. They didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a piece of fucking.
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place. Or the DX near Highs Up in Mike. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
to the Rouse up by fucking Coldwater and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give you
most of the time
they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Violent.
Oh,
that's where I go. That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
No, Violent and
you said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Violent?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and by underground parking. Very nice. You got the bread that you can cook yourself at home. Yeah, what the fuck you think you're doing? You go to the worst. You pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once.
This is the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
Used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y.
The one on the Sunset.
Food for less?
Food for less.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
We lived in Hollywood, my wife.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right.
The parking was scary.
Oh,
Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe goes, Food for Less is the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the outlets. Like this fucking, it is a fucking
How are spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's his
I
name?
gotta get in on.
With my brother Silent Bob, who we have to get in here after do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody had this to be here.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
We sit there. We were the original Sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
This is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. When you go on the road, you watch TV.
Yeah.
When you come back, your 2 cents, you sit there, you with the glow box. And you put the fucking ESPN on. You go on the channels. And that's the usual. You have a movie on TNT. You've got something on USA. You've got FX has to Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks. You have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the two people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got on the sports show. Why don't they have one? We can do this. How come Brody Stevens is, you were there when we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on, now all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this now. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet.
Oh, yeah.
I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funny. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and you're Ralphie May. You know, I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey B. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid. Fucking Brody Stevens. You have Periscope. I know everybody watches it. What's his show on there? You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you? On FX 92.
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Call, okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8. Yeah. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact. And you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're not yet. They're getting there. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians. Oh my God, comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden?
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about, I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one day I had Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have nothing for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. Put the Smash Brothers on. They do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera doing the morning. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah. This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch, somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, the way he goes to eat.
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
positive."
He didn't say positive. That was hilarious.
just kills
I
you.
saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy could do away." But no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. Like, you don't want to be that guy.
People watching.
Fuck yeah. In the mornings, he lifts weights. He goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't fuck with the cats.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
I can't fuck with the cats.
Oh,
That shot, that cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, Lee. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes, it's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, all right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick, all right, and we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing, all right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But, bro, okay, you got to understand. All right?
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocking today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot.
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
He only does it part-time?
Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That was a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce. He was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug used to make it big enough to be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket on like blue sheet. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I am. Doug's dating a redhead.
Oh, yeah, from
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking hot, though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at coaching horses.
Oh,
I was
all the
never
time.
a big fan. I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in that 2 in the afternoon, there's people in there, and there was no light in there.
No.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be. If you thought you were cool, they'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in prison, because I was jawing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coach and Horses. All right. And we just walk over to the Coach and Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, all right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. And Doug goes, all right, another beer and a shot. That was a shot. That was fucking.
It was a complete.
It was weird maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I walked in there and got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows because I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking thing. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets so you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, all right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right? It's really wet. Like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas.
He was crazy.
He was bananas.
Really was crazy.
He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing
man.
guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
And he came.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again. We kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug stand-up in San Francisco.
Right.
The funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, this is a little guy with hair, and it's crazy. Like,
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You got to give him his dues because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel. You just had Letterman and Carson. all that stuff. So you got all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw stand-up, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but no funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. It threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I worked with Kennison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, wait a second. He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff,
it was a little preachy.
It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Standoff, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job, or I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous.
Oh, shit.
You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the improv. The time he went to the festival, and he burned victim, and he told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like them at that time. He just walked into the improv. And the improv, they're not the comedy store. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed it. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah,
he got his balls shaved on stage.
What?
Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
She lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something's not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls and thing was the kiss that somebody got into a car accident.
And here's the stop. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. They stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch.
Who does that?
Doug Stanhope, he went to a Periscope one day, and he was like taking. And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's a good dude.
What's his name?
Charlie?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before, came back, make sure Doug was all right, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you got to go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. He's the cleaner. Okay? He's the fucking wolf. Okay? Of the Doug fucking circus. Okay? This guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing, and he used to, okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
Right.
he disrupted a lot of lineups.
Yeah.
They put him on. She put him on 845.
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it
She
so
forgot.
deadly.
He would destroy at 845. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed.
People walk
How
out.
does it ruin the show?
It's just.
It's over.
It's over.
It's
Even the
fucking over.
comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians, the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 845 and fucking acting?
Yeah. It was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I got to be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
You had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken, so you never knew where you stayed. So as soon as you get in the car,
And you know that was a total scam, right?
was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how like when you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No, it
It's
was
broken.
That
It's broken.
motherfucker
Put
was
some
on
dude. I'm telling you.
I'm
dog.
telling you.
I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No, I
It
ran
was
out
a
of gas
fucking
in that
dude.
fucking thing one time. And shit.
Well, that's on you.
I'm
No,
starting to worry
should
that
look
he's
at
that.
gonna knock
motherfucker-
on your door.
That
and Aaron was
motherfucker was
not
on
doing it, by the way.
disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I spent like $30 on that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on the E like
I think that car was at like fucking when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400 something thousand miles.
So in a nutshell,
Fucking
I think my internet
Yeah,
is
I
more
think I
stable.
slept in
Like,
it.
Dude,
One night he locked me on, I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car
I
was.
barely know how to
I
use
slept
it.
in it many times.
I can't.
Doing
Like,
CW
I use
Kindle
my phone
gigs.
for phone calls and maps, but I'm like
Shirley
learning how
Bottom,
to
she
listen
said
to
this.
things on a building. But I'm old, so there'll be no memes unless James, like, you're gonna have to phone out and chat.
I'd have like $32.
Anyway, I love you guys. Thanks for being alive, Sean.
Yeah, I never did.
Oh, Ben's grilling it with the low lights, and I mean that is a positive. Like, he's going back to his old group tonight.
Oh, I see it. He's like,
It's
oh,
rocking,
that's
man.
Shirley. I'm like, okay. And then I saw that he was every
Yeah.
time I drive by. This guy's trying to play.
No, he was trying. No, they were trying to. But do you want to know what happened? I mean, I can tell you I was there because I stalked Ben.
Yeah, right.
He's probably gonna need to file a restraining order against me at this point.
Oh, yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been at Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare what our
The game
life-
is so much
what our-
different than what it was.
what our life was in 2000. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I
love and
I was over at the store.
bring them into an awareness in a loving way so that they don't have fear, and they don't have concern, and they instead are faced with courage and light, so they might become warriors within their own families and come together with their loved ones to bring awareness, and so that we all stand together united against the Satanists, because we are much more powerful in you, Lord God. We are your children, and we love you, and we stand with you in your
Nah,
mighty
I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Holy Ghost, yes, Lord Jesus.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I love matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 and a half, or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give you back these little things.
Yeah, the singles.
The singles that the kids playing on there, and the wisdom. The things out of this shit got you in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they wouldn't burn. Like they wouldn't burn. I tried to put like glue on it or something, and they would burn them. Like they were, I was like a close Indian shit. That motherfucker. So I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you go to West 205 West 88th Street, I parked the car and go to the end of the building, down the Amsterdam side, and going towards Broadway. It's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. It was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball net. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. Time to time, a rat would come out of there and we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is crazy.
Wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get the behind the other building. Deadly, I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
You could get the behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper back then by myself.
Ben, which led me to Sean, which led me to like Kelly, and then like the family. And then now I'm like, actually, I was talking to someone today, like, do we need to start setting up a 12-step program for Twitter Spaces?
Actually, you landed in the right place. For many of us that joined Spaces a long time ago, we were willing to go through some crazy spaces until you find it. But you seem to have found the right group.
No, that's my thing. I hit the jackpot with the right follows. And then, like, now I do kind of dive into a couple of the other ones. Tabs.
What do you like about it? Do you remember? I lit the stuff on fire too.
See, I just like that. I just like shit.
Going from Suleiman to Rabbi, and then I started talking on Mario Spaces, and then I met Ben, and then Ben told me, come join us on other Spaces. Now I join Spaces all day long.
Yeah, same with me.
Mario Spaces.
Keep on alive.
I found Spaces because of the vaccine discussions. Explaining vaccines.
There was something going on that fucking stupid fight.
So I would have like a lot of
I
topics.
stayed there for about a week.
What's the problem with the vaccine? It's feeding people on your life. Oh no, we're not going to do that again.
Shot again. Don't
Maybe not helping hard.
That's what stopped me.
I'm
Like those fires. I did more fires. I got home. I used to like the legal fire in Jersey.
I don't do shots, so every time
Once that shit got out popular, I was the king of that shit. I love all that shit. Just
find
watch
someone
us
like
like
COVID
fires and stuff, man. I wouldn't light fires like the California people.
Listen, we're getting like in Israel, it's like vaccine week, so
When they get burnt for years, they don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? As a Jersey would, they just shut off. No fireman needs to show up.
Vaccination
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But you know, I was telling them.
I mentioned something about thinking about it. Somebody was
Always at me at least once.
And leave it always looking. Go, what is this? You're gonna like that 3 out of 5. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy trying to get this city, trying to get that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road. You know, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the road. You're smoking. And also, I'm smoking a cigarette in the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this. I was across the hall.
But this is yes. This is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. I'm going deep. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, go, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look out the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. Nobody else come by you that night. Get the back. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. It's like, with a cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
You said I'm on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by. Oh my God. I asked anybody, I go, oh, that's a fucking bum. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
you get a new blanket, please?
One time, I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or snort cocaine.
It was
oh my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had? The brown.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking line. Let me tell you something interesting about that brown line. I got that brown line. That brown line. I got that brown line.
And this is the way we're looking at it. It's crazy. So Ben says he'll be here in a minute. Thank you for helping temporarily co-host champs. I appreciate you. And then when he inevitably goes to sleep in like 4 hours, we can co-host again.
I'll be out live working all day tomorrow.
I got you guys. What time do you think he'll be free?
Working on this box. What?
Ariel's a box. Yeah, have to say that.
I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they picked me.
Ariel's like,
But right before I moved in, I went to the straight.
I saw a video of Ariel going out of jail.
No,
yes, no exit order.
No, I just saw the video of him getting out
I
of jail.
watched that. I got a
It was something like the title of the
He was
video.
so
that
happy.
place. It was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back. The whole time, that blanket was in the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker use it?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking Ruggers. I would take it back to the Ruggers and put it on the corner for people that had it back and take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel,
But somebody said that it was somebody wants to go and read it, you should, because then
It's a very sad story.
it will tell you right away how fucked up actually the show is here in Israel.
That's what my life is that rocket ship.
That's just
I had some friends of him long before you guys had the year anyway. So he's been a regular meme idiot.
That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room. Nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95.
When the judicial fight started happening, we were all so going on that we could have entire spaces on it. That was the first time that blanket was that really big issue.
Warmest blankets I ever had.
I mean, people from both sides come in and talk about the judiciary fight. And then Ariel would scream at them, say they're terrorists about the
outside was the bear, yellow and brown.
Sean, you're thinking of boxing.
The outside
What is that space that like Colonel Spencer was talking about his ear getting bitten off today?
I bought a blanket that
What was that place? You was telling us the
fucking
story about how his ear got bitten off.
Yeah.
marriage, a divorce.
I'm trying to meme that. Like I haven't done it yet, and I will send it to Colonel Spencer for approval.
That
But
thing was in Miami.
like that's a pretty crazy story. But I missed the part about the. Did he say he was in Gaza and got hit by a baseball bat? Like that's the part that I missed. Like was Ariel involved?
Blanket out. Put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little water, I had a razor blade for blow, I had a fucking wrench in there, I had to break a window for a car. Oh no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me.
How's everyone?
And that blanket,
I like that guy.
all that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it. And that fucking fuck,
He is, keep him. He's connecting.
that blanket was on the road with me all those years on Triple Run.
We just try to restart
Whenever I got a hotel room,
and you should fix that.
I came into the hotel room, I threw the blanket off, and I used that fucking
Good morning, Ben. Welcome. I was gonna go back to the
same
spend too
blanket.
much time on Spaces talk when we
the
have
same blanket. It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed. Like I thought it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that I mainly gave Josh.
Here you go.
Yeah. I got you.
It was quite funny.
I got my car towed
I do
to get
think
all your shit out because they
we
wouldn't
spent
let you
so
in
much
the
time
line.
together now that we've become a very close family in a sense. Where I don't even need to look at the screen to know who's talking.
Oh yeah.
And it's a comfort zone. But I do think getting off of Spaces is something I've been trying to do a little bit more.
Yeah, me too.
Watching a Netflix series, I just finished watching Body.
Jesus Christ. I wanted to have that guy.
I didn't like that one.
It was interesting. I'm not gonna say I like some of it I didn't like. Overall, I found it interesting. If you do like Jewish spy stuff, I recommend The Spy, the Ellie Cohen story. For those that don't know, he was an Israeli spy. An Israeli spy in Syria years ago. Mostly a true story. And just listen, I love you guys. Space has been great, but it is. We do spend a lot of time here, and I think it would be healthy to, for at least my sake, I step away a little bit more lately.
Well, you do, but that's what's best for you. Absolutely. You will be missed, and you're welcome back anytime.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, like Ben and him quitting cigarettes. It'll be really easy.
Just longer cigarette breaks like you. I want to make them a bit longer, you know.
My dad hasn't had a single cigarette since he got out of the hospital. Very Friday.
That's good. Let's keep him on that.
It's not gonna last. I know my dad, so it's not gonna last. I feel like Ben stopped smoking.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking the same way it did. Yeah. When I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I got you.
Or Zen, Zen.
Shit. I did my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always put the soap. She went to the bar and she looked at the bar and there and she would go back door. She plugged the fucking jukebox. She put ice in the fucking. She was kind of the soap. That shit fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
Yeah.
Steam, old school soap everywhere, steaming on the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep it was. You always played the soap. The soap was all the time. This was the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there, oh, I see that's fucking soap. What place? Fucking soap. That game was so so I don't play the soap. One day, out of respect, sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life for something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, you're sucking dick in purgatory. Don't like crying Uncle Joe. You gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell. Pow! With fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart staring me down. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the girl was going to, I forget the actor's name, saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have my money back. It's like that whole scene. He killed it.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross mistake. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it.
Just trying to get through this one drop.
Maybe I watched the ABDS too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. So actually two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time, and we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
Do you want to destroy Israel?
This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around. Those guys can't get their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. They got to step up, so they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. And fucking like 300.
Bobby Flake sells more tickets than the Copper Blues.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. And the bartender sits in there like he's got the hips. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what were they going there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You look at me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joe. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard. 28th of December, I'll be
Oh,
back
yeah.
in the mic and shit.
Oh,
Sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you to get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's just they shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50 cal.
No. What's those
It'll
things?
take down an airplane.
What's those?
A drone.
Drones.
Oh yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky. Fuck yeah, man. Why are you giving people anxiety?
I'm not giving no
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph? What are you anxiety? Or you know,
I live near an airport.
So who's
The one who's up on sex trafficking charges?
Yeah, that George.
Honestly,
Who interacts with him?
blasphemous.
Yeah, you probably have to like.
He's not up on sex.
Somebody gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot on stage.
George, and he said,
It's
and
gonna
I
be
asked
great.
Canadian George, he said, yes. I'm like, uh-oh.
I hope it's me because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny blow up and fucking gun him with a Budweiser bottle. Make my hero.
George Radzinski was
face that one.
Yeah, you know, there's another George, Alex. There's another George.
George Yuri?
No, he's gonna happen. No, yeah, he's fine. I'm talking about
God
the other
forbid,
George. Alex.
exactly.
Let me finish. There's
No,
another George
never.
Radzinski
It's
Spaces
horrible.
who he lives in the same city as I do. He is a disbarred lawyer. He was disbarred for sex crimes against women. So we let me finish. I am finished, Alex. Go ahead. On your
I
right.
said too, the reason it comes up is he also engages in the Israel-Hamas feud.
Yeah, probably with the insert.
I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to you. Last time I went to New York and New Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends, and flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man? You know, he said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years it's going to be TSA in parks, the malls, all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially if people are going to shut the fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states, in Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, hired security or cops during the
Well,
weekends.
you were going to movie theaters when that kid shut the kid in the fucking vest.
Yeah, it was the start of it. Yeah.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I send a fucking plan, every time I send
Give it to ChatGPT and have it explain it. Write it in a style that you like to read. It's too info dense. Because I hit this with AI papers. I don't understand them a lot of times. I get to ChatGPT and have it explain it to me. And it does.
Well, Joey, how can you compare? By covering my eyeball. Anything is better than just surprise concept.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Or maybe I have a weird thing,
Not me,
but
it's fly.
I got felt both ways. Explain back. I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run the things up my legs. It was terrible, but it happened both times.
You got a boner?
No.
Listen, man.
Find a new prompt.
TSA makes me relax.
So this thing like, and if you don't know, please tell me you don't know. All of a sudden,
It's like this whole, it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, or they can't fucking smoke dope.
And label things correctly. I got my AI to count.
See that shit on that Geo.
keep in mind it's a large language model.
You have to cook gasoline, explosives. There's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people that you trying to put a bomb in the sneaker. TSA can only be so good. You know, they can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks or whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. They have to go do all the pat downs and stuff. And they just like, Bobby was having high five everybody who wants to fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy. Those guys are racist. They just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
That gave me a very good feeling.
I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking
Thank you.
people that, I dread taking my daughter somewhere.
Hey, Jack, can you go into more detail about that? Like, for anyone, like, why did they censor again? Was it just because of?
Well, the truth is that they're running like on 10 computers, 10 servers. It was their servers. And they were running out of disk space because they never expected the user contracts to create so much data. And so what happened is there was no other transactions basically except then just like on any other chain basically. So they got spammed with content, new accounts being created that they were not ready for. And rather than upgrading and deciding to
I'll watch them. I'll watch them.
I like that guy.
To censor it by raising
Joe
gas.
Y'all watch it. It's some White House.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing you with Lakers family in Chicago. I love you, motherfuckers. The old man came out. I love you.
It's interesting.
It was great seeing Pete. It was great seeing Josh.
Let's go to Richard.
Motherfucking planet.
There.
He took us over to house and stuff.
Oh, dude, you
I
gonna do
want to
like
really
that?
thank
You gonna pass up to other hands?
the club,
Seniority, man. Seniority.
the management,
Okay,
the staff.
I
all
didn't
week.
know if I was gonna like
I want to thank my
but
man Rabbi,
I
Shaman,
am
Fred
like
Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett LaHunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man.
Bobby.
And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lair, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. And I'm going to bed at 10 o'clock in the house. Nobody bothers me because they're people. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? What do you do?
Right, a lot is because we don't proselytize.
Wednesday.
Right? Like we don't have to have this
I'll
really
wake
long
up
discussion
at radio,
talking about bloodlines because it's irrelevant.
7 o'clock.
You know, and King David, right, was the descendant of Ruth, who was a Moabite who joined and converted, right, famously. So anyway, I just thought maybe we could move on from this topic to like, something, bringing it back to like Israel and Hamas, perhaps.
And
yeah, I'm good with that.
I get it.
If you're okay with that, you're okay.
I think it's because of that surgery. So I'd have to wear shades and look like a douche.
I think religious debate is a different space. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's not as much debate, but yeah. By the way, the whole history of like Islamization is really interesting. It's very it's a fascinating history,
man.
right?
You know, I've
It's
got
one
great vision.
is sometimes very painful for some folks to talk about, but honestly, it's good. It's like you could do a separate space on all that.
The next day I was 2015. The day after that,
yeah, I mean, coming back to Hamas being a terrorist organization, yeah, I'm glad we all agree that they're a terrorist organization. I don't believe the IDF is in any way, shape, or form a terrorist organization. Because the characteristics of a terrorist organization are that, you are a non-state actor. You are, you use violence to achieve political aims. You typically engage in, murder.
I can't see my Twitter feed on email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see that shit. That's crazy. That's the reality. That's what happened.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking get up uncertain.
Did you hear Mike from Gaza? I'm like, well, first of all, he's an Irish accent. I don't think he's from Gaza. Just his whole family's dead. He's taking on Kabul. I'm like, well, listen, I'm reading Al Jazeera right now, like updated 5 minutes ago. Al Jazeera just said the Al Mani Hospital has been reopened, right? So how was it not flat?
Wait, I see your father.
3 a.m. Just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, let me go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went to the office and did the bonnets. Fuck you. I was on the computer. So it was great.
Oh, she's tickled to death. He doesn't
I wrote my agenda for the day. Got my week ready.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, that's a couple more. I didn't even
Like
make
the army did.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more hits. Didn't even eat nothing.
I just went back to bed. I have a question.
This done, that done. And by the way, I know you don't do this, but do you know anybody else that can do this? And he said, oh yeah, I'll take care of that. Well, go ahead and do it. Just let it know where it goes.
That fucking
Then you
blanket.
go out there.
That sleep apnea mask. I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at the 7. And I would have slept till 9. Trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep, but you wasn't.
My question was about Saturday night. Because you
Dude, in the summertime, I come home and I need to get some gold bond, man.
I never knew it. What did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel, what did you do?
What's $2 million a year?
I sat there and just.
I don't think I'm just some stupid motherfucker riding around on a goddamn car. Dude,
Was going on. I had no idea. I just wanted to sit down.
Behind them goddamn precincts.
At one point, I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't looking tired. It was something else.
How is this one?
TV. I tried to get up to a TV.
Gosh,
A friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up.
Gosh, you want to see something, my buddy?
Put the shower on his house. I just sat there. I couldn't take it anymore. I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You didn't pass out.
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. Just go in the shower and let it run out of my head. Let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones were, all of them were amazing, are great. But like, this is Joey's first, so like going back to your first, can you think about like what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds, and the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million, and it was a big deal, and it was just out of the Laugh Factory, but the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh god, there's like, oh my god, there's you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, he's gonna be in a little bit of a panic. All right, and
No, I'm in no panic at all.
good. Let it
no
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where you at?
Where I am, I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do it. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly where I want to do it. The time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no how special. There's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off. and then start next Tuesday night.
Man.
And then boop, 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 go to Vegas, take a week off, boop, 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 go to Boston, boop, 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 go back, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you built your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they heard.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush,
Plus, most of the tours before the special.
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May.
Right.
But if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself, what are you going to do tonight? I'm going to do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging it after because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck you meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build. And they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. Get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in the fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
No more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always holding him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. You keep your friends around and keep you grounded. You know what, Ralph, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Can you imagine this poor agent?
Kid.
What do you
I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do?
Scaly feet.
When you're that kid's agent, and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you, you can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. And I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 frauds dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one,
I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined AFTRA. You know what I'm saying? switch governments, those two fucking
Dude,
girls.
our generation had those chicks from the guy. In my home, when you're not home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy
Those
that
chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula. Mine is a good singer, a good song. Okay? If they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in '83 and '84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video, the lights are. You know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'll give you a lesson in TV music right now.
What sort of shows?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. He asks the question. Well, goddamn it, Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You didn't even get off on those mushrooms. Lee, right? No, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom cap. Let's do another
I'm not doing
one.
mushrooms.
Not you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training. What Trump was on?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No. Okay. Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this, man.
Unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Watch this.
I wish
This is
it
what
was
I'm
you.
talking about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man. Holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lisa. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Just bam.
This is tremendous. This really is tremendous. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Put on Robert Palmer. This is what you know. This dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died, right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off, Lee. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good.
Is this the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figure that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now speed this up a little bit, please. He really breaks it down. So there you go, right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up. Kill that. That is some bad shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all this shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I watched an interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Desire? You ready for another mushroom cap? It's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got dick going on the 18th. Not anymore. I got nothing going on the 18th.
Might as well. Let's do it.
Did we finish all the
Oh, yeah, we have what? 1.5?
300.
Tell me whatever.
350.
We split pretty much the cookie.
350. We got a good night's sleep. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never known. And I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday, but you let me go for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. I go to shower. Will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower, the showers. 2 weeks in a row, I had 3 showers. Last week, Columbus, Ohio. I went to the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fungi nail peeled.
Like a big ass dip past burrito.
And it was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. It gets fucking soft like that.
You have tools?
Oh, I have this whole. I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for the nose hair. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking. You got a needle to mend the fucking like a button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything. Hash, ingrown hair. That could work on stitches. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter, Lee? You look a little dizzy.
I'm getting a vomit my mouth. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What's up, man?
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my god.
You want to eat another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
All right, let's do it. Fucking Monday night. This is 17th of October. Ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11, but it's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't follow nobody. You know what I'm saying? You look good, Lee. You had a nice time this week.
Oh my God.
You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
nice to Joey.
like I said, nah, you too. Like I said, it's a pleasure to see your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to see you fucking outside. I mean, you know us, man. We're stoned 82 hours a day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so much,
I just
bro.
want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be an Amy shooting shooters, God forbid. I would never want to be in the see. Everybody gets so critical of me.
Oh, I
You
know.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look, people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
Policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. Half a piece. Can you imagine?
Oh my god.
We could break our own record to that thing.
Leave me out of this, man.
We got these green stars.
Oh my god. All right, Lee.
I'll take a green
The
star.
sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all about that fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay,
Lee,
go to the safety safe,
Lee knows
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa. Lee
Just
knows-
write it out, okay?
Lee's
Maybe
my
it'll be
main
like
dog.
3 hours.
Lee knows all about the
Then you
sofa.
want to take a shower and take a big old shit.
I'm telling you, Lee
That's
knows,
how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has
Yeah.
been on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it.
Is
When's
it?
the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. That people know of.
Well, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. We got Halloween. We got to be for Halloween.
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville. You're not doing comedy that night in Nashville. What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. Everybody comes to that. Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
Fuck
There's
those
nothing
guys.
fun about them. I
No,
mean,
there's
you just
not.
get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
point
there
there.
and fucking just boom. Here you go. Here you go.
Because when you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
Where you
Like I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now was like day, but I buy the pint size one. But you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted a Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I have the control of a fucking savage. I can say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there, look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza that day.
2 pizzas disappeared.
No, yeah,
There was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie back then.
No, please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
Dude, I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto
Not
and
backstage.
What backstage?
No, in the green room. In the green room.
There was prosciutto, arugula.
No, when I got back there.
It was me, you, and
Ask Willie. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, it was 2 slices of pizza because I ate one of them. Please, stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
Why was it in the state, folks?
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table.
No.
I just saw a wink.
No. I wasn't winking.
Ralphie are in cahoots.
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie.
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
You know,
little
okay,
fucking.
I can help you out.
Those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings saying come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate 1. I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating them. He's saying, what vegetables? There were Joe Malachi vegetables.
There were no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face. High as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? Blah, 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 blah. And then he goes back to the hotel room. Next thing he told him a chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad Korean food. And also he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, because at
the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
You're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
What did it come with? French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta 3 in the morning.
Just a little bit. I ate like most of it. I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because I didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and he gave me fucking edible.
Listen to me.
Like,
Ralphie, they bought New Wave.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
the caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices
plus the 15 slices.
No,
but that's like a pounded pizza.
Dude, I was talking to the photographer.
Right.
Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
I'm watching like a hawk.
I was not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there was
I just wanted to take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sit there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
Hey, you yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that, and then
I want to take some home. I
Well,
want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza.
Well, no.
Then he goes,
You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
then he goes back to the hotel room. He orders like Stamika pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well,
desk.
at least maybe they would recommend a decent
What
place.
was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years.
I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years ago.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking desert.
just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next
So
day.
were you.
No,
You
it wasn't.
wanted on the way there. We had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane because you were farting, and then I had to fall back in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. Don't lie. You were half a fag.
Oh, God.
No, you sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
I blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart to get a pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You ever had
Yeah.
it blew out. I I felt the back of the jeans flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him look like he's doing sign language, and he's inhaling that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart. So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets a second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You got to catch them when it's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class and Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my leave.
Killing it.
I give an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of that joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Her and Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to fucking Texas. No, he wasn't in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now. 14 and $50. Nah, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Abu Dhabi, something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people back there fart. Your fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of it. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog. We used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that are, when you go on there late and they give you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting at like 21 and 24. There's nothing unless I want to pay like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
You're sitting in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on me.
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I bought first class. I went back to check out my nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face. Like he just hit the lobby. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No,
yes,
I do not. No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah,
right. You understand, but we get through security. He's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
He gets stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going. Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. They only speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right out. I have one bag.
He's gonna say like he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what this shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out. Stupid.
Well, I
never take nothing out. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, then take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe so they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, look at around. You got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
Yeah, right. I like
smooth.
it.
you have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. You have to run the tape. They'll get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying the media. It's like,
fuck that. Oh my God.
So, you get to the airport. I leave him there. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would he rather have? He wait for him. A nice breakfast. Wait for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug, the dog. They brought the donkey. Everybody to sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom. He's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are.
Wow.
I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we, you know,
Yeah, it was right.
we got to get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I got a superstition. I got to get on there first and get off that motherfucking person. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. When he went to the back, it was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling. On the way out, I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Oh, classic.
Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better, take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. He was fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. He told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
Flying jet. I don't know.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, On It, who I love dearly. I mean, they are our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate, and it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I got to be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love On It. I believe in them. Yesterday, when I got home right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to onit.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart. Put it in there. Press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver it to your door on the first of every month. You don't have to take, all right? Go to onit.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man, and you got to feed the fucking cats. And cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to ruin their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu will eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, this is how. This is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone-controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Do you get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them right, the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. That if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Dude, awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey.
Done.
Look at it and see the options you got. And I guarantee you'll love it because if you're traveling, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on.
Hey,
always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody knows it. I want to try to love you.
I get to hang out with my friends. Special.
Happy, that's our great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on a 8 state run so far.
We got atrocities in 8
Come on, exactly. It's
Nobody
easier when you got a bus.
I love you. Don't take my sunshine away.
Get that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv,
10 o'clock.
okay, for helping Native Americans get propane and keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God. It's a great cause. They're nice people. All right. They don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking times.
Nobody knows how much I love you. Don't take your sunshine away. Hit it, Lisa.
Come on, Lane. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
Hold on, put the
Go away. The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Kick that mule, Lee. It's Monday, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monday, January 23rd. The Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Sayat, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Kick it, Lee. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit, here we go, cocksuckers. Steal grandma's volumes. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death, but Jesus fucking Christ. Before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This poor kid was always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating a dude for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. No fucking training, man. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to Dick, then back to... She's worse than Helen's old wife. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah, that
Donnie Brasco? And then she went and had 2 kids and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, so the BLT. So now he comes on the show, and every question I ask him, he says he thinks this is like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an apology.
When the fucking podcast ended, I launched into him. Then his fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 fucking years. A fucking edibles, not going to put it there. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love Mike. He's my uncle. But he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back from Vietnam. You know what that means? He's always got something in his pocket. He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl, that shit Michael Jackson drank. Or he may have Vicodin, or he may have, he's just one of those dudes since I've known him. Or he might have weed, or he might, but he's always got. So like I told her, when she called me back again, then I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to be fine. He just ate fucking 200 milligrams. Just let him sleep it up. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. I go, you know, God knows what's in this fucking system.
Yeah. But
I go, you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me here at 2 in the morning. And I thought they were going to take him to the hospital. Like,
oh, my God. What a fluke.
But no, he's fine. He woke up, and 2 days later, he called me, apologized, and he was standing at the Marriott because the retarded daughter, the older one, fucking kept hearing Martians and people.
Oh, my God.
You know,
crazy.
There's a thin line between mental health and, like, fucking seeing. Like, I'm just fucking crazy and I do drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they come, and I feel them from time to time. Last night I went off at the Hindu at 7-Eleven because he wanted to charge me 10 cents for a fucking bag.
Oh, man.
I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night, this particular fucking doc gave me, like, the evil eye and then charged me 10 cents. I fucking went off on him, and I threw $1 at him. I go, here's $1, you fuck. I come up with family in the 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries in here. This is one of the only 7-Eleven in the country I don't shoplift. I give you respect.
Wow.
I don't even shoplift. I've never shoplifted at that 7-Eleven. You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah. Family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah. It's not the ISIS 7-Eleven on Chandler and Laurel Canyon. I went in there today, dog. That's straight up ISIS.
That's ISIS is
I wouldn't eat that motherfucker because they're poisoning you. They're poisoning you with like that gas. They're trying shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I had to drive my friend there today. I was with that dude.
When the taquito is ticking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate that shit. So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know where he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
he
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here and part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package?
Look at Lee.
I got Cardinal Lee Syed, the only Jew. I know, he's back.
Oh, what do you think?
Fuck.
Yeah,
Got the China eyes.
when you start me off with, I don't know whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much that she's like,
Which lady?
The blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name is like Sky or
Cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, she's blonde over black hair, real cute.
Yeah, everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you've tried everything. I was like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams, and there's literally like I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing. There's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like
Isn't it great?
Yeah, no doubt.
Very fortunate.
Now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right, you're bulletproof.
I mean,
fuck with you. They can't stop you.
What if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers tried to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you're truth serum.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee, the flying Jew Sayed.
Now, when ISIS comes, they're going to poison these people, and you're going to be the only one standing. Everybody else is going to be on the floor.
All these other Jews are going to be weak.
Shit.
Not you, Lee.
You'll be in training.
We're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that? Like,
yes.
Is that just they don't know what you're doing?
We're doomsday preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar of just weed on the table.
On the table.
On the table. I still got it.
Where was that place at?
It was
close to Pico.
Yeah.
Off Pico.
Yeah.
The place you moved to was when Sean Rouse was living with you.
Yeah.
He had a fucking container in the fucking middle.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those big
He
ass.
would go to that place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, "What the fuck are you doing with this?"
I know. And the truth is that most of it I gave it away. I gave it away.
The clubs would tell me, like the waiters, when I get there, the waiters would go, "He shut up with these fucking cheap chews."
Yeah, and I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know? That's, we were the first. I mean, in my generation,
he couldn't believe it.
In comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like, but we're all going. We're all partying, okay? We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right? And mad that he only pulls out 1s and 5s, okay? All right? He's mad until he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to him. You had to force it to him. You did not, your pride, you're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this.
Oh, you give me that
this and this.
That
oh my God.
That's OG. I missed that shit.
Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was good.
I really missed that fucking reefer.
That was
I
good,
saw him
right?
a few months ago, man.
Yeah. He married that girl.
Yeah, he had long hair, and he was doing his thing.
Yeah.
He said he closed it down. You know, it's amazing how those. He was when Kushmart opened. The word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time was making $25,000 a day. They would 25 fucking grand a day at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point? Do you think?
25.
Yeah. Jesus.
25. The Russians on fucking Sunset by Rouse were charging 30 for a
The rock and roll Rouse, right?
Rock and roll Rouse. They were charging 30 for a gram of Obama and 90 for a fucking eighth. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That place on what was that place that we used to go to, the pharmacy?
Yeah, but no, it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, we used to go to a pharmacy for a while.
The pharmacy with the F.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August.
Yeah.
Against the Dodgers, and Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream and they were going out on a limb, Italian ice. But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there, by Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah,
that
down
place there with the black chick, the hot, skinny
oh
black
my
girl.
God, yeah, she was fun.
They used to have cakes in there, Lee. That would fuck you up, like chocolate cake.
They were like 400 milligrams.
Yeah, 400 milligrams. And I remember we took them to a fucking Dodger game.
And this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance.
Right.
This is when you ate shit and went home and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You went to a Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to a ball game.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with those edibles, getting the fucking suntan and brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many
edibles.
waters did you buy from the water guy when it came by 77?
All
of them, dude.
We were fucking drinking.
I handed him
We left
$100
after
bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was intolerable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA, especially. There's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it I don't know. I don't feel good if I'm too hot. I can't do an edible.
I get hot like this. It's one of the weird. Joey always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it was really hot. When it was the summer, I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Syed don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Like I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs, like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. That motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor by the 2nd floor. I'm like, dog, you better bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to do like the 8th floor, the 10th floor, the 3rd floor.
But these are long. It was an escalator.
And it's Boston.
Escalators.
The ceilings are really
The
high.
fucking electricity went down, so they were supposed to walk up. They were running the radio show on a generator. I can't do edibles and do anything. Like once I do edibles,
I don't blame you.
And I walk unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. My heart fucking beats to it.
What about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were going to see me walking down the stairs and they'd know I'd be stoned, because it took me like 5 minutes once. Because it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. You know, my depth perception's off.
I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's fun because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just walking crazy. Like I almost want to go back to I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful though, Lee, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, Lee, I had done a show there for New Year's in like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these 2 guys up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other where blood and then He goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up, and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always hear stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was gonna pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did, and then
when you walk into the warmth,
yeah,
it's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into the high school,
yeah,
and the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. Yeah, it's
right.
Deep. It's
man, it was so.
Was that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on. I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right? And there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, not in clubs, but one-nighters. These guys were booking and stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit. It snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There was no free breakfast.
Stop.
You woke up and you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked the dude, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? He goes, I wouldn't take a chance. He goes, you driving? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, you wouldn't make it.
He goes, you ain't gonna make it. And I said, yes, I will. And I went out with that dog and I walked and walked. It was fucking brutal. It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what got
me. Oh my God.
It was cold and under your skin. The last time I was in Minneapolis was January 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. And I went outside to smoke.
It cut you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You could only stay outside and smoke maybe half the joint. I'd turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of America and the bricks.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. And I'd go back an hour later and take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I find the dumpster and put it on the ledge. Or a fucking trailer. There was in Jersey, there was a trailer they just built behind the hotel in Edgewater. There was a construction trailer. Had a flap. I put the joint on there. I'd smoke half and put it on there, go to my room.
It's better than you.
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold?
You go outside.
Jesus.
And trust me, with the cigarette, it could be 10 below fucking zero and you go out there.
Yeah. My tour manager, Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you grow up in cold weather?
Arkansas had 4 seasons. We definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather, man.
But the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like warm and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California, they're getting history making.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know, but
No.
listen, they were never in the drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking long.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in a hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fungi nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam the muff. I don't give a fuck.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2,
Dude,
3.
when I lived with you, it was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and breaking the monotony. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. Nobody can bother in the shower. Nobody can bother in the shower. Think about it. He's too busy. He's in the shower. You ever in the shower? You ever in the shower? You see that hair? You wonder how it got up there. You get how it would just creep his way up the wall. That's early Seinfeld, though. He was on fire that night.
Man, that guy, he's so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good. Like, from, like, purely, like, just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest.
They're paying him a ton of fucking.
I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
I'm drinking Mexican
Netflix.
Coke next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials. So I love, but what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before like the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I took a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. Then I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. I was like, an open mic. She knew when I took it down there. He was great. He was fucking great. He did like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask him a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I didn't.
So it was before the show then? If it was 92?
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
It was the show starting? It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
He had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it.
No.
They would have fucking cut him by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. It was like a fucking big deal. Like, Improvs didn't even do stand-up that night.
No,
they got a big screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen, and just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette, I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great. They were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something that you can watch it from the beginning? Is it like on
I think it's on Hulu. Yeah,
it's on Hulu?
Yeah.
I like to start watching that from the beginning. You know, this fucking CISO, they have a couple specials on there, but they have something very interesting, Ralphie.
What is it?
That when you fucking not doing anything, pretty interesting to watch. They have the very beginning of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, wow.
The pilot with Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
and you won't, it's not going to be, I don't want you to, I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till you say, I didn't say that.
No.
I said, just watch it. Next time you're in a hotel room, you can't sleep, just go to CISO TV, press it, Joey, they give you a book for free, and fucking watch it.
I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
how good is Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal.
I heard it's phenomenal.
Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw on CISO, okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Times are changing. Times are changing and they're moving fast. And I told you that a week after the special came out, I had a call from an agent that I almost signed with. And he congratulated me. I learned something very interesting this week. That somebody else had put on an HBO special. Nobody's talking about it. You put on a season special. Everybody's talking about it. And everybody's watching it from 9 to 5 because next time one of my clients gets an offer from HBO, I think I'll only do it if they only put it on Saturday night and then stream it afterwards.
Yeah.
Online. If not, it's really not worth it.
No.
And you learn. You live and learn, man. Everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. It's people who go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find this. Now we're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jim Jeffries. They listen to
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. 100 million downloads last night.
They listen to you.
They listen to here. No. It's this game is changing. Mark Maron.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canella on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
No more.
No, okay. He used to.
Before they sold it out or something.
I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like that guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like because it was her father's place, and she was like, had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there, they have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
Was it a YouTube stream or a YouTube
video? No, it was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. It's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube, it's everything's changing. Like I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you said?
Probably.
It's like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
So they're all on there.
Right. You have to rent them. You have to buy them.
It's.
But that's the thing. People don't want. All people want now is like, even I saw something like Sam Tripoli tweeted something today. Like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working out. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost, whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean, haven't you guys found?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no
point. Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. This is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. And it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video?
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. It cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's one of the last 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors because you're special now. It's worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking just, it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about before. I'm high. You confused the fuck out of me that you went to PewDiePie and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also
you
a
watch
10-year-old
fucking
kid.
Terrible shit anyway. You stay home and it's like Jim Jones fucking. It's what Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself down. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
That's right.
I was so fucking
Animal
happy.
House is a phenomenal movie.
28 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot? You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? This is what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I'm making my way through it.
Thinks he's in fucking Boston.
Taking your way through the world today? Is it taking everything you got?
It really is sometimes. Be nice to know.
I
What a shoe. Would help a lot. Come on.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to watch anymore. Like I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man.
And I can tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Guaranteed. Don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. All these assholes that did a movie and it was great, but they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no, let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks after the fucking Doubleday canceled. He still went 3 times. That was the sign right there, not to go see Santa 2, because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
And they just did it, and then they just got it.
It's just garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit. It breaks even in the box office. They sell it international, and they make a little profit, or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing the honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh, my God.
There's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
They're garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage. And the networks have caved because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was the Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. They didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck yes.
You see, they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh,
yeah.
That's all they did.
Oh,
they just made the
fight. I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay, you can't say my nigger on fucking TV.
Yesterday doing football, and I was
oh my God,
they're using that fucking mutton Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched Lethal Weapon?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that.
I think it's brutal.
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans.
It's tough to play rigs.
It is. It's real tough to play rigs.
It took. I was Chuck Lee. Here you go. I got arrested for kidnapping in 1987. Bruce Lee died in 1983. In 1987, you came to me and said, Joey, you got to watch this Kung Fu movie. I tell you to go fuck yourself. I hated Kung Fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your allegiance to Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies without Bruce Lee. Right?
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, men wear black, good guys wear black.
Dude.
Dog Code of Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. But Chuck Norris till about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Him and Bruce Lee fought in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see dick. Like, if you came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was this one dude in Boulder at the car dealership, Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. His name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where's that comedy club outside of Detroit? That's been there. Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower G. Kundon. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. The whole thing, he got me a job when I came out of county. He kept bugging me before I got arrested. He kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon and this movie. This fucking dude, Steven Seagal. He's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat. Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit.
The first one is tremendous. The first one is fucking.
Which one is?
The only reason why he made that one on the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was it? What was the name of it?
Above the Law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought I got it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
Asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA, but he was married to Kelly LeBrock. And if you're married to Kelly LeBrock, you're always welcome at my motherfucker.
Yeah,
house
right.
now, you know what I'm saying?
Let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock on Weird Science, good moogly.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
And what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Sticks. That's the dude from Law and Order. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? And he fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now?
Hard to Kill?
No. What's the show that she's on now? Viviana Margulies or something is her name. She was Tony Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one, when he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh, yeah, that was horrible.
With Kelly LeBrock, and he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking, what's that thing you go for training after you wake up? Rehab. No, nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks for Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Yeah, who gets out of a coma and starts beating people? Talking about and shit. His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon to my mouth. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about?
He came out of a coma. He's beating up fucking muscle guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. But no. Fuck the law. It's the real fucking deal.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. But, dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude. The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
you
scenes.
Getting a check.
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut them. They cut the one. pack of cigarettes and something else. Listen, it was $16 fucking. And I'm one shot myself. I go, why is it $16 for a soda pack of cigarettes? With cigarettes at 10. That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who Gene Pompa quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done. Done. Yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes, and it was fucking $17, $16. A lottery ticket, $17 or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
And the wind was coming. See, this before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember I could still go for maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from the Judas Priest at the Palladium. I went over there by myself. And I came home. My mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks. I said, I'm going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there and I got off that Boulevard East bus and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And the wind got me and I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died. I was a kid, and I remember finding out when I was out with a fucking kid. And we got, in those days, you drank a bottle of Boone's Farm, and I ended up drinking a fucking, like, 2 bottles of Boone's Farm. We split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. This was a shortcut in North Bergen. A lot of people know about it. You're going through 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. And you just sometimes you bump into Santeria people. Sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. You're a kid. Just 20, 25 minutes. Because now you got to walk all the way on Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Yeah, right.
We had a spot where we had made like a little hole. You just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery. It was fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It was freezing.
So cool.
Shit. So me, I'm a Catholic. I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I looked for the oldest grave.
That shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump, and when I pulled my pants on, I had peed in my pants. And the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes. This little island where ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond with kegs. And I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this is a great story.
You raped yourself?
No, I took
You didn't do no Cosby?
Me, this kid with Lebrano, and this fucking dude, Joe Focaccia. Nobody knew we took these Gorilla Biscuits, and we knew they were strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up with the Island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Fong. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Fong?
The Wing Fong Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't
No
walk the chance. No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Fong. But the problem with the Wing Fong was we would always dine and dash in that motherfucker. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We had to keep him off guard. Now there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hook nose.
Joe Hook.
Joe
With the nose.
Joe LaFolk. They used to call him Joe LaFolk. So me and Lou just sit on the same side, and Joe LaFoca's over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs, pork fried rice, and shrimp and lobster sauce, and pop. And we're eating. Everybody's eating.
Pork fried rice with no peas or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Focaracci's fucking feeding his face. Right, he's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see it was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, Lee. And all of a sudden his face, he just fell into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with Lebrano, and Lebrano's going, Falk, you're embarrassing me, Falk, get up.
Why would you go to Chinese food after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the wing farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for till we had ordered extra noodles. We took because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of Gollop's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. It's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbon Terrace, it's still in the corner there, one of the longest hills in North Bergen that goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to it, there's an apartment building. I say 3 floors. We have each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor. And I must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time I got off Kennedy Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket. The whole fucking jacket. So I was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit. But it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway, or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So
it's an hallway. I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store. I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker, and I tinted my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
Dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucker love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. Can you believe that?
Oh my God! I
used to have this feather jacket in those days. One day, my man Veneri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car that the family had that was white. It was his sister's. Once he got old enough to drive, they gave him the Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" He goes, "Come on, get in." We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught in the hook, and he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck, and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know how it is to vacuum feathers out of your car? What's Tony better that cocksucker? Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
Well, he's going through changes tonight. See, he don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's the whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You stay with it. That's what I'm talking about. You go into training.
As you used to do with me.
Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Who leave you to learn?
Yeah.
That mystery was coming. Wait and see. I mean, I wanna be
unfucking believable.
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when I was there. And I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day. And I go, "Mr. Bennett, if y'all are just putting it out there, Mr. Bennett, I was stand-up comic. Huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. Didn't think a thing of it. I was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey, Ralph, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the coolest I've ever felt. Was when Tony Bennett was asking him for a finger bang shirt. How strong is that?
Or Tony Bennett.
He's bad.
But he's badass. 80
He's badass.
something. 80 fucking something. That song came out the day I was born.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Look it up.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
He's so good, dude. He's still killing it.
Yes,
I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up. You got the complete.
You sound like my daughter.
He is 90.
He's 90.
He was born in 26.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jay.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He doesn't want to do that. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night like Black Sabbath was doing.
Yeah.
3 shows a night when you're 60, you know. When we had the doctor around here one time, I asked him, when you prescribe testosterone, who are your biggest clients? Movie stars. He goes, oh, wow. Or football players. He goes, it's musicians. He goes, all my musicians have fucking testosterone. And they go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at U2's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they charge for the tickets. I just thought
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens is charging 3 at the Beacon fucking theater last year. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did last September. $300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new. What? I don't know. Look, my friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid the $300, and I know for a fact. I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets when she came to LA.
Who?
300 was light. 300, Barbara Streisand.
Oh my God!
300 was light. I was telling we only were howling.
That's a different audience.
The first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God!
Those they fly over from Israel.
Yeah.
They take them out of a cave. They
got
come over to LA
there,
just to be seen in there.
Just
to be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle. You pay $10,000
They got
for
arugula
the
cookies.
ticket.
Come on, I'll tell you.
Arugula cookies. No, she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact. You two charging 3.
Yeah. And that's the shed seats. I mean, that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album
Tremendous.
It's a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing room only, and it's $50.
Who?
$52. U2.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have to. I don't know, like
the place in Nashville is $300. I was trying about it. Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're going to be playing Bonnaroo. It's going to be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later. Tennessee.
Dude, oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2 nights later.
Yeah.
I don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before and 3 months after.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, and that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a U2 tribute band.
No, it's Hollywood U2, and that's just opening for them.
That's tribute band.
No,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It says YouTube tribute
Hollywood
band.
YouTube. Look, I swear to God.
All right. You still got to deal with it?
That's his opening for them.
You still got to deal with it?
I swear to God.
I'm not that much. Agora Hills. Where they playing in Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No, YouTube's not the Canyon.
Yes, they are.
They're not. You
it's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood YouTube.
You big dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you're slipping, that's it. Take a strike from them. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play in Agora Hills? There's only a Canyon Club. They're not going to do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It says Hollywood YouTube. I don't know.
I tried.
I took a strike.
Fine. Okay. Here, is this a good one? You two in the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up at the tour. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, jeez.
Where's that song before? Remember Black Sabbath when Ozzy was starting words?
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on this shit. It's those fucking stars. I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every night.
$55. Okay. It's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a YouTube tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So,
who would pay that? I don't know. I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the tune. Oh my God, they were so
amazing.
Oh my God, I'm like
You're
March.
tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
YouTube Bono!
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes, it's
How much they want for tickets?
At the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Oh shit.
Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. It was it hold 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top they want. So I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they could retire.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just make sure.
No, you're on the
right.
Rose
Yeah.
Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so.
Where has America gone?
Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like,
Okay.
Leave me
All
alone.
right. Let's.
Leave me alone. Leave me
Well,
alone.
no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period, in a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
Are they listening to YouTube on Cheers?
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know. I don't know when U2 was around.
Are you playing?
I don't know when U2 was around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube. The first time I remember about YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to U2 then.
somewhere out there.
So they were. What?
They're so good, dude.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really, you like U2?
Oh my God, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go, okay?
Stop.
Jimmy
It's
Page
so
never had a
tonight.
cane. Yeah, like all that shit.
Yeah, fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player's a savage. The bass player's a savage. The drummer's a fucking savage. They're all fucking savages. So I ain't mad at nobody. I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me, but I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park, and it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD, put it on my iPod. The next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop 3 stars.
Yeah.
And I'll do it for fucking free. Okay?
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
Well, Bill will fucking email you. You think the stars with you? You know what I'm saying?
Fucking love it.
Look at you. Want another one?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Lee, here's one for you.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Right.
Come on, Lee. Oh, shit.
Like this, Lee.
Wow.
Can I have another water, please?
There's no more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And what? He's gonna about puke. Watch this. He gets fucking.
No, just try to eat 12 of them.
Ugh.
I like them. I love these things. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the breast strips. I didn't.
Oh my god, those look great.
And now are they extinct for sure? Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think there's one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica by La Cienega.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edibles is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. To not have, I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes anymore.
No.
There's a company that has them. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians #1. I got the people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more banana bread.
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for that.
That banana bread was
They
so
want,
good.
the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even notice it in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's green or yellow. But that's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up and wow, and in the morning you go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking meal, look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking, what's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie? With Cocoon.
Oh, Cocoon, yeah.
Like Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
It glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2 and you pee like those stars of death. You're like, woo. That kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We'll put the strain on those motherfuckers. Might as well eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to, he does torture me.
He's the
recently
best.
With his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who, Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, okay? And me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay? Up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't in. Me and Coco were in. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. This guy was there, and he was so fucking annoyed and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, Lee. They were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen them.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb, all right. So he had 2, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink.
Oh.
And I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I'd go up to him and tap him on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dry snots. would never wash the jacket. It was just my little snots on. Who else I put a snot on? I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails. It's just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
My God.
Oh my God.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through when you first move here. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie, or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw him in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell, does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminem?
Yeah.
When you threw it at someone in the movie?
And it bounced off his fucking head.
Okay. All right.
And when we walked out, the guy had the Eminem. He was showing it to the manager.
But he had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking Eminem.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. This is bald hate.
Oh my God! Like it was a fucking peanut M&M. So that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
You whipping them in this point?
Oh my God!
No, I don't think we're whipping.
No, you whipped the couple.
No.
You whipped the couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What I was doing was I was throwing them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was thinking. Why are you throwing it down?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my God! And that guy getting hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably only throw it to the top of the movie.
You can hear the Eminem.
He had it one in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the Eminem.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everything in there. I'm sitting there like I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my God.
Oh, geez. It was fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's 9 people in the movie theater.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking at us like he's curtain number 1 or curtain number 2. He takes the beat and he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I
told you you banged him.
I thought he went home.
I told you
I thought he went home to
Did I tell you? I told you, didn't I? I knew his head hurt.
We need to hear Ralphie.
He had that red spot that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head, right? The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking
out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with fingers.
Like evidence. It's evidence.
Oh my God, we're dying.
Lining it up to the bruise on his head.
I need his fingerprint. Oh God, Cooker. So funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh my God.
Look, we don't know who he is. He's a mass man.
Bro, since I was a kid.
Let's set your asshole on fire.
I'm going to be honest with you. Since I was about 6, I'm the king of the lot.
What?
I'm the type of guy that'll get a rock, go 5 feet away from the corner of the roof.
The king of
like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
And I won't even look down. I just go, whoops. And take my chances. And then take the elevator down. And see if there's somebody down on the floor. Or if it went through a windshield.
Yeah, right.
When I was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you laughing?
rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill somebody?
I would throw it off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 and 6 and you run around, you don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan, and we got in a hotel. And the hotel we had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me. The kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there. I forget. My moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went on the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking, all of a sudden it land over here. They go, fuck you, and they walk, sideways and keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and that one night, right there, I threw it. And I saw the thing hit this dude, and he goes down, his wife goes down, and I run into my room, I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they knocked on the door. And the guy had to be taken to the stretcher, the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube could have came from. They wanted to check the balcony, and they checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out, there was water down. So they asked us to fucking leave, and they were going to press charges. It was a fucking, I told you, I was a devil when I was a kid. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people and tormenting people. That was my fucking world.
I don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember as a kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy, my mom had a bar. Jukebox, there were 45s. And I lived on the 3rd floor, 205 West 88th Street. And they used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor, but I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody go, what the fuck? Like I would hit them with a 45 to the head. And then I turned to, what's my dad? And I thought about this when I'm writing this book. I thought about that time period. It was a scary time period for my mom. One time I almost set the building on fire. I fucking went behind 88th Street and I started lighting little papers. I love doing that shit. You light one paper, you light 2 papers, and you push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. And I gotta tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and pissing. Like, this is going to put out that fire.
That was your first thought? To pee on it?
And I peed on it, and I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, I saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was giggling to myself. I was one of those lunatics. I was one of those crazy fucks.
So what houses burned down?
Man, Coco, have you ever told him about what you used to do to Bobby Slate?
No, leave Bobby.
Dude.
Please leave him alone. Please, no, leave him alone.
Oh my God.
No, please, I don't want no drama over there.
There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing.
No, you didn't.
I did. I did. Are you not going to tell these people?
No.
Oh my God.
I feel bad. I can't.
Hey, listen, Bobby. All right. I need you to go outside. All right, there's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right? I tell you what, because I got to go pick it up. You go out there, leave your money there, all right? And I'll be right back, okay? All right?
The best was when I talked to him. He'd tell me where he was at on Friday night. He told me where he was at on Thursday. So he's in
Tempe.
Let's say he's in Tempe. All right? I know if he's in Tempe. I know the hotel he's staying in. Okay? So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have this lined up on Thursday. Once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody in that town. And I said, I'm not sure, but I'm going to call the blind Mexican.
High torture champ.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who's down there and he had a particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. It could be, I would tell him it was El Chapo's cousin. He's got the coke from 1984, you know. But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, are you taking some down there? He goes, I'm taking a little bit, but I'm going to probably run out by Saturday. Perfect. I cave him. I'm going to talk him into doing it on Friday night. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on the hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, make the left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
All for no payoff for you. And just
I'm at home howling my ass off.
That's it, though.
10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the, listen, you know, it's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home, I'm stoned.
But it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right? Right. So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie at 3 in the morning. He knows. Yeah. If he's up, he'll pick it up. Tell me what he's doing. And I'll break his balls about spellbinders. They redid the floor or something. Right? When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with like a question. Like, I go, Ralphie, yeah, let me know if I can do that weekend. Whatever. And when I got off the phone with him, I'm like, who can I torture? And I called, this is when I had Slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. He can't find no block. And this is when I set him up. You know, I tell him, I get him perfect. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is on the corner. I call the club.
No Yelp.
Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Oh, I'm a professional.
What, no Google?
No, and I would call him up.
What's your
and
previous
I call him up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a vodka. He just did one real blast. He's listening to the Stones. He thinks he's Keith Richards. About 5:45 is when I put the first call with him. What's going on? No, I'm sitting there. Hey, did you find out you get me at it? I said, listen, I'm here right now. The amount, but I did speak to Chapo's cousin. And he's on the mule right now. I'm going to give it to some friend of his in Tucson. So I bring it to you on Friday night. You know that junk you brought down with you? Do it. Get it done away with. Because you don't even want this around you when this shit comes up. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating at the mouth. And then I call him again at 10. I'm telling him I got in touch with him. I got in touch with him. And what does he want? And he tell me, I don't know, 2 or 3 grand. You know what? I like you. They're going to bring you 7. One big fucking rock. Wait for me tomorrow, okay? Then he'd call me all day, and I wouldn't answer the call.
Coco be at my house going, nope.
No. He'd be calling me all day, and I'd be setting him up. And then I'd call him, and I'd go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news. He's on his way. Click, hang up on him. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Listen, Bobby, hold up. You there? Bobby, you there? And he'd be yelling, I'm here, pick up. And I'd hang up. The next day's when the torture really began. In case I call him, we'll go to the corner to the stagecoach bar, sit at the table and ask for fucking Manny the waiter. I get him going. And he wouldn't know whether to ask him or Manny the waiter was the top. And then once that foiled, he'd call me back. But see, it's like jiu-jitsu. I did the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's going to say, I went into that place, I sat there for 3 fucking hours, and the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny. I go, what did the guy look like? I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He 5'8", brown hair. Go, this guy's fucking white.
You stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now. Now the mule's coming.
You would call him
and then I would call him that night and tell him to meet him at the fountain down by the University of fucking Arizona State down there. Walk to the fountain. But I can't. It's raining. Go to the fountain. He's going to meet you at the fountain.
Would you ever go like real deep, like, but don't take your car? They could see you. Take a bus.
Oh, I never took them to those murky ones.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby. Oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's a Peruvian gold. All right, and Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have the goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fucking. And then he'd hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
I would have 3 coke dealers on the hook at one time, and I would torture 2 of them. Would just get tortured. Like if they said to me, "I'm gonna leave it in my mailbox," you just do it yourself. Because that comes with 1,000 stories.
And by the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before, tell Paula to stay at her mother's. Do you have your answer?
Tell Paula to stay
I don't want her to find you on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
2 days.
Oh my God.
I'm saving that acid to crack him. When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You almost gave me a panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours, and I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
Did you take a lift on that thing?
I had to. My car wasn't here.
So funny.
Right, so talk to me about this fucking Vegas thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harrah's.
How many weekends a month?
At first it's gonna be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
So
and then,
4 weeks straight you're in Vegas?
Yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. At one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30. And that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun.
So they go right from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah. I'll be up there with them. These guys at Harrah's, Harrah's is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble with. I'm going to be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans. The church people, I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas?
Whatever you want, brother.
Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're going to fucking get a thing together where you listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me. We'll put you up. You come do the show, all right? Maybe we can get some of those stars or something. I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? All right? So I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble. I love him. And my man Ookie Spooky. I love that guy.
Spooky, Tammy Winkler.
Oh.
That's my girl and shit.
She's bad. She's everywhere.
Let's get some shout outs while you mention that shit. Paulo Ofoglo, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider, the fucking Spanish German, Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, aka Ookie Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horny. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Our friend Bobby Sharon had the cold today or the flu, so
everybody's got the fucking cold.
Something, man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He put something up there. No, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slows down for a while. Then where do you go for 2 weeks after that?
I'm going. Those 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off, and then I'm back at Harrah's for a couple weeks, and then
Couple more weeks in a row.
Yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
Go back to Harris.
Yep, go right back
So
there.
This is how many weeks altogether?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
Are you gonna stay? You gonna stay there all week?
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I get the fuck out, dude. I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something. But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy, man.
It's tough especially when you like buffets. I love buffets.
I hate buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes, I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little plastic.
Stop. They don't stop AIDS. Ask Coco. He knows. That don't stop AIDS.
AIDS jumps right at you.
I have no idea. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. I don't have it out here.
Good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love that, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No, that's disgusting. I wouldn't.
I love disgusting food.
What do you mean?
What do you eat? Everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it, and that's.
Seriously?
Yeah, I love burgers and not buffets, but what do I like at buffets? Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Why? You can make eggs are $8, and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you what's up, Lee, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? All right? That's it. All right? You can't get them nowhere else. All right? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is the fucking what's up.
I'm excited that you're taking a breather.
Yeah.
And you'll come back here on Wednesdays or on Sundays?
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. Even if you got, you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you.
You still drive by Ghana when you come to town?
Every time. I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. As I look, I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, something happened. There was a lot of traffic on okay, so I went the long way. It was like 1:30 in the morning. And I shot up that street. I parked under that tree. And it was pretty for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting for you.
Yeah.
It was like, man, for fucking 5 minutes, I just thought about Ricky. And I thought about Gavin.
Yeah.
Sweet. Your fucking sisters from Houston. I thought about Doug Stanhope.
Yeah.
Crazy buddy who had the apartment originally.
Yeah, Matt Becker.
And just how many years we've been down there
Dude,
walking
what
around.
about that neighborhood, man? I mean, Dougie was there. Mitch Hedberg was there. You was there. I mean, everybody was in that neighborhood, man.
Apollo, Josh
Wolf. Yeah.
It's a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
On Vista.
Was that Hooker Hotel, right?
It was like a dead Hooker Hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing the pool. And it was fucking algae with cigarettes in it. There was a condom floating. I forget looking up. And there was a mom with 3 kids and a husband, and they were tourists. Like when they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool,
right.
Up, it was like, and they were fucking. I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner. Charlie Chan Printing.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing the resumes to
headshots
to cutting them.
Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the longest yard, when weed was starting to percolate, and he just popped out of somewhere. He had this weed that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking everybody up. It was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he would always give me weed, like sell me weed, but it was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one night that he went out with his friends, snorted a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even know down the plane, woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents and they put him in rehab for 6 months.
In Florida? Did they even let him leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. Wow. A weird situation. We met some fucking characters down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. It was like,
right.
Just to be at the, and dog, the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right after me.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long. Mercy.
You had the manager that had the cancer.
One foot in the grave, another on a banana peel, Rabbi.
Banana peel, Rabbi. You got to sign with Jimmy Masala.
Okay, Coco, let's go.
Fuck.
You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got standing out. All right? So she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right? All right? Okay.
That sounds like something that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. My whole reason being out here. I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LA. Suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Yeah, okay. So
yeah, Joy Medina.
She was a little kind of fucking 30. Right? One day
Yeah.
I called from her. She goes, listen to me. I just got off the phone with this casting people at CBS. I had done dick at that time. I had done the pilot for CBS and maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me. At that time, I was getting tormented by people. I was at Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was getting tormented by weird things, like weird offers in those days. There was a guy that went to the comedy store every night to torment a bunch of comedians. And I was one of them. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to put you on the... Like, he would come around while they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you within an hour. You were in a fucking van taking you to Rosarito. They had this ship there, parked, they put you on there, and you didn't know you were going to be union, you might not be non-union.
You were in Titanic?
No. That was the big ticket sell when I got here. So if you wanted to get to be in the movie, you go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cashed you for the day. Remember at the end, they had all those violin players and all those.
Yeah.
There was thousands of people on that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody can get you an extra job on the Titanic. but this specific company will be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and he gives you a line? Come on down tomorrow morning, take a Polaroid. What did you Polaroid? Then I would question. Why? What did you Polaroid for? You already told me I got the part. Yeah, tomorrow I get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you want. What the fuck? It's gonna cost you $40. So in those days you pay $35 a day. It was something fucking crazy. Like you were getting like $75 a day or something. Then you had to pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. There were a lot of those guys.
But you could just spend all day in a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trip. What, you want to go to Mexico?
No,
I'll get you an extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating her mouth for a role to fucking because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day and she was telling me her father owned the Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
And the Cuban people and the whole thing. And she goes, I really like it. I'd like to work with you. She goes, usually when a manager signs you don't have a job for you. I got a job, you're going to make $10,000 on or some shit. She goes, they want to meet me this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me. I'll send you right to the audition. So I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition and then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust here. And she was like, no, you gotta come down and sign the paperwork. And I thought that was something. A week later, Ralphie came up to me.
Yeah.
He's like, she's dying. What do you think? I'm like, you know what? Say la vie, bitch. Go sign with the Laugh Factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave, another on banana peel. What are you doing, Ralphie? She put any money in your pocket?
At that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club in LA. Yeah. The hot club, the improv was hot on Mondays and trendy on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was going to happen. You either got an agent, you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 roles were just industry.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
Gilbert Escobar show. How many auditions? How many?
That was a great show.
On Monday nights, when that genre was very hot, that was the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
deadly,
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then Paul
George Lopez would go in there.
George Lopez would go in there.
Paul Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday night. It was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre at the end.
Yeah.
That was a great night because they put white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35, they put like a mixed guy up. Mm-hmm. Like somebody confused a white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put Dave Attell up. He would kill that motherfucker. And they would start blackmail. He would. Dave Attell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
Oh, I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
No, there's always something. That spot. That 8:35 spot, they always reserved for somebody who was a little on the rough side, because then the black show started.
So why did they call it Freak? What did they call it? Freaky Night?
Freaky Monday.
Why?
That's because it was freaks. Hot chicks were there. People were ordering that. That's where all that bottle service. It started all that shit of Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
And fucking they incorporated Miami everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying as a city. I'm saying as an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv, that was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night. Banging. Monday night at the Comedy Store. Sold out. Monday night at the Comedy Store was an open mic. 52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The Comedy Store
was nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people. Watch that microphone.
Okay.
Not on slip out and shit.
Oh, really? Okay. So.
No, you're cool, brother. Yeah, in those days, there was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the Comedy Store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people, tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over that to do the spot because you needed that $15.
Yeah.
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Or it was sold out on Thursday night, and then Friday and Saturday it was sold out.
Right.
But it was always dead, the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The Improv and the Laugh Factory is dead.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. It's not that the club is better now. The club was prior was dead.
Yeah.
They've gone through some years. It was rough at the Comedy Store.
Man,
so
do you remember those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew would do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. Not only did you want to try material, let's be honest, you needed the $15.
We needed it.
You counted on that $15.
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room and 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was nice.
Kept in Chinese food and reefer and ying ying. That ching ching. You took me to Chin Chin.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting how we,
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And Hoy's Walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with, and we were talking about what they were doing now. It's pretty funny how we weren't saying nothing bad about them. We were just talking about the situation that the only reason we're in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed in the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt. Dude, we were doing this without the cameras and the internet. 20
years ago. At night, after the Comedy Store, till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys, Lee. And I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome. Awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. Lee, how long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 in the morning?
The only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. Yeah, never 4 in the morning.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and the politics and comedy.
Set my hair on fire.
And who he had worked with. It seemed like such a long time ago, but it really wasn't.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn it, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, when I was doing that, acting that way and having a great time and doing blow and hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3-4 years.
Yeah.
How close did you get to move back? Like, did you ever seriously think about it? Or
when I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or two. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy. I had to start from fucking scratch.
Where was all your stuff?
I got towed in the apartment.
Oh, that was
the apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing gloves,
the trunk was in it.
The frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff.
No, there was nobody got nothing out. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you can keep the car. I'm done. I understand. But at least let me take my shit out. Nope. They caught me while I was taking a shower, and all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And I went out, and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to clip it any day. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes in with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to just take the little set of clothes. And they got me in fucking Van Nuys, and that was the end of that car with all that shit. And then her and I got into a blow up. And I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me, and I threw something at her.
The tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinated that we were driving with in the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to fucking end. And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me an American Express number. And I got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store that the clothes are real cheap?
TJ Maxx. Whoa.
Even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January, and they would buy winter jackets for January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new banging fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. It was, I came back. I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
On the couch, the floor, John Westling.
We made Westling sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but when Lee, this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking. It's a studio apartment, and it just get quiet. And then Joe Diaz would fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking. So one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God! It was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
Yes,
I swear to God,
that
every
was the
time.
joke in the morning.
It was like,
Dog,
hey, how far did you get? How far did you get?
That shit got magic fucking powers.
Oh my God, we never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being a friend with you guys are brutal. Like listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a long
We're dick sleep, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my
Tell you
God.
what, man, Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you,
It'll
sir.
slow you down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
Long time, man.
A lot of miles.
A
Bro.
lot of miles.
You got nothing to prove. Theaters, small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breather. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and you know, it's like,
bad. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. You know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this one day. You know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
man, let me read these things. We'll get you the fuck out of here. I know you got
All right, Coco.
do radio tomorrow. No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You know, I'm happy you came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people. This
They're
is
so
family.
nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They
show
really
up.
are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say
They're so gentle.
they
They're
come
so
in
nice.
stoned to the gills and they fucking
They order tons of
they
food.
order tons of food.
They get cut
Thank
they
them. This is
drink.
why I do this.
They're so
No,
good.
the other day I got on Lee. You would have died. I almost sent you to that. Look into. I told you. Look at the sponsorship. You know this and media and this. And it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They know I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. And I would have done it anyway. Just you gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated. Put a Periscope tape out. I get fucked up.
I love your
Periscope
fucking
in the morning.
Periscopes.
You know, man, listen, it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and then you're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you'll get right up to 38. And I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Do you attack? No. You keep fucking doing
Keep
it.
on going,
That's it.
man.
Nobody's special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. We other than that.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots, we were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the Pope of Greenwich Village. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when they look at the bar? That's my favorite fucking line. That movie.
Damn, that's a good one.
Anyway, MeUndies has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel, and I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric, and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there, I took a whiff, and they smelled like hip-hop would go. You understand me? Fresh as a fuck. And you know why? Because of MeUndies' special material called Moldog. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse? You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. You're getting no danger, you're getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you, a fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. When you saw shit matching. You want your balls like something's got to match. You know what I'm saying? And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey's. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. She fuck the flowers, hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off, you throw her on the floor, you eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say, "Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkeys never tasted so delicious."
Oh, man,
and that's what you got MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates. You rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies. And I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
thank
man,
you.
If you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at his calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, Lee will fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Harris is a really, it's a nice hotel that's reasonable. And the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM, it's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days, you see Ralphie, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties, you get a nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralphie will be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
this is what I'm talking about, people.
And
you got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it. All right.
You church people, y'all come up to me. You tell me you're part of the church. What's happening now? And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the flap this thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harris in Las Vegas, right there on the strip.
What's the date?
Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th. Friday 27th and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pinch, 1982.
No, really?
In January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I did
train
go
You're fucking lying.
And the reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go. That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harris.
Yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You got to be part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you, bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. That's the best. It's better than you. All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all my friends are watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh, shit.
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it.
Too.
I know. It's like Coco, you know, it's like, if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for, you know? It's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
Fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep from going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Listen closely.
It's going to be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Onyx. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh, shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What?
Come on.
What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for him.
What?
Tell him to get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on.
Oh, shit. And you thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Sticks.
Armenians, do your thing.
Ow, werewolf for jungle.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go, the intensity. Oh, shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, here we go. Hey, Sama Kosa. Lisa Yak. Ralphie May.
Oh, shit.
And Uncle Joey. Martelli, what the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Yat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers with Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. What do I give a fuck?
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Lee
The flying Jew right under the bus.
You put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death, but he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him, and the creepy people, but when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. What am I gonna get? So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday morning. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. So let me not deal with this. Let me get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out there. Walking me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right down the corner from. I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's what my job is. I'm talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me and I'm like, listen. We got you a present, but it's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know if we'd see you or not. But listen, I'm not walking to no car. You come into the show, would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. Yeah. I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So do you want tickets for the show? We took a picture, and while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit to guy. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even dirty white I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what you know? Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV. And you try to lose weight, and you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, and also some Hollywood guy comes on, he goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this. And these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes were great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night, and that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky, dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Sad Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' Help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm going to tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know, and he's going to tell you. This November, I'm going to be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills. Yeah. And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA. Yeah. And enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matt's OG weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. After dinner, fucking get you started. Let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives.
All right, and we put them out there.
The Indians. Remember what happened?
Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me?
Don't bring the fucking Indians up.
I love them.
The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits.
I still do.
There's a kid with a tomahawk somewhere.
Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp, space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay. Half an ounce. Do you understand me?
Why?
On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And
then went to the comedy store and did a set a la Theo Vaughn.
Pow! Zoom straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage.
Oh my God.
Like I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car.
So funny.
And I got the fuck out of there. But 10 years with no drama. No, oh my God, I feel like doing, I'm going to read. What's that? What's the word they use? I'm going to relapse.
I'm going to
What the
relapse.
fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
You make a decision.
Right.
You set your mind.
Here's how you quit. Hey, I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it no more. That's it.
That's it. That's all you did.
Guys.
There was no 12 steps.
There was no 12 steps. There's no
Go to the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do it no more.
I ain't gonna do it no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen that are turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter.
Yeah.
What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight, you know, like a fucking half a fag, that don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes,
Thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on, I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. I'll tell you what. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not gonna do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions, and it helps all these type of people and shit like this.
I know.
Take it to somebody else. All right.
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's how Lee and me have conversations every night, and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to you can tell your friends at Starbucks, I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
These are the same
yourself.
people that were going to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president. You know,
man.
I'm just sick, dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people, and men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. How many times am I going to tell you? There's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People
All
do
you
that.
know is learn how to bitch.
They go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay, all right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. They should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking. You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play. All right? Like fucking
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're gonna settle it. Okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get to electoral college, not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, you fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. And I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the WHO said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoking mirrors and the Priuses. And you know, I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fuck. And I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were. With Totoro.
With Totoro. Yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. It was a little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a
fuck.
man,
you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we've worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time.
None.
Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
Not one of them. When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the vendors. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move to."
Yeah.
Fuck no. Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're gonna give you your money, but you gotta do 82 papers. By the time it's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint to tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long you just hang up and pay $40. My time is worth. You know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from now. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I got to fill out paperwork and more paperwork and come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. That's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay, you want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business.
They're savages. They
like
drive,
nobody's business.
They drive the weed. They get Vicodins.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers. Okay, all right. And You fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay?
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky.
Oogie Spooky.
Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go. She's
good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
from Denver.
From Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey.
No, he
ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken franchise, lemon franchise pizza, and just keep it like that. All right.
I think he goes there no more.
What? How can you not go there?
The chicken franchise pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed my ass.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah. And I know you love Bisping.
I love Mike.
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's just so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen that.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn. That's Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing to me. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? Also, I seen the fucking thing today, and I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend. Yeah. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, fucking New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring, in the octagon, or the one with the people leaving. Okay, because that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn.
But who's going to go to this thing? It's not going to be your typical Brooklyn nights. It's going to be, those tickets are going to be high.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing it up there because they could charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. Yeah. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably going to bring, stevia soda in there to drink. And nobody smokes pipe. If you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street. They look at you.
Like
they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go to. I travel. People get mad at me. You don't Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, but I know what you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're already going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my God. It's
what do you mean the sweat starting?
It's just I'll be drenched. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not what's in it. It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar
cubes.
It's
what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't getting wavy, but everything else.
I'm going to do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it, all right? I just want you to look at that every now and then, okay? It's going to be a safe place for you, all right, Lee?
Thank you.
All right, if you need to look at anything,
look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow, okay? Just find me the yellow.
All right, I got the yellow.
Lee, when you were a kid and people spoke about acid, what did you think?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills. And I don't know, I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see fun. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some.
No mushrooms in Boston now.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't even see much. I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where'd you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that?
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was yeah, pretty much, yeah. I just like the button. But
Fucking Newton, right?
I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you. At 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. All right, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu,
and everywhere.
Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get mildew. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint. Was there at that party. My buddy Joel, God damn it, Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, "This is marijuana." I'm like, "Is it gonna kill me?" And he's like, "No." And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds, no seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the piece de resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, dog, it's over. Girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my God.
You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
And you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm not having a panic
Hey,
attack.
Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
How's the anxiety, Lee? You all right?
Ooh, it's
Just breathe out of your nose.
Well,
Eat another cheapo chew. Drink
No,
water.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's the part
That's the anxiety. You thinking about it. You do this to yourself.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just.
That's why you sweat.
Your face is so fucking red. Shut up.
Yeah,
You're
that's
not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until,
Yeah, that's why you get bad trips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow, all right, though?
Look at the fucking yellow, lady.
Look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man.
His little Suge Knight shirt
I know.
tonight. He's all right.
Fuck yeah, he's doing it.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
come on, that's your street name, Suge White.
Suge
okay,
White.
Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on the strip over there on Friday nights? It is
Man,
big comedy scene?
no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't in Vegas.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit. Vinny Favorito has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity.
Ralphie, relax.
I'm sorry. I get
flashbacks.
I get overheated about that Vinny Favorito. It's a piece of shit. All right.
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking. He did his time.
He didn't pay his bookies. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? All right? He's a teacher comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
He's rubbing everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like it's just. I sweat.
I'm fucking yellow.
Yellow. Just yellow, man.
Just yellow, baby.
Think about yellow. That's it.
That's all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow. All right. That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the zone, baby.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or fucking rob one of these comedy clubs? You know, because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long. Before you have to smack this little fucking.
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding.
Oh, you know, it's like.
If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that like Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody. And he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad at the phone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No. I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and him being, no, because when
I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez, and he was booking
and George Lopez. Yeah,
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah,
because he would take the money from the safe at the last stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned.
What's her name?
No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay? And Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the livestock. And then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club. She owned the biggest country bars. She had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was doing what I was doing as a kid. You borrow $25,000 on Friday. As long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens, you can get back $30,000. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting $5,000 off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. To meet me at Nick's. So it's my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh wow!
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
During Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, "Call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something." I called him up. He goes, "Meet me up at Nick's 8 o'clock." I went up there, he gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money and I put under I moved in with this family and I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under and take a $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled I was at that point.
And you never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it.
Investing. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from that
Gabby.
girl. Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something for fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one fact like all y'all.
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys. They were perverts and pedophiles that did not know what they wanted to do yet. Because listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's ball, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneri had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why does he have a ball? Like for his
Because he's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they really pressed charges, this kid had too much juice.
Right.
That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kicking and the pulling.
All right, so to explain to him, okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time. You ever say that? Did you ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that dark and terrible. Like, it was like, if I think about it now, it was dark. Like, even the daytime, it was dark. Like, there was no sunlight in my life then. And it was it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it.
The family who owned Wendy's?
They were no. These kids did not own Wendy's. And they were the first ones, that 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going to Boulevard East. And then the word started getting out. You can make some money. You know how people drive Lyft now?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
Get some money on the Boulevard East at night.
Oh, my God.
Like, that's how fucking it was so well known.
A spare change.
Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah. Oh, my God.
The Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the book. Wow. Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years, I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side.
Yeah.
And tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side. Shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh, my God.
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
No, it was very fascinating.
Oh.
Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like, people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like, even the first time I watched, I'm like,
because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kicked somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called them a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that, I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making
editing
porno.
films. That's right. Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him, and he fucking whacked him. And then he
liked his brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God!
Killed her, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God!
The family was rotten
to the core.
When you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go,
right.
Why am I reading this?
Oh my God!
His first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off, and he used to live right there with a coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We weren't buying the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory today and vacuum it, you're gonna find rocks of coke from the 80s. I wish I was a kid. It was every night. You knew that if you were going to come over and you wanted to get coke and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blow. Somewhere behind a tree, behind a dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things and all of a sudden put them together. And they were all really tied together.
Oh, like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied through him.
Oh, yeah.
He began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families, and he would do hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kelly got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
Too. When a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot at Joe and Mary's restaurant in Brooklyn, and that summer, he says he had one of the tables, that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was an inner family thing. They weren't going to get a fucking Pollock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but at the end, he said something that I've said on here. You know, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like last week, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracy. Here's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All 3 of them are on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he had to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy. And he goes, who gave you the order? Simon the Boogavon. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that hit. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you're a liar. Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. And he knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they bought his story, hook, line, and sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti.
Yeah.
They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my God.
24 was what he killed the 1 year.
Yeah.
What he was responsible for the 1 fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
So they put it all together, and because of that documentary on HBO, Ravano was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver. But
at the Supermax,
at the Supermax, but here's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later.
Yeah.
People like conspiracies. There you go, cocksuckers. Take that to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it.
Lee, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
it's a calming effect.
It's a common
the
effect.
Yellow. You're from the generation
but
like French poodles.
But you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have focus.
Trust me, in 10 years, that yellow won't do dick for you.
No,
You'll throw that in my face. You know what I'm saying?
But now,
tonight, you'll need that yellow.
The yellow, it's helping.
Yeah, man, it's helping, man.
We don't even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other with a candle. I'm like a Puerto Rican seance. Would you like that?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know. A Puerto Rican seance. Just come up with stuff on acid.
We come up with stuff even without acid.
Oh my God.
Lee, your little head is shiny.
Oh my God, I just am nuts. I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is and I'm not like last time Monday. I was freaking out at this point. This is now. Like I'm still a little nervous.
We know the cheaper.
Okay.
That he's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with that.
Oh my God.
It's burning straight through it.
What do you have tomorrow, my son?
Nothing now.
Nothing now. Okay,
what about the kids?
Look, we're powered by Chiba Chews.
We Chiba Chews transmission fluid. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what you keep saying, but then next time, Monday, we'll be back here, fucking 18 drops coming. You'll have a new setup. I'll be happy.
We lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my God!
Did you find it? That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London. That acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chip Charlie Ho dude. That's the shit that Pink Floyd took when he quit the band. That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah.
Take a piece of paper home with you. Give it to the hotel manager. I come in tonight. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Sticking. I thought he clipped it so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have let him find it.
I thought he clipped it and sold it on eBay or some fucking...
Oh my God, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
I'm surprised Lee will even eat those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my God, yeah.
Lee was a great kid until Chiba Chews. Chiba Chews and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind, yeah.
The So Kind cookies. I don't think
man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind's still on. They just don't come up here.
I don't know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though, man, and it is fucking good. And I was fucking having a hard time with this too, and I just took it on.
The other thing with Chiba Chews, we don't do nothing with 180 milligrams.
Nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 108. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I miss them. I missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll. But
200 milligrams. Fuck it. You know.
We need 5 of those today, me and Lee. You know what this shit looks like? Look at Lee. He's getting sick already and stuff. You're right, though.
I'm fine for now, but I'm not gonna eat that. So yeah. Hold on.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one. I will eat, but just give me
one.
Go
fuck yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but you don't want me to puke on you. So give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be puking.
We got spare T-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare T-shirts for me, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Great. I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking dry.
I'll put 2 strings around those pillows and shit. One the fuck on the back. Like one of those guys from the 50s and shit. The circus is in town tonight. Go billboard and shit. Fuck it. That'll take you to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about, that's the most, okay, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people today, all right, you Kevin Costner's and all these assholes, go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much drama for what they do.
It's fucking
Compared
amazing.
to what it's, the people now make a big deal about, and they never gave Clint Eastwood any credit.
No.
You watch that scene.
Oh, holy shit. When he's talking about 10 Bears and about their fucking, his mark on and we'll jerk beef every spring. But man, motherfucker, talk about listen. I want to be an actor.
If it's on, I have it on for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes.
I can't turn it off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on until I got to make a move. With 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, though.
No.
Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the rope. Yellow.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it you.
You ain't the cheap at you?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Drink the water, quick. Let's go. Come on, what?
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
Handle
still
your fucking drugs.
In trouble with you.
I was trying to eat it in silence. And
no, there's never no silence with you.
Oh.
There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a.
Well, stop giving me all those fucking drugs then.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complain about that ever.
I'm not complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun.
Don't give me all the weed. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
Oh, fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter made that yellow's helping, isn't it?
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
No,
She's a good girl.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I always watch. Listen, whenever. Lately, I've been catching the other scene. Now, I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks and then he goes down there.
Yeah.
And he gives him the sign of the whole thing. That whole fucking spiel. Like I said,
that's deadly.
That's an acting class. That's it.
That
and The Godfather is all you need to watch.
All you need.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Brando is at the meeting, and he's talking about his son. What's
I'm not a superstitious man.
Yeah, all that stuff.
If something should happen.
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzani the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly.
Oh,
when you watch that, you just get shivers.
So HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. It just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. They said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this, the unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're going to do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess. Huh?
Man, I never knew when God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When they get the cannolis. Okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, he's like, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. He goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, it was Bruno Kirby's guy, and one, remember? Okay, all right, and and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner.
It's hysterical. He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? Like, I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was a hectic meeting and shit. How you doing, Lee? You breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, they're not. I'm not there yet, but
why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar cubes.
No more sugar cubes, you, Lee. Not tonight.
Do another sugar cube, Lee.
Not tonight.
At the fucking zoo naked, holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding a
on a tree hanging down. That'd be fucking hilarious.
I went for years without doing this shit. I hooked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls until Sunday somebody actually brought one.
Yeah.
To the show. That's what happened. We talked about it on here. We talked about mushrooms, or somebody showed up at the show with chocolate-covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows, you know, and I'm not going to say no. What the fuck? I bring him back, and me and Lee experiment, and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. All of a sudden, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started showing up with blonde acid.
I hadn't heard that acid apparently is making a huge comeback. Because they're for like 10, 15 years. Acid wasn't real fucking big.
Well, people are scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's got such a negative fucking thing. When you hear acid, you're like, ugh.
It's so funny. We did the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years now.
Yeah, when you hear acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'll never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert, and you read fucking acid.
And you're like, fucking star me up, Nick.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights, and there's pill nights, and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acid.
Oh yeah, yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then. It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out for me.
All right, leave the snake.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's slithering around the table.
Lisa, it was my 17th birthday party, right? It was my 17th birthday party, and we broke into my house, the one where I lived as a kid.
Yeah.
It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there at about 2 in the afternoon, no heat, no electricity, February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming.
2 in the afternoon, we got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was on. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping them. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off. And I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
we went up there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going through the changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh, my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. Right? And I pulled him by the afro. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigger. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck in 1970.
Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing today. They don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigga. Unbelievable to his face.
Man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, they go, oh, look what it is, Louis the Nigga. And you're like, stand there, like, you're fucking, I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
Louis Hernandez the nigga. I never heard about Louis the nigga.
Moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade in basketball. And all of a sudden, God just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back, and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who all. We had Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know Chucky. That's Chucky, how deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was that?
You were talking about acid and then in your old house when you
no.
broke into and
so that's how bad I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was in the toilet. And I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the toilet like this. And I put his head back in and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night. And it was and it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that Bender house. And they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me, and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right into that bedroom.
Above the subway?
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. Those days, people that have phones in their rooms or cell phones, you had to actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa had, here's the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, I'm like, hello. And I started, and they're like, you coming out tonight? It's your birthday. I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I got to call you, Pador. I'll never forget that. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck it, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room. You don't even look at nothing, Lee, because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now. And it's just a little bit, that's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
you close your eyes?
No, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked.
Oh,
I'm in it right now. So it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head, though. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. It was like it flew in. It looked like Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
Remember you said, I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was a little moth.
I just saw a bat. Oh, my God.
It was a moth.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right. And back in Houston, all right, and this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, all right, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Westling and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was gonna kill him. All right, and you had to tell him, no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, Lee saying. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real. I'm like, no, they were real. They were. All right, keep on looking, Lee.
Listen, don't fuck with Lee, because we can't lose Lee, dog.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm gone. I'm going back to Boston.
Lose a first round draft pick. We can't lose Lee.
Oh my God, I'm pterodactyl.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's where I draw the line.
My tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Lee will be in a hotel, fucking hospital, telling about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feeling?
My tour manager, Ben.
Are you loosening up a little bit? Yeah, loosens you up a little bit.
Yeah, right? That's it. And smoking a cigarette, drinking water, get a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wonder. Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
He's a wanderer.
They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't wander, please.
Yeah. It's like, hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take him on acid. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot go that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost on there, it's all over. They won't find it till Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my God! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every day.
That black guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on 2 cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a fucking 8-mile round-the-world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, all right? And then gets out and at one point, a guy with a camera walks up to him and is like, hey, why are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly says he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, why couldn't a cop go, hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? All right, please, can we just stop this?
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally, he must have been following.
Where you throwing those cigarettes at? Don't throw them over because they'll evict us.
The helicopter?
They'll think it's legal.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city. North Hollywood, I'm blamed for.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But what we're talking about, we're just talking about
the fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you want.
That's strong, like. That's what he says, fuck it. I ain't run from.
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not fair. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. And two, I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got dumpy short legs.
You got chased as a kid with spray painting.
Fuck no.
Lighting a fire at the park, and somebody go, "Hey, you little bastards!" And you run away. Nothing.
No, I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in that town.
Nobody hung out with one to light a fire or fucking set a cat on fire, nothing. These kids weren't normal.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
Oh man, okay. Well, y'all ain't from the South, because let me tell you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, all right, and strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Boom, bitch! Get out the way! Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite. You know?
Says, oh my God.
Oh my God, Lee.
We have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere. But they're not endangered. Come on, we're spreading the love. All right, we're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not in today's world. They might show up with something.
No shit.
They might show up with something.
No shit.
You already know it's the fucking 3 frogs you killed. I hate frogs, dog. I'm a New York City kid. I'm going out of Miami. And the first
frogs in there are fucking big.
Bro, in Miami, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't sleep.
They're loud as shit. Really?
No. Listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not going to eat frogs?
Never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me, let's go to the table, I excuse myself. I gotta go.
Let's go with snails.
Fuck ranch dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've
seriously.
been saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. It was always blue cheese in my house.
The motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect for Buffalo.
What? Oh my God.
Right for Buffalo.
We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my God. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fuck dubs and Anchor Bar.
How you doing, Lee? You going through changes? Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
Nope. No, I do not want to put on.
Let's put on Black Sabbath.
That's okay.
What album can we put on by Sabbath to really take it to the next level?
Oh man, great ass music. Yeah. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh my God, you and Dean Delray, and it's all over. You'll end up in the hospital room. Don't wander, dog. Don't wander. This ain't a good neighbor to wander.
No.
You know that train, they'll take you downtown, it's all over.
Right.
1 minute you're in a protest, the next minute you're sucking dick on a drummer on your head. Saying free the fucking Villanovas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys talk. Ooh, okay.
I'll tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh, yeah.
I thought something was burning. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's out there smoking and shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going a mile a minute right now.
Then you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high, then a little low.
No, but they do the bass, and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
It's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizers fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train, or you're left at the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need food. Come on.
Oh my God.
Well, you didn't know it was going to be an easy night.
Come on, Lisa.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We got to go into fucking, that's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week,
but that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every week.
You never know what you're gonna get.
This week on the church, we're doing kale shakes, and
that's never gonna fucking happen.
No, go fuck yourself.
It's all right. Now it's okay. All right. Now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right. Let's see what.
Yeah, right.
And listen, people are gonna start selling it from all over the world now.
Without
about a month, we're gonna have so much acid stock. It's all over.
You have ISIS acid.
Dude, they're gonna put it under
fucking. You gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
it. They're not gonna put us under the jet. We don't know nothing.
Oh my God.
They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right. They're gonna give you that shit straight from a fucking
Let them give you falafel.
Hebron. No, Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
I'm from Russia.
You're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't going to work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
I saw I'm happy because the guy who trains him is in it. He put him in as a cab driver. He gave him a chado, so I'm happy for him.
Dude, how strong was what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Not Pat's.
The place.
The diner. That we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And Keanu, and Keanu would just all the time just fucking just roll right in.
Yeah.
Cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool as shit.
Cut French fries, nice cheese omelet.
Stop. Deadly.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I'd eat the fucking, and I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you could switch up to regular fries, Lee. Who's better than you?
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Wait, in the morning? At 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get the one of the sandwiches, I don't like hash browns.
Oh, God damn. Lee, I'm a Southern and you're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but Denny's
don't like hash browns.
Well,
Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's
okay. Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew.
He'll
right
put
to
sour
Jesus.
cream in them. He'll put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop
that
sour cream.
motherfucker up.
Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000.
Who
Turn
farted
it to
this
11.
motherfucker? It smells like an animal in here. Who farted?
It wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's out.
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your fucking sweet ass it came out of
No, I
Joey's
don't blame
ass.
nobody.
All right. But you're the one who first said something, so eventually it's going to come to me, and you're going to fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your best shot on payback. All right. That was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking.
That was 99.
99, and we fucking went and saw Payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou, and she's throwing sidekicks, and that little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. You know, that little pussy just winking. Oh my god, dude. That was 99, Jack. And then they got quiet, and Joe Diz, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts. Yes. Ben's been a witness.
It ricocheted off the chair in between the two lines.
So reverberating the theater.
Just said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. Everybody fucking heard it. Like everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at Ralphie.
Yeah, and then he starts,
Ralphie.
God damn it, Ralphie, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like, God damn it, Coco, Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99. No,
oh
really
my God.
Old,
hey, we all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old. Huh?
We all are. How's that yellow treat?
It's on the snake right now, so it's okay.
It's on a snake.
That's it for the night.
That's an old school fire, bro. It's been an hour and a half.
Listen,
I was an hour and a half. Fucking teen, fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like I've been doing this. And you're going, oh my God, and then the snake came.
Listen to me. I could torture you to death on acid.
Oh my God.
If you think I could torture you in regular life, what I could do to you on acid, I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude, Chris Heather, when the cops showed up. He got out of the car and gave him his own wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I could take a motherfucker in real life and torment him.
Oh, that's what
take me away.
What do you mean that you could do? That's what you're doing to me.
You'll be all right, lady.
On a daily basis. Oh, stop with the pterodactyls now. Oh.
Dragon fire. Did you hear that?
Oh, what are you saying?
Fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my God, Lisa. You're so fucking funny.
I don't try to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly as funny. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Got before Lee. I'm surprised we're not pulling your little poor head out.
You can't throw a snake at somebody on acid. That's like the first rule of acid.
That's the first rule of acid. Like it's like a Fight Club. First thing about Acid Club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that, this is what you did when you were 16. You dropped a hit of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
Went to the movies.
You know, and this is it.
Went to the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant
have a blast.
Fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she? You know, it never ends. It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog, like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my God. All right. I want to tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back, Ralphie. So I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my God. Come on. Anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh, fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fuck it, I swear to God, I'll be watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something from the kitchen? I'm getting a glass of water. He drank all the jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C. You were orange. You were Trump before Trump.
You're smoking coke.
Yeah, right. You gotta
That's
get
your
in
fucking
with it.
lifeline. You gotta get it when you get it.
Oh my god! And then you're like, Bobby, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Who drank the orange juice?
Goddamn it!
I don't know. Ask this guy. Who drank the orange? I would blame it on everybody but me. Look at poor Lee. It's good. It's good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes.
I'm good.
We'll put music on.
I'm
Fucking
good.
put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some cream,
We'll
white
play
room.
We'll play some fucking. We'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna ask it, you go cream.
What?
The band Cream.
Leave him alone, please. No,
he don't know
music.
nothing.
He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk for 4 hours. And tell him what.
No, nigga, you gotta talk to the cops in 4 hours.
I don't know.
We're gonna be gone.
I like this dude on fire. When we in this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that night at Dublin's when you ate that Coke Rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I'm kidding you. I would light this building on fire so all the satellites will fucking melt from the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps, nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found you.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Map, zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Who
see.
says they don't already have that?
You know, they have it.
You know,
they've had it. What do you mean had it? Have we thought about it? They already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have street light cameras and cameras in all the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it. But the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there and dance in front of them and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabag it. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit. That's wild. But listen, they know everything. Listen, you have to listen.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card into any slot now. Within 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy?
Gandalf.
I had an issue where
that pipe.
Oh.
I had an issue where a credit card I had to change had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment." I'm like, motherfucker. Like it's I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you. And it's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
Just what I'm saying to you. While you're watching Parks and Rec.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was
Fargo.
making. They would give.
Oh yeah, Wells Fargo.
Artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through. They were pulling some kinky shit. They were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s and 70s too.
That's the shady shit, man. And they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws. We smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay? I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking... Oh, shit. Where you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's...
I love it, Lee. Like you need to take a hit?
Sure.
I know you did.
No, you think about it. All your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think. I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's the reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too, fucking burned up. I just know how to cover it up, Lisa. You know. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or spirits and shit. But
take a real hit though, like come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly. I
Exactly.
write jokes and I send my emails. I take care of my business.
But at night,
I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything, a tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it.
That's it.
Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick to some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. I might have fucked up. Bam! There you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Gravity King, Manny Moreno, Jay Unido, Spooky, our girl.
I love her.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey.
No, we ain't.
Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Marsh down in Little Rock. He's a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. All right, wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital.
What happened?
His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "Uncle Rabbi, you maybe like Legos or something?" I sent that kid every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right,
because been there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. The little bones in there, they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits. All right, to look, take 5 minutes. Look at a kid. All right, what's the color of the snot? Okay, you know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. All right, it's fucking Miami. Trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? He's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, Ricky and I were working together. We're in West Palm, and he left every day and every night, and it was like, his wife was like, I took it to the ER. He had a fever, it spiked, and
oh my God,
crazy.
we're talking about like something. Oh my God, that's terrible.
It's horrible. But God bless him.
he okay now?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know. Thank God. But Ricky's a brother. You know, Ricky's family.
From the old school.
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him.
Fuck you, Joe Chadwick."
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, "Send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash." And I just said, "Fuck it." I broke down in Vegas. I'm not coming. And me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for late because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside and wondering what the hell's going on. In Jurassic Park, pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home. Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't know.
Unless you want to close the door.
No,
oh, my God. So funny.
The door's going to close on its own.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Oof. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Both of y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you?
Good.
Yeah? Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker, but I'm good.
Yeah, right? That's just fun. If I didn't have court trauma, I'd take somebody. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking
It's not like, I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chains and all that.
Yeah.
But, you know.
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, "Oh, Rabbi, that is interesting." Oh.
No, I got trust me. There's no kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking
snakes.
Yeah, I just felt somebody tickling my arm though.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
smoke mushrooms.
We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoked mushrooms?
Well,
nah,
yeah, we put a stem in there like an animal.
Oh,
we did that a few times. You put stems in there.
Yeah.
But you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, right. Fuck it. It'll burn some ways. We'll be all right. It'll burn some ways.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, dog, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
and that
kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, you know, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm from the old school. I just walk home or Uber. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there for 15 minutes. I watched TV, and I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like a doctor.
10 minutes later, it was nappy noodle.
That's fucking.
It was fucking nappy noodle. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah,
he stayed up all night on acid.
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my God.
But then the one time I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid. We went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that. What's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food. The food came, and we looked at each other like, "Who's gonna eat this shit?" Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who would eat this? Who ordered this shit? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here. Because like, you want boxes? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
We got on the train. We went to the house, and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the Bounty Hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and
I don't know.
Yeah. Bounty Hunt, whatever the fuck, with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingdo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie we were Del Lindo, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty. He's the
Oh,
black
yeah.
criminal. Del Rey Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this, it's like I don't know which one. Like, yeah. I'm fucking awesome.
How you doing, Lee?
Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, but
I love it, Lee.
What are you saying?
it's just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this, or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this.
Yeah, the
This
wheels.
one, like Starry Night, like that.
Starry Night ones.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because this one, that's badass.
Is it
Okay. This one's the good ass.
is it or
It's both.
it's both?
I don't know. And like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture and I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. It looks like a fucking it looks like a sink.
Talk. Whatever worked for you that night. You were having a good time.
Don't shave anything. Okay, I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird. It felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning, tonight when you're having a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance.
No.
Just shave an eyebrow.
Columbus did.
Take a chance.
You are a 12-year-old. Shave an eyebrow.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it like a Filipino on the weekend. Just put like a little purple thing there.
Take a big shirt, make it high, make you look real surprised.
Yeah, every weekend is a different
Like,
color.
oh, at least
It's the year of the rooster. You know what I'm saying? You got a little red. Yeah, you got it high.
Oh my god.
Right here, like.
They used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up. Putting hair on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower and the hair was falling off.
Oh man! Oh my God!
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost their. Remember Lemon Up? Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What was it like? Lighten Up?
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
Up?
Yeah, Lemon Up, Lighten Up, or Lighten Up, Lemon Up.
There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore, like the rest of them. That was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon in your hair. From there, it all went down.
Oh, God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? All right, what are you gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up a shower? You gonna tell these people that shit?
He clogged up someone else's shower?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he clogged it up. He knows.
With what?
I'm taking a shit in there. I don't fucking know. Dog, listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful.
Listen, man.
In the shower. But he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe. And it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart.
No.
That's exactly what happened. And then he said the water started to run up on you. All right? Yes. Shut the fuck up. You know I remember these things. And so you washed your feet and they clean because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic, I can't do this. And you got out of there, and you're like, God, something's wrong with you. And then you came over to my place, just in your fucking, in a towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. All right, and then you finished your shower in my shower. You got it to the whole thing, man.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God, no.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm like Mike Kessler 3 weeks ago. Lee, stop fucking with the wiring and shit. The microphone shit, you're going to electrocute yourself. Then we're going to have other problems.
You okay, kid?
I'm okay.
All right. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking vaccines?
We told him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch from Gavin?
I never clipped that.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. All right. I think he was fucking around with them horse.
I'm going to be as honest as I can with you. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
right?
Do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
And he tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, with a little.
I looked at him like, are you fucking crazy? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was that a certain girl came up, he hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story. Yeah. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype.
Oh.
And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, man.
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then. You know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? He was on that whacking off. He couldn't come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
Like 5.
Then he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry's. And he knocked on my door one morning. That morning, I looked up and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me, you call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And he couldn't make face.
Right.
And then
He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist. He said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch. It got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind. You know the odds of that. And we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen where those guys would go, you know, fucking Ralphie. You stayed here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. No. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Hashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You weren't, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Hashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
There's nothing good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
No. Those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Hashman, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That was that, and that's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago, and I go, "You come home a lot?" He goes, "After Hashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again."
Yeah.
It's very important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get you a fucking was it chocolate sodas you used to give me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh, okay, I get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef.
They're chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
Yeah, a rye and a roll.
Why do you drink chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full.
I want chocolate milk. You want chocolate milk. When you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo, you want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
Drink a Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a yoo-hoo would do to you. 16-ounce yoo-hoo? Fucking new.
I did everything. That was before one of the hatchways had the lump, okay? But Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hatchways. This is how cool this place was. 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fuck JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. Then I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hatchways. I'm there. I got to say hello. I got to tell them to tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hatchway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one. And then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding. So here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding. Oh, and one of those, with the fucking, what's the chips that they had there? Wise chips. With the owl, right?
Yeah.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza parlor in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you gotta go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hatchways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and,
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning, that morning sandwich that she'd make us? Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating there. You gotta figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you gotta go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And one day this kid, Fulvio Pagliario,
phenomenal name.
Slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something. When I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that till it fucking couldn't. Yeah.
Till the end.
When we did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why we didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2:00, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew the M was there.
Yeah, right.
What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
You're back here eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got that first bounce check. The first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds. Listen, that first bounce check means the boogie with noogie. It's only going to get worse after here. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they'll cash it right away. They make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
I
gotta watch you like a hawk.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He falls down some stairs. Who has it? Who has it?
This is a very interesting night of podcasting. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls off. And fucking at least I got to scare him with the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta say that for the fucking highlight reel. All right, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at Harrow's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you. I know. I gotta start high.
Jewish. Relax.
I know.
Gotta work them. Rub a toe.
Look, man. I love you. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, not from you. I'm not asking from you. Oh my god.
The snake.
Focus on the yellow, will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went up there, who's out there with the car? Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there casually, I want you to cash out on the left eye to see who's in the... No. You gotta watch that shit, Lee.
I'm watching them.
That's a DEA waiting on you.
God damn it, Joe. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's going to call me in 3 hours. This is the DA's outside.
Oh my God.
Don't answer the door.
You see the kiss of death? The kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. But he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was ready to call the airport. I felt like Bobby Slayton. Terminal 5. And he'd be sitting there after Bobby, go to the fucking suitcase over there. Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to snip somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my God.
I can torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't.
I can call him up and they go, listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian, too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean? What type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is a numb.
The flake.
Your nose a numb.
The flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people looking at
It's
you.
yellow.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, really? How much a gram? You just get him with an outrageous price. Give me $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Bam! You hook him in right there. I go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you okay, fucking with Slate was funny. All right, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torturing. Okay, all right. How about to tell the story about how you tortured Black Jack Wilson? All right, with the guy. Remember when we found out that he liked to cross dress?
Of course, you know someone named Black Jack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
He knows.
What was the chick with the kid? She said, what's her name was the kid's father? At the comedy store, she was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Oh, Lauren.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. The other day I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
At the store, you're walking around.
Yeah.
And I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why? Maybe the body.
Leave that rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working and call up as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Godfucker. You just be so mad and then hang up, call. All right, and then like an hour later, he picked the phone back up and called the guy who he hates. What's going on? Another? Hey man, not for nothing, but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're going to. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking, from the last stop, out of that fucking airfare money. I want to say probably 10, 15 times you just beat Pete up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, red's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't, nigga. Let's tell the truth.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
That was for a while. But the best was your boy, Beaumont. Well, you can say,
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend? Yeah. And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like, what do you mean?
I don't think so.
You started torturing him on Wednesday.
I don't think he got it.
I saw Joey at the store last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No, exactly.
Oh my God.
Man. Okay, dude, you had Pete at the fucking old Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, all right? And you're like, no, and He's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix. There's a carousel 3 for Phoenix. All right, and you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Robbie, mate, listen to this. And we're in my apartment smoking weed. It's fucking, you're supposed to be at the laugh stop. You fuck them. I beat them out of 800. Listen to this. And when you keep on hearing the baggage of the carousel 8. Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm here.
Push. No. Hi.
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, wait a
No,
second.
fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired. You'll be...
Dude, I remember we used to see. You told me you're in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Rabbi, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home went from the airport. Because I ain't that.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports. They got another one that you go all the way down. It's a small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like a cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service, it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 again, and they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shuttle. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even you play nice, like nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we really find out how much he fucking got into him, it's like fuck a fat guy on a bed or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have like a number.
Yeah, I was telling my old drug dealer.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
But we always talk. We talk once a month. We talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. We're both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever, New England wins. I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about him. I'm like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him my gun. I stole from 1440. It was a piece that was there, an old piece in an apartment.
It was a 38, and I.
It was in the top shelf. And I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of blow from them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave me that gun. Give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them. But now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know those brothers for.
Yeah.
Since 97, I was fucking with them.
Man.
And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture him.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell him, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. Listen, if they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm laying down.
Not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston.
No.
All right. And that's legit.
That was no. But they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely
separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, when am I going to come down here? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got you. I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here because you could sell a fucking ounce down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there, and he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left. But while I got you here, give me a 60 till tomorrow. Motherfucker, I knew you were going to trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring a
I would make them come down at 1 in the morning, tell them that Lisa ass here with a fucking
stack of hundreds.
Stack of hundreds.
Two bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny dude, just give him a 20. Bro, a 20, that's better than none. Let me hold on to that 60 till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go to the
laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. So wait for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we were giving him reefer. We were gambling.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before, he go, I have check. And he come back. That meant party time.
Yeah, man.
You heard the fucking guy.
He's got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000. Sit tight, Lee. You're going to learn something right here. What? And I would just, $36. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm a far way away from 3 G's. You know what I'm saying? I won't make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 in change. Mm-hmm. I can still stop on my buddy's, get a 20 spot. I still got $3 for gum.
What's better than it?
Who's better than a $2 for a tip for a water at the company store?
Amen. Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around. And
this was way before Pimpy.
Was it before Pimpy?
Yeah.
Well, no, we still knew you.
We knew the mailman. I got mail there until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom. That was
whoever was on the road, whoever didn't come home.
Yeah.
The door was open. There was always a cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. It was what kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened, Doug?
I don't know.
You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just. Okay.
What'd you hear?
But that's all. You two need to remake Frank Yankers.
Listen, it's 2017.
Oh my God.
This has to become a show soon. 3 dudes just taking little ass and topics coming up and they just dying and smoke. Somebody will buy that. Somebody will buy that even at 3 in the morning. We'll start at 3 in the morning. Nobody knows nothing. No advertising.
No shit. Yeah,
zero.
Man.
This is a green.
Fuck it, man. We can buy. If we did a season of these, we could pull a Byron Allen.
Dog,
we can put Byron Allen.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Are you kidding me?
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
We'll just go for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take you to a hotel room, a hospital room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You know what?
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
No, you don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to the hospital. I can't believe he's still gonna feel a little falling tight. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, man. But Lee is like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things. Just shoot me the paperwork.
What do you mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't need to see things.
Oh my God.
You want me to read some of this shit too?
Nah, I'll read it.
All right.
I'm gonna go to jail. Do not say nothing during this one.
I don't believe it. I love them.
Number 1, the best ever. I love them to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says that anymore. Make America great again.
Make America great again. And this is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is fucking a sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and say, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine with your little muffler. You took a shower at like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. It's 10 o'clock. You know what your asshole smells like right now? It smells like Arby's. That's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they'd rip you in, and they cut your asshole out, and they'd have like an Arby's sticker on them, and all of a sudden they...
Elevator told Ralphie not to say anything. Ralphie, relax.
No, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy, because hey, it's February, you're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really?
Buy
that's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monquois. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit man. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of nothing like that. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it, a 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This thing
you won't need that money back.
If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please, spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in.
Church.
CHURCH. And get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping. Boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom. Get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen. Maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody and go, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like 10 dead feet. Okay. That guy there just put it in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. But buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a podcast.
I'm starting to see things too. You know? I got to take 2 steps to the rear and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of Executive Razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something to you. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lee Sayed's here.
Flying Jew.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking heroin. Set you free. No one knows a way but maybe me. Oh shit. Here we go. Good morning, glory. Here we go. Living like a king in a rock and roll band. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Break up the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi May.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rabbi May because that's what he sent the invitations out to his wedding. They put the wrong name out, Rabbi May.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm Rafi.
Sayed, what's going on? Everything good in your world?
Everything's great in my world.
You got your little crib shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. You're type of thing.
I don't live anywhere where bloods are hanging out.
Doesn't matter. They'll hunt you down when you're lucky. You're probably going to fucking Andy Chang Kung Fu Palace. You'll end up in fucking ribs and chicken liz and empty waffles over there on Sunset.
Oh,
Grip will see you with your nice little fucking love will see you with your nice little grippy shirt. They shoot you right in the Iranian beard. What do you know what I'm saying? All you can do is keep plugging along. What's going on, Rabbi? You looking good? You're feeling good?
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come back?
Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming, but the problem is that
I'm not there.
You're not there.
I know.
I had to give her a call. We called last week and say she wants to meet up with us maybe here.
Yeah.
Or here, or maybe there was another place I was thinking.
Well, I mean, I've got a big residency now. I mean, they've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So, yeah, it's the first time they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out. It's high walls. Nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts. Okay. While I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast. Have some coffee. Wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out and depressed and laying up in the bed all day. It's like I'm right now. It's half and half. I've got to sell my house there, but I'm gonna buy some land. My house is doubled in price in like 8 years. Nashville's booming, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town, and it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. Man.
It's land and people.
Dude, let me tell you. 40 acres.
Tornado comes, you check into the motel station.
Stop. I'll be 20 feet underground. I'm gonna build me one of them fucking bunkers. Okay, yeah. I'm going deep.
Man cave with certain oxygen and shit. Check that fucking.
I'm fucking sorry. Everybody's hitting me up. Go on there and fucking love you.
It's you look good.
I feel good, Coco. I feel good.
We were talking about divorce.
Yeah.
The separation is easy because you don't know you want to be free till you're free.
Right.
People really don't know they want to be free till they're free. They think something's going on. Things are not clicking, you're feeling kind of sluggish, or maybe it's a situation you're in.
Right.
You know, so nobody knows they get divorced until they get divorced. Jesus Christ, that guy.
I'm getting divorced.
Yeah, you're not final yet?
No, not yet. Not
When is
yet.
the final?
I don't know. That's as soon as it gets done, it's done.
It's another 100,000.
Probably.
Paperwork, yeah.
Probably.
It's,
That's all the bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states, so I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But you know, look, I married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her. That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy, and just go about her business. You know.
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for her because you never put it out there. It's like throwing a jab and leaving yourself open. I just leave it in God's hands.
Yeah.
That's what makes you success.
Yeah.
So it took me years to learn that. I don't bother nobody.
No.
I don't bother nobody. I really keep it as light as I can. I was telling you that. You won't be before that at times. Listen, man, I had a really. There's 2 ways to say it, and no way is the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty childhood. I can tell you I also had a lot of fun in my childhood. I couldn't imagine if my mother would have stayed alive. She would also found that I got my back when I was not fun. So God knows what the fuck that would have taken. But at the same time, you know, I had these people around me that were, and at the time I thought I had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget like that. The Rudies, the Chans, we smoked the joint, we did a lot of criminal, stupid shit, you know. Yeah. And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Like this month, insecurity. Wait, sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do it. Wait, this month, this very time. Take back from high school. 35 years. The other day I got high and I was getting anxiety attack. I thought about those dates. I had to do the math on paper. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I have to do the math on paper because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What you're trying to tell me is that 35 years ago I graduated high school. That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
You know what's fucked up? You know, you just said you got left back. Look, they kicked me out of school. I didn't even get to graduate. So, like,
you didn't graduate on stage either?
No.
And, what a fucking embarrassment that is.
I know, and my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, got 9 specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. We're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, a couple of years ago, in 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, I get my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor and be nice. And 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "Nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk." All right, the kids wanted me and they invited me and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why wouldn't y'all let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with his Peckerwood white hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long ago did you get thrown out of school?
I got thrown out of school 1990. Yeah, 27 years.
27.
I know.
So how long have you
My
been
girlfriend's
out of
25.
How long have you been out of school?
It's gonna be 10 years. This month. So yeah, I'm having a reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know where Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
There used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
Well, yeah. No, they had comedy in Sudbury?
Yeah.
No, I think they had comedy in Worcester.
Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? Because that's like the only good Chinese place there.
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I never.
So I've been in your hometown.
Yeah, it's a. I drove through because you always talk about that, Joey, about like seeing where you were. And one of the last times I went to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the town. We just drove past my old house, and it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
And you can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just 35 fucking years ago. Are you a different man than you were then?
Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man
comedy,
now.
Right? You were already doing comedy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You done it in high school.
Yeah.
Wow. See, that's cool. I didn't know dick. At 18 and 19, I had no fucking idea.
I told you why, right?
Yeah, well, you want the Kennison thing.
Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got a tab, okay, and they were drinking pitchers of beers, okay, and slipping me one. All right, mostly I was fucked up on big red Cokes, okay, and shit weed, all right, and I got a fucking, I was in my 79 Oldsmobile Color Supreme, okay, burgundy on burgundy, baby, okay, and I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over, and we started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school. Fuck it all. I want to be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before. All right. And made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, And I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind, okay? I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody, okay? I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Fest, Joey Medina, and I met you. And being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be. And it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. Everything's more expensive. And that really, from 98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away and you're no longer a son. You don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real, okay? And I've got to get my shit together and, have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, if was I the same man as I was then, I say I wasn't a man. Had I fucking calmed somebody? Yes. Had I had my dick sucked? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes, without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. I had a, you know, it's so weird, but I had to write this thing. I read this book and they want you to write like negative, positive stuff. And I wrote, there was a thing like how insecure I always was, but confident at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, as I remember going into the city with friends of mine and walk across the street, I was out. You have to see your body language. You fit right in New York City. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago when he was saying, you know, at 19, yeah, I had the mind of a fucking child, but the essence of a man, I already had the fucking head. Like, by 22, I already had the answer where a lot of people.
Now, your 22 was a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like your 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom and your stepdad and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. You know, one of the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, you know, your other friends, and you go drink in the hash ways. You go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go, you know, Cheeto and a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You know, you go around where you are, and you had to survive, and you weren't given a choice. Today's kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan.
No,
there's no backup plan.
I wanted a backup plan. I wanted to go.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes, but
there was no backup plan.
And you know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, and some people join Scientology, some people join Big Brown Yoga. I took the low
hanging fruit.
And I became a criminal because that's what I was not raised to be, but groomed.
Yeah.
I was groomed. I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of avenues, and I knew how easy it was.
Yeah.
I had to do it, you know. I can't believe that the summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. I hit the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that about me?
I don't think I did.
It was a 2-foot blizzard in Jersey.
Holy shit.
What I wanted for my 16th birthday was I started the day at a karate tournament.
Yeah.
All right, and the deal was it was going to get first place divided and first place in form. Those quick martial arts. I couldn't take it no more. It was too hard for me to go uptown and play basketball and have a girlfriend and talk to friends. And then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. It was just the schedule was too packed. And besides, those guys didn't get high. They listened to rock music. I loved them. I loved geeking out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started at a competition like in fucking Newark. They were going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. And I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, no, I'm lying to you. I came back from the competition about 1:30. And the Burger kids like, what are we going to do? I'm like, let's go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City for the movies. It's the same number one bus in Jersey City. So as I was leaving, my mother was drinking with Bookie and his wife and his brother and the cousin and the people across the street. And my mom looks at me, she goes, he wants to give you a present. He wants you to put $5 in the number. What number you want to do? 18. And I just laughed. And I didn't even fucking think about it.
Oh my God.
I went to the movies, I went to sporting goods in Jersey City, right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days, they're probably still there. In Journal Square, from where the dude who blew up the World Trade Center the first time, wine guy, that was his office. Shake, whatever his name is. But I walked in the fucking door. Me and my friends gotta take off our shoes. And my mother hugs me and goes, "Congratulations, you get the number." I go, "Come on, I won this $2,500." So I gave him a $500 tip.
Nice.
I gave my mother $500. I kept $1,500. And the deal was some sort of split in the bag. I did the nickel out of that motherfucker, started buying acid every weekend. Up in Pittsburgh, Dublin, my mother.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. I was living on the fucking place. As long as I had that acid, I always had $200 cash. Because it was an $85 investment, and I was getting back $300. So I was making $215 on every 100, Jack. I would sell 100 in 2 days. When you're fucking 16, you're making $215 every 2 days.
So wait, how many hits of acid would you buy?
100 for $85 and sell them for $3.
And then, but did you ever think about like what transporting 100 hits of acid across state lines would?
Not one time. I can look you in the eye and tell you that. Not one time. I knew I was going to sell this in North Bergen high school kids. It was a bubble. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell Black Beauties. I would sell ups. And I dabbled a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you'd make $200 right off the fucking top. I usually make $150 and smoke pop like a savage for a night with my buddies. You'd show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head.
Jesus Christ.
That hustle has been taken away in this country.
Yeah.
See, that was a hustle. That was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, neighborhood guys, they figure out a way how to make a great living and not bust their hump. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job that they worked 8 months of the year, but in June they were guaranteed laid off. They would collect unemployment till October. And the whole summer they lived. They got $450 a week cash from unemployment. Plus you made $1,000 a week, either booking or selling something. Remember when you could buy 100 Quaaludes and sell them at the bar in one night? So it was $200 for 100 Quaaludes.
I don't think I could.
Lee, all you gotta do is take a piece of this Quaalude, break it in half, and eat it in your pocket. You come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was. I swear to my mother's grave. I swear to my daughter Mercy. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you 100 Gorilla biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them in aluminum foil, nothing. Just put them in your pocket. I saw it done. I saw guys way dumber than you. I don't mean that way. I know guys that are completely idiots. You're college educated. You just wouldn't know.
I have an arts degree.
Your body language would give it up. I know guys like you.
Right.
That would live at home with their mothers. Friday and Saturday. On Friday, I'd see them at 8:30.
So
you get 100 Quaaludes. They go to a bar, they buy the half. You got like you buy the half and do a little biscuit in your pocket. And pretty soon your eyelids start to close like that. People would know. People walk over to you and say, "Leave me alone."
That's like the open sign?
You just tell them right off the bat, I got Lodi. He wants to go to Lodi because Lodi was a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Marty Bell in Lodi, Texas.
Okay,
Lodi. That's so funny.
So they used to call him Lodi. Lee with if it was a Friday night and people were doing at $4 a piece, everybody would come in and take 5. You can look at that now.
Yeah.
Nobody would come to you and buy one Quaalude. So 5 people buy 4. You wouldn't even believe it. You'd be back. And once people knew you had Gorilla biscuits, good ones, on the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, shit. All you have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You could Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off at each bar and go on your way. Make your profit. See a guy like Ralphie, you go, "Ralphie, you want to make an extra money here? I'm going to give you this for $3 a piece, sell them for $5. Ralphie's a dog man at fucking Jazz LaRue. And you leave the last 30 with Ralphie. You just made yourself $400 fucking bucks. Maybe even $600. You just sold $300.
That seems a little too easy.
That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
Did the bee get you?
I'm looking for it.
I know it's around here. There's a fucking bee in here.
It was so crazy when you think about it. And am I ashamed of this, Ralphie, man? You know I can't lie to you. No. But there was a time I was under the credit card. And I still, to this day, out of all of this shit I did, there's two things that I sit back and giggle. And go, how the fuck? Not hula hands. Round, and Sundays. And I look at you as a man.
Round.
If you don't believe me, you call George Kaladinsky right now. And that's my witness. All right? I took George to the ground round. The way I would walk in, you hungry? Yeah. Come on, let's take a ride. I'd walk into the ground level, get what you want, something. You get the soup, the chili, the wings. How many wings you want? 6, give me 12. You're like, look at Joe here. Also, like, the tab would come. I go, thank you. You're like, let's not walk in. You know what? We ain't paying for this.
And then you're a fucking accomplice.
You know how many times I did that? I think I did it 3 or 4 times. With George was
you made him your getaway driver.
Oh, yeah.
Without him knowing it.
No. In those days, there was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't going to come easy to you. You either going to give me a ride, a shirt, I got to take a shower at your house, I got to do something.
Yeah, boy, with the turned up.
Oh, my God. Yeah, fuck you. You got to give me something. Nothing ain't cheap in those days. I'll give you 20 Quaaludes, but listen, we're going to go to the Bronx. You got to wait outside this black neighborhood. Keep the car on go. You know what I'm saying? Keep the car on go. Lock the windows.
Keep it on go.
Don't open up the window for anybody. Oh,
you don't need no air right now.
You don't need no air.
Mind your fucking business.
You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living. When I would go, it mainly, I was the worst I ever was. The worst I ever was.
Cocaine?
No. In 85, I was clean. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. And I went on a 6-month tear in New York City, northern New Jersey area. And to this day, they scratch their heads. I would dress up in a suit with the office building, take purses, cash registers. It was fucking envelopes with nothing in it. I throw it away. God damn it. I would go to Safeway and steal vitamins, tampons, and what's the itch when you vaginal? What's that stuff you get?
Gardasil?
Vagisil. You steal it in Jersey from Fort Lee, and I'd walk over the bridge to Spanish Harlem where they pay you top dollar for that shit. I was a walking scam. It was like, it didn't stop.
Razors.
The number one thing I did was I got 3 credit cards that were expired. One was hot and expired. Like, they got away with this for 6 months.
That's when they just did the paper.
3 times a week, Lee, I would eat at a fine restaurant, a tremendous lunch on the arm for free. I always loved the cash tip.
I think they
I was never a piece of shit.
They invented cameras because of you. I think because of people like
Lee, you gave them your card. It was under $50. It was a lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed. If you went in there when you were
empty, can't look at it too long.
They couldn't look at it too long. They would have to take, when they had 3 of them for lunch, you would go to a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call Lee. If it was under $50, $28, $32, they didn't call. They just went this ching. You signed and they gave you the card back.
Did you look at the names and only get like a male, like not like a black dude?
He was Olivia for a week.
No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me.
Olivia West.
Whether it was Mohammed, Ching Sao Ho. I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japantown up in San Francisco, and they were the only people that would take traveler's checks without a credit card, without a license. They were in on the move.
Well, yeah,
the Yakuza.
I didn't even sign for that credit card, dude. You can't.
You have no idea.
That's how it was.
You got to talk to the people like you own the drink. Let me get that watch. Let me try it on. All right, let me get this one. What else you got? Let me get that one too. Boom. What's your name? Sam. What's happening, Sam? Everything all right? I made your day today. You're going to make a nice commission. You take Visa, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. What do you think?
Yeah.
Here, I'm holding a Visa.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa, but I'm throwing different options out here. I got Discover, I got Amex. What do you want? I got a silver
I've
card.
seen you do that.
No, dog. You got to walk in there like you own the fucking place, Lee. And the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You give him the card. He thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. They're not going to argue with you. Every once in a while, they ask you for a license. Yeah. 1 out of 10 times, you got to ask for a license. You got to run out and give us the credit card. Your credit card was hotter than hot. Remember, in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you overnight mail in Jersey, you had 2 days to go bananas because it would only break down in zones. Right. So we break down in the West Coast zone, the mountain, whatever.
You did it on Friday. You had till Tuesday.
You had till Tuesday. Oh, Lee, there was 1,000 scams. Remember, in those days, I would say to you, Lee, give me a nickel. I'll give you back $5.50. I can't do that. Watch me. We go buy $500 worth of traveler's checks, and we give you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever, and then we bang your T-shirts. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can say to you, Lee, you need a VCO? Yeah. Give me $100 without using traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing.
Okay.
30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of traveler's checks, but they couldn't use them because they didn't speak English. So I was the only motherfucker that uploaded. So they tell me what they want up in Japantown, and I get it for them and charge them a big for doing it from I go 50%. And what were they going to do? They couldn't use them themselves. They couldn't even speak the fucking language.
Oh my God.
Fucking crazy. This is the shit they use.
How do you come up with this stuff as like just on the fly? You make these like you're running an empire.
You're out there. You're a one-man army on a daily basis. You wake up in the morning, you go to a Charlie's, you order breakfast, and you put it on a tab. And you tell me you're going to be back by 5. Let me tell you something. You want to know about pressure? You put breakfast on the fucking tab. You got to come back by $5 to $10. So I got to make time. I'm already minus 10. It's 9 a.m. I got to put this fucking day together. I got to do it after rain tonight's ladies' night at fucking Apollo. I got to come up with a new shirt. I got to go to fucking Walmart. Those days I was
strawberry daiquiris.
Yeah, you know, got to come up with a yardstick for that. Somebody's getting robbed today. What a fucking nightmare. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. I'm very happy that whole shit. And I was talking to Larry. We were talking about something, talking about businesses. He goes, what if you just took the business and moved it to Vegas? That 12 bottle from Peter to PayPal. Eventually, I think they got something. You're going to realize you don't live in Vegas or some bullshit. And you got to go away. That was me 35 years ago. Yeah, let's do it. No repercussion at all. It's the repercussion that fucking
Yeah. I had, when I moved in, I didn't transfer my electric. It was just on. I had it for like a year and a half, and they just turned it off one day. I had to go in and pay. I think it ended up being like $1,400.
You know, it's funny how.
Poor Matt Becker.
I quit high school that August before my senior year. I was at that point, like, this is a job, it's union. They promote from within. These guys make money. I knew all about this company because I had worked for a lumber yard that was a NASDAQ Century hardware chain. This was the warehouse, so I would talk to the guys that delivered all the shit, and they would tell me how much they enjoyed working there. But one day I realized it was down the block from where I was living. I went from being a daytime shift guy to a nighttime loader. So I said, well, I can go to school. I'm making 15 an hour. This ain't bad at all. I can do this forever. This takes me from 4 hours a night. And you know what, bro? I went back like in November. And I picked it out. I tried to do all the credits. They came back to me and said that I could graduate. I said, no, I'm coming back to school. And I don't get invited to anything.
I know.
Nothing.
I know.
Listen, guys, I'm over it already.
I know, right? It's like I have to be over it. I miss a lot of those people.
First off, no, but I talk to a lot of those guys.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I talk to a lot of those guys, especially now, lately. The last few years. In fact, I want to give a shout out to my buddies having open heart surgery fucking Wednesday. If I didn't have prayer this weekend, and my wife didn't pick it. My wife didn't pick Tuesday tomorrow to fly. I would have fucking flown back to New York at this moment. This guy went to my mom's wake. Wow. Like, I go back that deep with Stephenville and his family and shit. So I'll be praying for him on Wednesday. Open fucking heart surgery. Plays the band. Went home one night. I got rushed to the hospital. Don't do drugs. Yeah. Hasn't done a drug in 20 fucking years. And it happened again. Got an episode again. So they said we have to do something about it. So, wow. But I was so off 4 years with that kid. It's fucking amazing. 35 years. Guys, you listen to this podcast. What the fuck is Joey talking about? What we talking about? It goes fast, motherfuckers. It goes way real fast. Real fast. I know next year I'll know Ralphie 20 years, right? Yeah. 98. That's how fast this motherfucker goes. I know Ralphie from an apartment to getting a dog, to getting married, to having a big house, to having 2 kids, to having 2 houses.
And a bus.
And a bus.
Now back to one house.
Now back to
or no house.
It's fucking Reno, Tahoe, and back to the ghetto.
I'm so lucky, dude. The guys at Caesars are just treating me super nice now. You know, I mean, it's phenomenal. They're class acts. You know, and I can't be mad the way I'm being treated and nothing. I can't even cry.
Well, listen, brother. But like I tell people all the time that you said it, we were talking earlier about there's no escalator to the top. You know, you're not getting paid right now. You're getting paid for the shit you did when you went up to Visalia and the fucking keys fell down the elevator.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay, and you have to get, who does that happen to? Lee, who does that
happen to me?
You go to a fucking gig, you do a great job, you spend the night, you wake up the next morning, you go to the fucking elevator, you go, oops, your keys go down that one little crack.
That crack.
And I heard they held for like a minute.
Yeah.
I heard they held. By the time you bent over, you shook the elevator.
I could see them. I could see them going down as it hit the light of every elevator. So I saw them, and I could see them down at the bottom. And I'm just like, I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand, and I got hit by that little girl and on my hand, and boom, they just right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton there, or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it open.
And it was Saturday, and they couldn't get an elevator guy.
No.
I mean, there was 1,000 fucking by-the-ways.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell everybody, like young comics, and the other day I bumped into some dude that was in my family. On the way out, he goes, I actually get the comedy store. I just got into it. I've been doing it a year. He goes, what is it? What is it? Can you tell me? I go, time.
Yeah.
Time and mileage. If you do 8 fucking open mics a night, I guarantee you 20 fucking years from now, you'll fucking get paid. Because that effort will not be fucking gone unnoticed. Trust me, I'm telling you. You'll know, too. You'll know. Sometimes they give you a check, you look at it, you go, that's for that fucking time. I fingered back the chick at Twin Falls, Idaho on a triple run.
Yeah.
Triple run would send you to all these.
That sounds like fun, though. Why is that? Why are you getting paid?
You know what, bro? Triple runs, Lee, if I had the time,
I'd go do one.
I would take you on a 2-week triple run and hire you as the chauffeur. Just so you see.
You know what?
You would tap by the 3rd night.
No, I love it. I would love it.
You know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier or last year, but I did it in a bus. Yeah, but it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I mean, Lee, this is.
But you're in a car. You're driving 12 hours.
12, Lee.
And then you're driving. And then the next day you got to get up and drive another 12 hours. And then the next day you drive another 12 hours.
And then the last day you drive an hour.
And the Thursday you've crisscrossed where you're gonna be. Like you're gonna.
And then you have to come back.
Yeah. You're in Wenatchee.
It's crazy, Lee.
And then you're in Missoula. And then you're in Yakima. But Yakima and Wenatchee are only like 80 miles
there in
apart.
Washington,
Yeah.
in Montana.
Fucking Montana.
Lee, it's fucking crazy.
Then you got to go to Lewiston. And then you got to go over to fucking Oregon, and you're in fucking Coos Bay, and then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I drove through Spokane 5 fucking times.
Coos Bay, I forgot all about Coos Bay, Oregon.
Man, how good is the fucking crab meat there?
Jesus Christ. No, man. Lee, I started one from Houston that took us into somewhere in Idaho. And then we got up the next morning because there's some days you drive 8 hours. Because you got to remember, we got to do a show. So I get off stage at 11, 11:30. You got to have a drink. They pay you. You got to talk shit. These people don't see civilization. They don't see anybody. You're the biggest thing that's coming to their town since fucking the guy who shot the president came in there.
Since Steve Prefontaine.
Yeah.
Coos
No. It is crazy, Lee. And God forbid if you do radio. You usually go to some college station and you do radio in those towns. They'll come out.
Yeah.
You really live in California?
What's that?
So you got to talk to them, Lee. So we're getting back to the room at 1:30. We're up at fucking 7. Driving 10 hours to 5:30, get to the hotel, take a shower, eat, do the fucking show, go right back to bed, and fucking do it all over again. Hopefully we catch a 6-hour drive. But Friday, you catch like a 10. And then if you're lucky, it's the same place, maybe an hour. But don't bet on it. Some nights you gotta fucking drive all night.
Because you gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the fucking
And
snow.
now you gotta drive back all Saturday night after you've done all that driving.
How do you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, can you read a map?
Motherfucker.
This was 1995. You bought a map. You had a 50-state map.
Yeah.
Okay. At that time, my vision was a lot better than what it is now. I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
That confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking Phi Beta Kappa here. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. Okay, I was a weed blow 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I was one of those assholes. 4 or 5 days. So something in Miami, I learned how to read maps. So when I got into the triple runs, you had to get the state and drive it out, and then go to that page and put like a fucking paper clip on that page and your page, and get the connector, and then I would circle that, and then I would get the directions from them also. They also sent you directions. They would also send you the night of your gig and how you were going to get there. So to the next gig. So how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, the Palm Springs of Washington. You just said it before. Yakima, Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Missoula on fucking... Now, people like Donna Richards in those days, the other lady, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours.
Right.
That's not
4 or 5 hours. Yeah.
No, that's not bad at all.
No, those other ones, those triple runs, they were 12-hour runs, kid.
And like, what happens with weather, construction?
Fuck you.
Accidents.
Let's pretend that there's a gig and it's 7 hours. And it's me and Ralphie. We're pretty legit with each other. And we hear there's going to be snow. Guys like me and Ralphie go, you know what time it is? No Doze and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, might as well.
No Doze and Mountain Dew. Pack the
It's
car.
on the sides.
Pack the fucking car. And right from the stage.
Go.
We get right in the car. The hotel knows we're coming with comedians. And we'll get there as the snow starts.
Yeah.
By the time we're getting to that city, the snow starts getting hit. We're catching it as we're driving at night. Yeah, there's different strategies.
It sounds silly, but how would you find the weather out at that point? Was it the
TV, radio?
They had the radio for all over the country?
Yeah, but we also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper.
Sure
and it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does it.
I don't read the LA paper. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I
It's got no.
every
It's
once
not
in a
fun.
while, I pay the $2.50 for the New York Post.
Right.
At the airport, I rip it off. It's a federal charge.
Yeah.
You know me. I want to be locked up next to fucking what's his name for a week so I get some info out of him. Maybe I'll call into the podcast.
Fucking El Chapo, you know.
Somebody, you never know you got bump into.
So
I wish my memory was clear from those times. There's maybe like 3 or 4 prisoners, maybe 5 that I did time with that I remember. And from time to time, their name will pop up and I'll look them up on Facebook. One kid I found his son. And we communicated for a while. I don't know what happened there. And the rest of the guys, like I remember Edgy. He's a black dude that was like from Indiana at the time with him. He was cool as fuck. Spencer Antoine, I looked up. First of all, 150. Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Because when I was 25, he was 55. Right? So I was doing time when I was 25. I'd love to reconnect with him and just talk some shit. All the dudes in the AIDS unit, they got to be dead. That was 87. That was way before the medication. And they weren't looking too good then. There was a black dude in the AIDS unit that they thought he was going to die before, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked with Katie Siegel in Superior Donuts, I felt like pulling her over. You don't understand how many times I watched her that fucking show, Married with Children, on Sunday night.
Oh, yeah.
We get a bunch of food from presentations. And we fucking watched Married with Children. Like 8 prisoners and dudes who had the AIDS, they would leave their bed. They would stay in their bed. We would cool with shit with them, bro. We would knock on their door and make them come out and eat. Yeah, come on. Is that me? It's kind of weird to carry this up when I was locked up.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of, even when I was in rehab, I went to this Puerto Rican rehab in Boulder. Like, it was such a scam.
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab.
Oh, no.
Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
No, this was
nice.
Listen, this one, you paid them the money and they just winked at you.
Oh, no.
They were like, listen,
no, this one had
listen,
you chanting.
You can stay here for 22 years, ain't nothing gonna change. They told you that going.
Massages and stuff.
Yeah, just give us the envelope. Let you blast off whenever you want. Just show up here.
That wasn't mine, man. That was not mine.
They worked on your heart over there.
How
long did you stay in rehab? 2 days.
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoke weed. I was taking some pills. But I wasn't taking that motherfucker, all right? I swear to God. Oh, my God, Coco.
What do you recommend after taking names?
Ralphie, man, tell me the story that had you running the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, he's got to get out the urn. Okay, so it was rehab. Pew! I'm out. Okay, I'm out and about and come back. Maybe take piss test. There's nothing in it again. I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right.
How long did you stay in rehab?
34 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great. I ran it out to the insurance, said, fuck it, we're out.
Insurance billed it?
Yeah.
They paid for the whole thing?
Almost of it. Yeah, it still cost me like $60,000.
When you went to the rehab, did it help you?
You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was gonna be because I had PTSD, and I would have been. I really
Why are
did.
you laughing at PTSD?
Because he's a cocksucker. That's why he loves torturing me.
I'm just trying to think. What he got PTSD? I was there on many occasions.
Yeah.
Was it the fall on Gardner?
No, cocksucker.
That's what
Rabbi, man, get up. That thing is gonna bug you.
Was it the time we found the hooker? I mean, there was a lot of situations where you could have gotten PTSD. That's all I'm saying.
No. It was when I almost died in Tampa. You were fucking such a dick. I know. Put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Rabbi May. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. You put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. But I would have been addicted. I would have been. Ain't no doubt about it. And I'm on Lexapro and Lamictal now, and man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not fucking bad about nothing.
You should be like a rap on the commercials for them.
Man, Dollar Shave Club. I can do it all day.
What's Lexapro for?
It's an antidepressant.
What do you do? Dick still get hard?
Yeah.
There's got to be a by the way.
No. With the Lamictal, my comes are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. All right, which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch. I'm pretty regular. Okay, but man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against the wall. it's like Stymie when he got hot with the ink.
I'm over here laughing because there was 2 other times when Ralph got PTSD when I was there. 200? 2 other times, not 200. One time he got up yelling and his head went into a light bulb and burned his top.
That's not PTSD. That was hilarious.
And sleeping next to Jodie Furley when she's passed out, you want to finger her. You gotta sit there for an hour.
You can't.
Wipe it off in your pants.
Oh my god.
That'll give you PTSD. Me and Ralphie would play fucking drink a pool with Jodie, and we'd sit there praying for her to just take her clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was terrible. Oh my god. Fucking crazy days ahead. 20 years ago in LA, fucking fucked up building. Just
It's so crazy, dude. You know, like I was at the store last night, and like the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do. Like the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? Because we were down so much, you know. I like Mike Young, okay? Saw Mike Young.
It was good to see Mike.
Yeah, right?
It was good to see Brody Stevens last night.
Man, no shit.
Crystal Lee had me dying.
Dude, you had me dying with that fucking art.
He was doing something about Tupac. Tupac was dying in Vegas. He was taking his last couple breaths and hopping up. I said, Tupac, quickly, please just give us something. Tell us who shot you. So who shot you? Tupac took him with him. When he gave the couple of fingers, and got shot. So I was back in the stone to the gills. I like Sunday nights at the store.
Me too.
I like off fucking nights.
Yeah.
There's no off nights at the store.
Dude, it was. I had to sit on a stool, on the doorman stool, to watch your show.
So that was PTSD. There's a couple times.
No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying and not being able to breathe for 11 days and no sleep. It fucking broke you. You know, I mean, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs. And it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't want to. If I go to sleep, I think I'll die. All right, and so that's why I take the pills now. And now I can sleep, and not crazy.
Good. Who's Tony Bennett?
Did I tell you he came to one of my shows one time?
Absolutely.
He's so cool, man.
Real quick, two-board tack. Phil P. Marchetti. Dominic Salas, you fucking savage. Lemon GF. Tony Eichenlau. Spooky Spooky. Andrew Wong. And my main motherfucker, Joe Abraham.
Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine. His name's John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian, okay, on the Red River Reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has, I think, 9 kids adopted, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now.
Give him a shout out.
Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker, all right? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's fucking phenomenal comic. No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I raised a bunch of money for them, and I like, man, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought after the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas. They didn't put, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears. I guess I thought everything just worked out.
But you were way beyond the question because they were so good. You had 30 seconds to decide what this motherfucker was doing. They would say shit from Darren Rago and Timmy Hollow. Today, Timmy Holloway sent me into and one night, it's 1984. It's not the height of cocaine. Everybody's doing it. Miami Vice is on. You can't talk to a motherfucker that's not snorting, smoking bazookas, or whatever the fuck it is. Standing in front of corpses. I'll never brag to the people that created. Timmy's brother was my age, was crazy, very funny, and very low key. No drama, like people with long hair. You know what I'm saying? I will never forget this.
What about Rager? Was it Rager? And that's the guy.
Rago wasn't that. Rago at that time was a lot. At that time, this was the cocaine crew. It was me, Pelican, Stinky, and Fernie. No, Fernie was working, not really. He was mad at me. So that was the original three. And then Timmy and we, us three always tried to find a way to get it back. Loops. Veneri was in the circle back then.
I like Veneri.
He was the driver. He would always work for him and shit like that.
What about Ralph Fuso?
Ralph Fuso, I grew up with Ralph Fuso. Was a little different.
He was a nice
basketball. He was a
right?
nice kid. He was a really nice kid. So we're standing in front of the orchestra. It's a Saturday night. It's 2 o'clock. And there's a commotion outside. Inside, I'm sorry. And we go outside, and somebody yells at the guy standing there, Roger, your brother's outside. Come on out. Roger, what the fuck? So I walk out there with him. Stinky walks out. somebody else. I forget the brother's not saying his name. I wanted to see what the hell you were doing. His little brother left the car lights on. He left the car on double park with the hazard light.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. He bends over. He goes, Timmy, what's the circus in town? Go turn the fucking lights off. What's the circus in town? My point being that, you know, I grew up with people who would say shit to you, and it's always something. Let me tell you something, man. I love you to death because the last 20 years you've made it cool for me to be alive. Like you made it this acceptable. Like when you used to go on the road and come back 2 weeks later. Yeah, I love you because you got me weed and shit like that. But I really love seeing you because I really missed you. I figured without you, I'm at the store by myself. I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were. It was me and you.
In that little fucking apartment. And it was just a crazy situation.
That's where this began.
And I would tell you shit, and we would giggle. And it's just weird that every time, you know, the hospital, PTSD, the fucking, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Ralphie, how do you like survive 20 years of Joey's like? Like there should be like a plaque for you, like
okay, all right, yeah, longest running friend. Okay, all right. First of all, build up a tolerance to that weed. Okay, all right. You gotta have a mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No.
I'm not aware of anything.
No,
you haven't been a getaway driver yet?
I don't believe
and Coco's not the same Coco he was.
No,
okay, so and I mean while you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me.
No, I do little bumps in the bathroom.
Right, right, but nothing disrespectful. You know, like if like when I first got here in Houston, if you'd have put out Coke right there, I'd have died. All right. But you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about like him torturing you like mentally.
Oh my God, the tortures. Oh. Okay, all right, Lee. I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down because she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady. All right. And he couldn't hear the nurse go, "Next, please." Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey. And I'm shook up, man. I'm like, Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. So he called me up and go, "Get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Let's go out the back door. I'm outside at El Compadre. All right, go out the back door right now." All right, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I locked myself out of the back of Gardner, so I had to walk and I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like, now I got to walk around the goddamn front to get in there. Or I'm hiding, thinking about doing go down to George Wolf's house, okay? What do I do? What do I do?
It's crazy how many getaway drivers I used. I had a ton of beast in. It is crazy how many getaway drivers I did somehow. Until today, they have no idea.
Yeah, I think I'm in that group, maybe.
No.
Not like a getaway, but like
no
a fast leaving.
You have no idea. And you know what's crazy? Like, I remember like 4, the good ones when you come back late, people are like, what happened? You come back like OJ.
Yeah,
hands are cut, your eyebrows out of fire, your shirt's ripped.
Yeah.
And what the fuck were you? I had to go take my shirt out of the laundry. You fucking retarded. Are you fucking crazy? You're bleeding from your hand. It's gashed to death.
Man, I tell you.
Oh my God.
When I remember one of the funniest mornings. We get up and have coffee. at like 9:00. And I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, all right, and maybe take a shower and go to sleep. All right, we didn't give a shit. All right, and Joy wasn't there. It was about 10:00, and I made breakfast and no cocoa. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's, and there's the there's the king of the zombies having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker, and then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy and coke and booze. Oh my god, a lot of pussy. All right. And Gavin Boyd was like this, and his little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
Little fuckers. Fuck, he thought it was cute and shit.
I know, it's such a dick move.
Fucking crazy shit, man. Listen, this year's gonna be 10 years since I haven't done that powder.
Dude, I know. This
10 years since my Maryland's been dead.
Yeah, I know.
10 years since I haven't done fucking powder.
It's so crazy to me.
A couple of days after Maryland died. A couple fucking days after she died.
Yeah, she was so sweet.
Yeah, she says anything. Well, that's a killer.
Dude, nobody mentions Freddie Soto. Nobody mentions Mitch Mulaney. Nobody mentions Mitch Hedberg, except for to fucking take his jokes. Nobody remembers nobody. It's like they pay no respect, and they never developed that type of friendship.
Well, they never allowed me, Listen, when I was a kid, it was a big deal. I died like Elvis died when I was fucking 13. That was craziness. That was a wicked craziness in this country. Elvis died. But I still remember Freddie Prinze shooting, so.
Wow.
That was fucked up.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. A couple months ago, I discussed Freddie Prinze Jr. coming on the show. I just want to refresh my memory. That night. What I remember that night was, bro, I was fucking young. I was young. I was starting to not drink, but I was starting to smoke weed. I should make that night. I would smoke weed, fucking go uptown high. And then I would eat pizza at Blue Flame Pizza, which was the spot in those days. And after you ate the pizza in those days, you had about an hour and a half to get within you. Then you would go home. You get about an hour after you eat the pizza, you buy zinc again after the pizza. Then you buy zinc again to smell the pizza. Garlic on the pizza. That kills everything. That kills the weed and stuff like that. So that was the fucking call. You gotta hide those days. But I still remember going up there. And on the way down, because on Fridays it was Chico on the bed.
Yeah. That was such a great show. Which was the same show. But Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. Lamont sucked. All right, like I wanted Freddie to be Red Fox's son. All right, now, that would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay,
all this fucking
I know, man. Shady Grady.
But I was
Shady
out
Grady.
that night. I was out that night. In those days, I don't know what my curfew was. Maybe 11. Like it was a curfew, but not really a curfew. How old were you? Let's pretend 13. Maybe. 8th grade, maybe. 11, 10:30 if I was working in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
That type of shit. Because in those days, call time was 10. But if you walked in front of the house, then you had to 11. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't get off that fucking stoop. Don't make me look out this door and you're playing up the fucking corner. I'll throw all ears out. If you're gonna stay out till 11, I want you on these fucking stairs. And that's what you did. So some people have like a loose schedule. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little bit of a loose schedule. And every night I found out Freddie Prinze fucking iced it. So I still remember the walk. I had to walk through the cemetery. That was the first time I covered that cemetery. Because it takes like 4 miles off your walk. From uptown to downtown, there's a back fucking road back there. And people would say, be careful because they never worship. But I walked back there like 3 kids. And I saw some people doing some Santeria. And they made believe they were going to chase us, but they didn't chase us. The other guys ran. I ran like for 5 minutes. I was tired. I'm like, fuck this. You jump in like by 64th Street, and you jump out by 51st Street. It was a tremendous little fucking, but those grave sites were dog. Like, there was a lot of grave sites there from the 1860s. Concrete was broken, the headstone was already broken and shit. You would die.
You know, it's like comedy has so many people that are just gone. You know, I mean, and like over the 20 years, the cast of characters like that we knew that were like really good, and like where are they now? You know, that like are no longer even in comedy. It's crazy.
Last night I was standing where you were standing. Last night I got to the thing. I saw Crystal Lee. I gave him a hug. Chris Spencer was up on stage. So I walked into walked in. I gave the Chinese kid a hug. Came home. Fun.
Yeah, he's my man.
That cool motherfucker.
Dude, I got an offer to go to do a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring Fun.
Fun's a funny dude.
He's a funny dude, and it's like that kid's got heart. I mean,
he's got mouths to feed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got mouths to feed. But I went out. I gave him a hug. I said hello to the window girl, and I went out into the hallway when you walk in, and I laid against the wall, and there was nowhere to sit. I listened to Crystal Lee. And I started looking at the pictures. Lee, I saw 3 people there that I was super tight with. And they vanished from my life. I couldn't tell you where they are, what happened to them. It was crazy how many people on that wall. And I was like, wow. They used to be here every night. They were doing this, they were doing that. They just disappeared. I just did a show in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun. Beaumont Bacon show.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gave me a big hug. I gave her a big hug. Told her I loved her. Told her I was there tonight. She rocked the main room.
Man, I saw that.
And
that pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah, no.
She fucking rocked that spot.
Yeah, no.
I was there that night.
So it's just crazy. Like, you look at these people, you go, fuck it. I got a spot at 10:30 in the store. How lucky am I? 20 years later, I'm still doing a Sunday night spot at the fucking store. And now, it's maybe 20 years now, 20 years ago, it's over 60 people.
Less.
And a great room, don't get me wrong. It would have been a great educational room.
But the time we'd get on, because we get bumped down, you know, first of all, you hear Andrew's coming, okay, and Eddie's coming.
I wouldn't, nobody said, let me explain to you how to mind the Joey data. Okay, number one, at that time I was an addict. Let me explain something to you, Lee. You want to learn from the Jew? God put you in the by right Jew's hands. And there was a way to make money at the store. There was a couple of angles to make money at the store. You could get the main room, which I never got. Not because I didn't want it. Every once in a while, she gave me a Saturday night, man. And then put an extra $100, $50 in your pocket. But you didn't get rich in that. You didn't get rich in the ORE. You get $15 a spot. But she cut me a deal one night. She goes, do you want to host? And she goes, how about you work the door from 7 to 10? I give you $25. And then you host from 10 to close. And I give you another $25. I go, that's great. That's a lot of walking. So $25. So I got an idea. I took Andrew's home up and down. And I took his number down. And I took Joe Rogan's number down. Okay? And I took anybody who had bumping privileges number down. Whether it was Paul Mooney, all of them.
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon. Because listen, I can go to the store on Sunday. The guy who sold coke worked the door. So guess how I worked it? I would get on stage, do my 10, pull up, Andrew, Eddie, or Paul, and that's an hour.
Easy.
I could go do a few bumps, have a few cocktails, get the party started. Right before they get off, I go to Don Barris and go, guess who the host is the rest of the night? Me. I give him the microphone, and I'd be out of there by 11:15 with a package. I picked up this half a yard. I hosted. I did comedy. I did my job for the night.
Yeah.
It was better than me.
Sure.
That was my most favorite night at the store was Sunday nights. Because I'd host till 11:30.
Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment. You know, even though I had a studio. And it was a murderer's row of comedians at those fucking barbecues. All right? And
you cooked the turkey.
So good.
So crazy. I know.
Yeah.
One night we went over there, your buddy. We pulled over. He was talking to him. We got back. He said he was a friend of his and shit. That's what there's a lot of hookers on.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, from Fairfax.
Oh my God.
A little bit down.
Foxy white chicks.
It was crazy.
Foxy.
You were pulled
Didn't like some black girls and stab somebody.
To this day, after 10 o'clock, what a lot of people don't know. And if you do it, there's a cop there, they'll live.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they will.
By Gardner, by
the street after Curson is when it starts.
It's where it starts. And you make a left.
Or right.
If you're headed to the comedy store, and you make a left before Fairfax, there's a cop there, you will get pulled over.
You get a ticket, dude. It's like $200-something ticket.
If you make a left on those streets.
I did that.
Because me too.
Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he totally turned around, so I fucking turned down Carson like you would to go to Doug's apartment. And motherfucker, it's like boom, we pull over. Then he's laughing at me as he walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. And we were just at the Coach and Horses. He was just shitty. He just wanted to ride. Motherfucker.
Let me tell you how they got me.
How they get you?
This is a classic. Joey D's 2005 Coke story. I forgot all about the okay?
I hear me.
So I go out.
Break out some of them stars over there. So.
In those days, I used to go out early.
I did.
I get my parties done at 7:30.
There'd be 2 parties.
That's how you had to do it in those days.
There'd be 2.
Remember, I had to pick up an envelope for tomorrow and an envelope for the night. And there was always something. A cell phone, a pocketbook. There was always something at the comedy store. So, it's like a Monday night week. I get a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm living with her on Schrader. And I got a package. I go home. The package is okay. But for some reason, that Monday night, the coke wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting me either. So I called a few people and picked up a package. Jesus Christ. There's no package. No way. This guy's not sleeping. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Finally, I go, oh, I know he's got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house, and I went to make a U-turn. I figured I'd pull at the 7-Eleven, and they fucking nailed me down the corner. No. They didn't even nail me down the corner. They pulled me over right in the 7-Eleven door. How about that? Wow. They pulled me over right when I saw them. I pulled into the 7-Eleven to make believe like I had just walked out. They walked right in there. It's like, we talked to you for a second. Listen, you just broke the why? I was coming in to get water. So I'm coming down on the block. I'm on the tail end, but I'm manageable. But I'm still a little on the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these 2 cops. I'm like, all I do is a famous show us ID. I got no ID. This is Terry Clark's. I'm on Sunset. It's in the morning. Yeah. I got $60 for the coke man up in the morning. And that's all I need. Just let me go right now, and I'll never make a left turn ever.
Yeah, right. Right forever.
Never.
Right forever.
You'll never see me in this neighborhood late night again. Walks over. And he goes, Joey Diaz, oh shit. And he gives me a hug. I don't have the handcuffs on again. And the cop looks at him and goes, you know him? He goes, fuck yeah. That's Joey Diaz, the longest shot. Both cops look at me and they go, how you doing, buddy? And they start talking to me. I go, what's going on? I go, listen, I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to get what I was dying. Something was going on, and I'm going to think, all right, just go straight home. Don't let us catch you driving without your license. I went right to Martel. I fucking shot the left. I picked up a gram, and I went home. And I never made a fucking left turn again on fucking Sunset.
No, never. Fuck it.
They were going to tow my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts.
Really?
Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gays, they're like, nah, you don't bring your party back here. All right, you want to turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom, go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? That's how they get in there. You know? They go get the taste the dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door, that bossa nova. Okay.
I don't know where it is now. I don't really know where it is, but it was on Santa Monica. It was all Santa Monica. When I first lived here, I would just strip in the trailer. And for a while, I would stay with Doug, and then for a while, I would stay with her. And you'd have to move the trailer everybody. And we lived next to a park that we went there in the daytime. If I can remember where it was Hollywood. It was right around Beverly, maybe Curzon or something like that. And it's probably a fucking building now.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was this little park. In the daytime, we had benches. We would walk up the stairs. They had like a little swing area. So at fucking 3 that place would turn into a sex central. So I would be sleeping with Garrow in the fucking trailer. And you could hear the men. This is 1997, guys. And they were fucking right outside, like male hookers, I guess they were. You could hear them having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. Like, I couldn't sleep.
Just say, how can you sleep with that noise?
I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys or women. It was all, every time we looked out there, it was 2 men having sex. The one guy choking the other one. Yeah, boys fight. Just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's...
Maybe you have PTSD.
Huh?
Maybe you have PTSD.
Yeah.
You fucking late. Oh my God. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening now? That you can do right now. God damn it. Not go get the snake. Okay? Don't look at the yellow. All right? Look at this body started bleeding.
If you don't think I know, I got PTSD just...
You do. Without a doubt, you do.
I can tell you
the multiple things.
No, the one in particular, the one that haunts me to this day was my godfather. There's times I think about fucking paying the private investigator for my godfather. It's like eliminated once and for all. He was a fucking at the end, dog. It was ugly. And he was relentless. He was relentless, Ralph. You know, I would, when I left North Bergen, it was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with 3 or 4 buddies. And dog, I would hear shit from them. That I could have called bullshit. Or I could have believed. And then years later, I smartened up. I go, why would they fucking be talking this shit? And then I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie, her godparents, the father, the godfather, Pete, he was a fucking serious white dude that I grew up with. Pete was Italian, no Irish, no none of that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white dude that knew his shit. Before I made any moves in those days, I go to Pete. If Pete goes to the cops today, Pete can throw me in jail for 30 fucking years. From 1980 to 1985, I told Pete everything I did. Whether he agreed with it or not, whether he was a close friend was or not. I told, because I always had to have somebody I was 100% honest with.
Yeah.
Like, no
I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said to me, like if you came to me in those days and said, Joey, tell me that you didn't rob the comedy store. Yes, I fucking did. I was that guy. Like, if anybody else asked me, I go, no. Hey, they were weird. He had a hooded sweatshirt. Like, no.
It seems like a liability to me, doesn't it?
What's that, buddy?
Telling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro.
And no judgments. That's what real friends are. He did.
In those days, you have people that if they come up to you, listen, man. If you don't want the answer, don't ask the fucking question.
Right, that's true.
But, okay, when I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life that stuck with me. His name is Jimmy Bendicini. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like, I started hanging out with him and swimming in his pool. I was friends with his son, and one day we went to the track and field visit. He told me the truth. I got your back. But if you lie to me, I can't help you. And that always stuck with me. I always remembered what that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him kick a junkie in the stomach and drag him out and say the guy was going to die in his house. So I know he did business to understand me. But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heat for me. Okay? But let's pretend, let's just throw some names out here because we know. Let's pretend Ari Shafir was Ari today. People like Ari. Ari's a great guy.
Yeah.
Let's pretend I robbed a kilo from Ari. All right, like Joe Diaz today robbed a kilo from Ari. And Ari had two guys working for him. Steve Renazizi and somebody else. Whose balls are going to bust every day? They're going to bust Ralphie's balls. They're going to bust Lee's balls. Like, where's Joey? Have you heard from him? Now, Joey, when we see him, we're going to break his fucking head. You know, guess what? You're going to hear from those. Every time you go out, Lee, you see those guys going to come to you and go, you ever hear from your pal? What you mean to tell me is you never heard from your pal? No? You're full of shit, Lee. You're a piece of shit. You fuck. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. How long can you tolerate that for before you say, you know, I know where he is? Well, to be honest with you, Lee, if I lie to you, you're not going to take that from me no more, in my mind. If you're a good friend, why fuck it up with a lie? If he's not a friend, who the fuck is he to fucking fuck him? But if they're a good, solid friend, and you come to me and you go, Joey, I want to ask you, but I don't. And I already know what you want to know. I'll tell you. Yeah. And whatever. And you'll look at me and go, Jesus Christ. All right, we'll fix it. You know, that's the difference. Like, you know, they saw Ralphie walking across the street from the Japanese place, and they called the cops on me at the fucking Dublin. I saw Ralphie, and I looked him straight. He said, I got a showcase for CBS the later. Push it back. Tell him that you're not doing this season.
Yeah.
His career.
Yeah.
Go get the
it would have been.
Go get the fucking Voyager, the Forerunner.
Yeah, I got the Forerunner. Yeah. My nephew has it now.
Are you serious?
Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running.
300,000.
400 and something thousand miles on it.
I told Lee.
400 Toyota. Are you listening to me? I had a Forerunner that I was a comedian in 1996. Okay, Toyota Forerunner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it, and it's still going, Jack. Still going.
You don't even see those.
No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I created swirls in it from shining it so much with fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes it to the Razorback games. He's happy as shit. He's got a little boy. He's one. He's fucking. It's like that car You know, the fucking Wesley who would bang his wife in and fucking leave condom wrappers all over the place. Ugh. Oh God, Jesus! All right, you know, it's that same car. My nephew's got it, but I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot, and I was gonna rock right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all up my ass, and you're like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car, and I'm like, this is serious, okay? And I was halfway in the middle of the street. And I'm so fat that I can only wear warm-ups. So I'm always trying to fuck. Everybody thought I was trying to be black. This is the only thing that fit. All right, and I afford. I got them for free.
So it was Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
We all wore Big Daddy. I told
me
you.
too.
Believe for a year and a half, that's all I wore.
Without a doubt.
Snorted coke. I just wore their outfits. I just wore
everywhere.
I wore it everywhere.
Why were they giving you free outfits?
Because
they wanted promotion.
First.
Yeah, and then I got everybody in on.
Everybody was fat.
I got everybody in I could.
Sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweats, shorts.
They were super high quality.
Super high quality. I had that shit for years.
Yeah.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey that I wore once a week for fucking 3 years. They gave me a Big Daddy Dallas Cowboy shirt.
Wow.
Like I said, Big Daddy, but it was blue.
Right.
Silver stripes.
Yeah.
Coked up somewhere, left it hooked up with a Beaumont. Or something like that. I had some great Big Daddies.
Man, I still got it. Yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great.
What has happened?
I don't know what happened to them. They were so good to so many of us.
They got into the movies because they gave it to the black comic. And how he got into the movies was barbershop.
Yeah.
The first barbershop, he wore Big Daddy out there. So he was their first big client.
Right.
They had other people.
I wore it on TV. All over the place.
I tried to wear it on the big Best Damn Sport show.
Yeah.
I really did too. They were good people.
Yeah, they were great. And
was in Philly.
Yeah, and I did that. I wore them, and I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was doing those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that. So I was getting my airfare paid. Okay, wearing Big Daddy all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy. All right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing lurking until about 2008. When I moved out of Hollywood, that was Big Daddy. I had a couple of t-shirts. I had a few sweat jackets or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't even know if they were around anymore. Nobody had them. I couldn't wear sweats anymore. The mafia thing was over with.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to wear sweats anymore. So that was the end of that. I don't even know what happened for the rest of this shit. They were great people.
Yeah, so nice.
They're still around doing something. See, in those days, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up and then they'd sell them.
Yeah.
And then somebody else would pick them up.
Absorb it up. Yeah.
And they'd pick them up and buy 3 or 4 t-shirt companies, and now combine them and do something.
Have you gotten in contact with this Winston company?
No.
It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor, and he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. Man, flavor. It's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I shop all over the place. Yeah.
Texas is if you're a fat dude, you gotta go to Texas.
Lord Jesus, I know.
That's the only place you go.
Man.
And you know what, man? It's such a shame because, like I explained on stage last week, in Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes in Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
They don't fuck around. They switch the labels on it. So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you're swimming like a fucking tank. You're like, what happened to this? I could use this in 3X. No, because they make the clothes bigger. In LA, they make them smaller. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you walk into any Walmart in LA, you don't fit 2X. walking to a fucking use.
Yeah.
You'll be swimming in a one action. Jesus Christ, I lost weight. No, they make the clothes bigger. So every of those Marshalls, all that shit, if you're a 2X like me, becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshalls, there's no clothing for me. But in Texas, Marshalls has clothing for Uncle Joey and shit.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Is the B right there?
No. I Come on, man. That's the church. That's what we did.
See his face?
I did. It was great. It was great. It's going to be a great one. People are going to go. They're going to make gifts of this.
Wait, have a start.
No, thank you.
No.
Come on. Here, you eat this one.
Yeah.
Eat this one.
Yeah, eat a double.
Come on.
Come on, eat a double.
No,
You don't eat a double.
I ain't one to don't worry about that. Where you performing against?
Harris, Las Vegas.
How long?
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm gonna be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, hang out with my kids and do some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm gonna be around. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like it's old school Italian. That Tony's Bella Italiano on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's where he goes to eat shit like that.
That's where I'm going to stay for now.
What?
Oh my God. Mongo.
I'm happy you're doing well, Ralph. I'm happy. You know, before the podcast, I know a lot of people listen to this podcast. You're divorced, separated. And, you know, while it's happening, you can see it.
Right.
And it's a pain that doesn't go away for 3 years. Yeah, the attorneys can keep it going. Like me, I just watched it. I said one day, you know what, man, I want to do that. That's it. I just want to do that. You know what, I came to the conclusion. I was fighting for it never ending war because at the end, I couldn't cover this problem. Whatever you fucking name was.
Ralphie.
I know, baby. I couldn't help but spread Ralphie. That was the worst feeling in the world to know, but also the best feeling in the world. When I moved back there, when I left living with George, we was chucked up. Yeah, with his grandmother. I was having a great time, and I was really learning comedy. I saw like Zamo that night at 3 in the morning, and I figured it out. I gotta move somewhere where I can do a lot of open mics. Take my time, just get time, and I can do something with this fucking comedy shit. Yeah, I'm doing it in New York. It's been working moment to moment. Anywhere I go, it's always been receptive to come back. So I'm on to something. I don't know what it is. What I might play the flute. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna stick this out. I got no money. I got a little job I eat week to week. Why not have a good time my way? Every night I do comedy, I bump into somebody, they give me a pill, we do a bump, I drink 2 cocktails because they give you 2 drink tickets. I'm having the time of my fucking life. Yeah. I wanted a family, I wanted to be married, I thought that's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage and I got hooked, it was all over but the shouting. I walk in one day, she said she doesn't want to be married no more. It was like God said, here you go, God said. This is what you want in the fucking and I went for Ralph and began for fun. And that's what we're enjoying right now. We're enjoying those triple runs every day.
Yeah.
You did those other runs. That
CW Kendall.
CW Kendall. I told him to suck my dick. Yeah, see how he used to give you a long week.
Yeah.
And the week before the gig, he cut it down to 2
days. Yeah,
and
but it was like Wednesday and
Saturday.
And they're fucking 12 hours apart. You had to put yourself up for 2 days.
It was fucking crazy, people.
Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car, Lee, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock, all right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours, all right, which basically meant you got 2 days for the one day because you went there early. You just stayed in your car. You stayed up or you slept in your car. That's what I would do. And then you get free breakfast. I'd fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God. I'd make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying. Not one bit. BLTs, fruit, but fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. All right. And stay in there. And then they had an afternoon thing. And then get them in the morning, fucking eat up a bunch, and then go do. So you only have to do one night, actually pay for it. But you'd go pick a town and do a spot in, you know, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You know, you'd fuck around, find something to do, and pick up about $50 or something. Might cover a hotel room, might not. You might not. I worked for Shirley Bynum too, out of there. She was great. But man, those triple runs, fucking bananas. Fucking bananas. Oh man, and I remember one time he booked me a headline, and he also booked Chris Alpine the headline, and Chris Alpine was so mad. Okay, he's like, I want to go up last, and I'm like, well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker, and if it means for a second this guy's not gonna pay me headline pay, fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stand there to listen. And I got all mad about that. And he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh, God, Tribble got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. Pat Wilson. And she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay. Yeah, she blackballed me. She managed to Chris Alpine, and he got blowed out.
One time, the people that were talking about Pat Wilson,
they were big figures in our life, man.
At one time, we would call these people every Monday back and forth, and if they sent us to Mars, we would take the mission. It's a crazy thing to sit here and laugh and think about those times.
Man, you were the king of the Greyhound. You know, you called Bob Reed on Monday afternoon.
I learned how to mix it, man. Look, I figured it out. When I started selling screws on a lamp bulb. I would have to be there at 5 in the morning. I would basically leave the store and park my car in those days and jerk off and go into this place at 5. And I would start fucking email faxing people, Roger Paul, the Buffalo Funny Bone,
fuck yeah,
Miami Improv, before you have no fucking idea, my friend.
Yeah.
The Birmingham, Alabama Club.
Oh yeah, start on.
Used to lap stop in the spot. I didn't get
Comedy Showcase.
How many people would call me back? Zero. But every Monday,
they got an ear baby.
They got a fax Uncle Joe every Monday.
Yeah, here's my bells. And if you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you'd have to put in where you kind of want it to be.
And those days,
like this is dates booked like this, and you knew these dates were kind of close. So you'd call them and beg and go, hey, I got this, let me have it. All right, you know, you'd manage it. You know, you had to work the angles. If you went in comedy like, well, I'm a nice guy and I'm gonna send a headshot and a tape, a VHS, they wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, you had to be something different. You know, you had to be funny, and there was no fucking YouTube. None of that shit. It was VHSs.
No, they couldn't check your fucking your webpage.
Yeah.
So you could tell them, listen, I'm going to be in Austin this week. Why don't you give me the week before? That's
right, exactly.
It was brilliant.
Yes. Hey.
It's an amazing thing to learn on your own.
then you hear that there's a Thursday in Beaumont. You're like, fucking somebody, hey, I'm going to be in town. All right, and you just set up and you start calling other comedians. It's like the internet was like just your fucking Rolodex. You know, you go, hey, Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay, hey, give me a feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, like, oh my God, what was that guy's name? Not, God damn it. Fucking, he's an Arkansas comic. It's crazy. It's crazy. I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You know, you see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking boom. How they're gone. It's but it was all of like, hey, I need help getting this date, you know? And so you go, you know, if you wanted to be in the at Zany's, you had to tell people that you were doing creative gigs in the Southeast. You know, hey, I'm going to be there. Give me a spot. All right. Boom. You know, hey, can I stay at your condo for extra?
What an education it was as a feature actor.
Yeah.
To go from having a day job to booking gigs now for yourself. And you're adding up all these gigs. And if you add it up, you're still not making anything close to what you're making.
Yeah.
But you'll accept it. You figure out a way to make it work. You know what? That bedroom in the back of the office, that's going to become a bedroom.
Yeah.
This is way before Airbnb, dog.
Yeah.
You went to the library and put a piece of paper up. Bedroom for rent. Split the utilities and shit. And these guys have learned now, like from 93 and a half to 95, I thought I'd become a comic jack. Not there, nothing. That car was going to fall apart at any time. And for me to go on the road where I was going in those days, and every road gig I got, something always happened. Yeah, I met this fucking dude, man, in my life. That's why I sit there and I go, someday I'm going to pass away. And there's a real fucking God, or whatever they talk about. The people that I saw that helped me were angels. God said when I was there, my head was in a good direction. I just needed to look around. I was white people, old bro. Can't remember what his name is. You know me, Ralph. He keeps me awake some nights. Because I wish I could give him a big hug right now. I was going through a personal fucking hell. I was living in a one-bedroom basement. I was starting to become the HBO and using it to open up the college and see Jimmy Vader for different cities. Into the summer of maybe 94, not barely pay your rent, struck cocaine. There was no cocaine. Looked like the car that they killed Mike Napoleon. Godfather one. Look, that's the thing, like the fucking back window was missing. It was about the
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Let me tell you something. I was taking a 6-hour drive. Until this day, I said to him, ain't no holy fucking law. I was doing for $250. I was driving to Cheyenne, Wyoming, or somewhere in Wyoming. And when you get there, it's beautiful. When you get on stage, there's 3 feet of snow.
Yeah. And you have to be from Cheyenne. You had to be in Bozeman, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, and you had to go through 3 feet of snow, and so you knew it'd take twice as much time, and if you're lucky, you'd find a guy shoveling and get behind him. So now you're going 25 miles an hour. And so you just double the time so you don't sleep. You just take no-dose, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade and piss in the Gatorade bottle.
What about the night you get the 250 and you need every fucking dime of it? You gotta take it home.
Yeah.
But on the way in, you walk in, it's beautiful. You walk out, there's a foot of snow that's really coming down. You don't have the money to fucking get a hotel room.
Right.
You don't want to take the chance to drive.
I almost
shovel
froze
yourself out and go behind the supermarket.
Dude.
And get a blanket. I used to have a blanket in that truck, lease I had. I ain't here to land nobody. At least I had. One time.
I can tell you, I got one just like that.
I know you did. You had that Toyota.
Yeah, man.
That Toyota was a fucking bed, dog.
Yeah.
Guys, I can tell
I slept in my car so much.
100 times I slept in a car in fucking 2 years.
Yeah, easy.
Being a comedian.
No,
and not giving a fuck.
No,
you can wake up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck, dog.
Without a doubt.
Oh my God, I would go behind hotels. Bro, I would go behind warehouses.
I was falling asleep.
You have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel, okay? And I'm at Costa Mount Shasta, okay? There's a scenic overlook. And I pull in there, okay? I go to sleep in the back of my truck, all right? It's like 50 degrees, all right? And I got my pistol, and I'm in my sleeper bag. I wake up and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow, and it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. All right. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucked. All right, and I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay, in 14 hours. Okay, and I don't know where the fucking roads are closed and not closed, okay? Or, and you have to cut through fucking White's Pass, okay? God damn, fuck that White's Pass, all right? You drive up, you're at, I think, 9,000, 10,000 feet, something like that, and there's no weather at the bottom. Up there, it's a fucking blizzard. Okay, and so you have to fight going to sleep because I had to shut my car off because I was gonna get carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay.
I had a car dog that every time I got in it, I'd have to write a suicide note.
Right.
Because the smoke would go into the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
I would get a headache after 20 minutes. I'd have to pull over, get out of the car, walk. I wish this was a joke.
No.
It would take me from Portland to Seattle. It's supposed to take me 2 hours. It would take me 5 hours. Because I had to stop every 20 minutes and get out of the fucking car. That's what I did for $100 in those days.
Yeah.
I would drive to Seattle to a Mexican restaurant in Portland to Donna Richards. And I would do a $125 gig and drive back to fucking Seattle. You're crazy.
Man, how many Roger Paul gigs did you do with the the female comedian that wore a wedding dress, his wife or his ex-wife?
I think one.
Oh really? Oh my God!
Yeah,
I got on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about comedy that Ralphie knows is sometimes things happen. Scratch your head for 5 fucking minutes. And I was just talking to you, and there used to be another company that used to do comedy when I fucking started. Dana and Doug.
Phenomenal.
And I sent them a tape, and they made me a co-headliner when I couldn't even see. They said, we love your stage presence. They got me a gig as a feature, which paid like $145. And I went up there, and again, this is when I needed every dime. After the gig, I got out of there. It was when I didn't drink. I said, I'm not going to drink because I got to sleep on the street. They paid me in cash. So it cost me $23 to get home, maybe $5 for a Subway, veggie and cheese with a soda. I'll get home with $110. I need every fucking dime of this. There's no hotel in my fucking future. In those days, I had a truck with that roller, and there was everything in there: basketball, 2 blankets, pillow, fucking snow boots, regular shoes, hiking boots, explosives, a flare, a canteen filled with water. You fucking name it. And it was in there that if you moved one of them, it was made. I had everything in there. Scott's fucking tight. I had a stick across the back. I would hang clothes back there so I could hide back there if I had to sleep in the car. I figured out a way to keep the front seat and push it forward. I had it jacked up, dog. I fitted the thing. My buddy was a half a fag engineer in Boulder. He was a genius. He made me a thing so I could put it on the bottom. So where you put your feet down wasn't there. It became part of your mattress. I had that little part going, man. God, unbelievable places I slept.
Yeah, man.
How I would walk into hotels and eat the free breakfast, brush my teeth.
Fuck yes, exactly.
Wash my face. Walk past the front guard. Walk into the hotel, take a tremendous shit. Piss. Wipe my ass really good because it got dirty overnight. Got fucking gone. I would brush my teeth, wash my hair, push my eyebrows back, gargle, and then have everything in my jacket. And then I'd walk like I owned the joint.
Yeah.
What's for breakfast here? It's $9.95. We stayed in the hotel last night here. 6280. Lisa, yeah. Sit down. Of course, you cook at 8:90 a fucking table for everything you could eat. Are you crazy? You slept with all of that. You eat one of everything. Cantaloupe, Rice Krispies. You eat a bagel. You eat a cinnamon bun. Those buffets you go to, Lee, you eat one of everything.
Yeah, you can go back for more.
You just slept in a car to do your fucking dream. Your diet really doesn't matter.
Dude, man.
That's what killed me. Your diet at that point
that.
really doesn't matter. I remember going back one time and somebody goes, Johnny, you're putting on weight. So I put a basketball with me on the road. And I forced myself to go in the back of every hotel in the parking lot and run around with a basketball. I did that for about 3 months. That's how retarded I was. So where are you going to be the next couple of weeks?
I'm going to be at Harrah's at the beautiful casino Harrah's. You know what I like about it? I got to be honest. The most thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, half a fags over there. Okay, it's like a bunch of real people. Okay, it's $15 fucking blackjack. You can have a good time, drink pretty good booze. Okay, they got great restaurants. There's a Ruth Chris if you want to steak me. I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's easy.
We gotta take Lee.
Man, Lee, I want you to come out, you fool. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house. They done rented me with a good ass pool and everything. What's going on, Lee? He's got a skin problem. Oh, Jesus. Okay, all right, done. I'll put him at the beautiful Caesar's Palace. No, good God, no. And I don't need it. I don't either.
I don't even mind. You're going to mangiare in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Mi familia, no más, Nevada. What are you drinking? Champagne? Champagne cocktail? Champagne cocktail?
Don't stay in Airbnb and blankets. He's got a sneak in the time. He's one of those kids, bro. You know, he's one of those guys in Vegas. You get time.
Yeah.
It's really, you know, Lee thinks like Lee was allowed at the South. Lee was very interesting because at Lee's age, I didn't like Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I took a heat for Las Vegas. Yes, I don't think this was. I'm from New York City where I can do this. I gotta walk around with cameras. And they watch in the bathrooms.
They watch everything, Jack.
For me to get down, for me to come to your same 84, I had to know I could snort beats. I could go to a bar and jack out like I used to do. You can't even talk anymore.
Allen Park Inn?
No.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Allen Park Inn. Or our house.
No, the fucking other bar where you get judged, they had no windows. That bar there, I used to walk in there like a leave the fucking door. But anyway, I make a fucking long story short. It's, what's up?
When I was allowed at the South Point.
Yeah, he was allowed at the South Point. It was interesting because we would finish up a show, we eat something, we get high, and we look like, you know, okay, we get it, he's tired, I'm tired. The next day, I hear a tremendous one. We got to the table.
That's a Russian.
And he ended up losing. He ended up losing what he won plus $100 in his pocket. Now he's salivating from the mouth. Because he's Jewish. He goes back to the road. He washes himself. He bangs with it. He calls his girlfriend. He refused with last temptation of Christ. He's got this weird way of gambling. Then he's telling me how good he is and Johnny Bananas. I stalked him. I staked him a yard or two. He blows it in 2 minutes. He got beat up. He got fucked like so. To this day, he blames me.
One of the first couple of hands that he left.
I walked away, so it's my fault. I've never been nobody's lucky rabbit foot. This guy
he's a mush.
400. Oh, he's mush.
Put him in the bathroom.
About 8 weeks ago, he started a new career. He got books. He took the fucking course on hypnotics, how to hypnotize the blackjack dealer.
I need your bracelet, Ralphie, if you have it.
Oh man, I know. It's actually in my luggage. I go everywhere with that.
He took a course.
You know, by the way, I've had thank you, church, for taking me in and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm downstairs maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, maybe enjoying myself a little bit before I go home, and you guys come up to me and you're like, "Look at the yellow, Ralphie. Where's that goddamn bracelet?" We fucking love that, and it's because of this I've gotten tons of fans, and they've come in and they've loved me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude. Your people, they do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys go, "Dude, I'm from the church," and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, I love the fuck, man.
They'll give you
Buffalo. Oh my God, Buffalo. They come running. Houston's all the time. In Nashville. Oh my God, every time I'm in Zany's, that's my home club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time 20 or 30 guys are like, "Man, we love you on the church." And it's just like, it's so cool, man. It's like the thing that we had is just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to distract now because Coco's really getting into his fucking left nut. All right, I think he might be ready to pop a sit. I've seen it. I've seen that look. He can pop a sit on his nut.
There's nothing like
the little blood.
There's nothing like moving and fucking getting like stuck. Your nut gets stuck on your underwear. The undies is banging. I have shorts on, so it fucked it up. All right, let me read this out. We'll get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe you just leaving that there.
Don't forget this weekend, you fucking savages, starting Thursday night. I'm at the Brea Improv in Brea, my fucking home club. Thursday, one show of death. Lee will be there. We're picking up the shit from new stars. Tomorrow, Lee will be there breaking his record of 3,000.
Whoa.
Putting him on a skateboard and sending him back. No, Lee will be there. Lee ain't breaking his record unless he gets paid from now on. Lee's doing personal appearances. If you'd like to bring Lee, fly him out to your party. Lee will eat fucking 5,000 money's right. We don't give a fuck at this point in the game.
$10 a milligram.
No, we gotta lower that. Don't be stupid. You want them to whine.
Yeah, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
What do you think is reasonable?
Hey, man, no, you might get lucky. Somebody might know how to barbecue.
Let them make the offer.
Okay. I'm open to negotiation.
Yeah. Now, Lee, don't forget, on this one, I need a little taste. You've had like 19 benches. Does a $5 bill fall my way out?
Never.
Not at all.
Nothing to even what is big.
He makes anyway.
Just the tip.
And he makes He makes thousands of dollars. This fucking guy. Selling fucking everything. He sells hats. He's a savage. He's a savage. Look at him. He's smiling over there. still owes me for the gambling. 3 times I stayed. And all 3 times I lost my investment.
Yeah, right?
He comes back not even with a $5 bill. He's bringing garlic fries to the casino. Nothing. He comes
They
back.
are fucking good, aren't
I
they?
tried to invest with him. I thought something.
Say what you will. That fucking Southport casinos got great fucking food.
Yes, they do.
Their fucking steakhouse is fucking amazing. That seafood bar is good. I like the one at Harris better on that one, but I gotta be honest with you. You got sushi right there. You got, I think it's some of the best food in any casino. I mean, they're fucking bomb over there. They're doing it, Jack. That Italian's
I like
first
that
rate.
fucking breakfast, dog. I'm happy with the 3 eggs and the fucking bacon. Can you imagine?
Fuck yeah.
That's how simple I've become. Here we go, motherfuckers. The church is brought to you by one of my favorite products. Let me explain something. I did business with these guys about 3 years ago. First product. Am I bullshitting?
No, they were one of our first.
They're one of our first sponsors. They sent us a bunch of stuff. Till today, I still use their products. Okay, so this is how much I like. I always kept their razors. I always kept the main stem. I think they sent this like 3 main stems over the years, and I still have a fucking backup. Okay, I don't know how they do it, but as far as razors and fucking the whole package, they're the best in the business. And what makes me better is they deliver it right to your house. They made the smarter choice by switching to Dollar Shave Club. That's the smartest choice right now. Dollar Shave Club will always be the smarter choice. Why? Because you get a great shave at a great price that's conveniently delivered right to your door. It's an awesome life hack, no-brainer choice. You no longer have to step to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gave you a cheap shave, or spend a fortune on razors with gimmicks and shaving tech you don't really need. When I use the DSN executive razor with the Dr. Carver's shave butter, I use that stuff in the shower. I pull up my sideburns, I put it on my face, the doctor thing. I give it like a minute or 2. Guys, I start shaving before I go in. I make the thing over here for my sideburns. When I shave it off, you actually see the hair sticking to the fucking shave cream.
Yeah.
The Dr. Carver is one of the best products you can use. You understand me? The Dr. Carver shave butter is transparent for more precise shave, and it helps prevent ingrown hairs, and it fights razor bumps. You can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. And for a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube. You ready for this? A Dr. Carver's shave butter for only the Finn LaRue for $5 with free shipping. You're not gonna beat that nowhere. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month. That's a $15 value for $5 in your first month's box. You're gonna get an awesome weight handle, which I'm telling you, I still got mine after 3 years. You're gonna get a full cassette of 4 cartridges, which will last you. These things are fucking tremendous. They're sharp, they get right to the point, and you're gonna get a tube of the shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price. There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel at any time. You can only get this offer from us at dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, 1 month for $5. That's dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, make the smarter choice. $5. dollarshaveclub.com/church. Number 2, let me talk to you about something. These days, you got everything on demand. It's like this podcast. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with limited hours, standing online like a mook, where you can get postage on demand with stamps.com? Anything you can do at the post office, you can do right now from your desk with stamps.com. Buy and print official postage for any letter or package using your own computer and printer. And unlike the post office, stamps.com never closes. Listen, you got a little couple cocktails in you, you're in the mood to work, you got a couple things to ship out. Who needs sleep? Get the postage whenever you need it, 24/7, all right? Whenever my wife uses stamp.com, she loves it. You know why? She puts it out there, and the mailman comes and picks it up. That's how good and convenient this works. You still got stamps.com?
I do. I still have the scale. It works great.
Tremendous. So what we're going to do is this. Right now, you're going to use my name, Joey, for the special offer. We're going to give you a 4-week trial. This includes postage and we're going to send you a digital scale. Don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Joey. Listen, you got a small business. You're trying to get a small business started. This is the economical way to go. You're a one-man army. You don't have time to hire somebody to go to the post office. It takes too much time out of your day. If you're going to do business, this is a smart way to do it right now.
It's the only way.
Stamps.com right now. Enter Joey. Stamps.com right now. Enter Joey. Never go to the post office again. Your time is more valuable than that. I'll see you motherfuckers Thursday night, the Bray Improv. But we'll see you motherfuckers Friday. I got 2 shows. And Saturday I got 2 shows. Either be there or be square. Thursday night, if you come, tell your boss you're not going to work Friday morning. Tell him Cosby's making the last fucking comeback. He's going to fly in between court cases and put Gorilla Biscuits in your fucking drinks. I want to thank Stamps.com. Again, don't forget Stamps.com. Enter Joey, and I want to thank DollarShaveClub.com. Enter Church. And I always want to thank Honor.com. They're on lifetime sponsor of this since day one. Listen, I want to thank Ralphie May, as usual. Always
thank you, Church.
I want to thank my man, Lisa. He didn't say
tonight,
but he was stoned to
Is that B? Is that B?
No, there's no B. There's no
B. There's a B.
This poor kid.
There's a B.
No, there's no B. You're not going to tell me that the beat waited 3 hours to come out at the end of the fucking podcast. Did it sting you? There's no fucking
B. I've been trying to get him to forget about that baby for like 20 minutes. And what y'all didn't see is my hand was over here just creeping and trying to find a spot. And I swooped my finger. That was the B.
Look at the noise he's making. No, he won't stop with that fucking beat. Debbie is.
He was about to die.
Again, I want to thank Honor. I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Dollar Shave Club. Harris. All of June, no July.
Yeah, no July, no August, but then I'm back in the fall. Okay, they give me the summer off because God bless them, I'm fucking way too
2,000 degrees.
It's 1,000 degrees. Fuck now, like I'll blow up. Okay, I couldn't take it. But I'm at Harris Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on, you guys are great. I love you. You're coming out to Vegas. I'll make you laugh hard. I promise. Okay, I'm bona fide. I love you.
Have a good night. Stay black. See you Wednesday, cocksuckers.
Hit that music, man.
Here you go, Lee. Oh, shit.
Or put it into one of the
Welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. This podcast is brought to you by Nature Box. Listen, you all want to eat better, but when it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and a billion calories versus boring and tasteless. It doesn't have to be that way. Up your snack game with Nature Box. And right now, what we're going to do is Nature Box is offering the family, you guys, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. I don't know if you know about Nature Box, but they have over 100 snacks that taste good and are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors or sweeteners, so you can feel good about what you're eating. Listen to me. It gets delivered right to your house. You're having a good time. You're watching a movie. You're a little in the mood for a snack. There's Nature Box right there for you. Healthy, nutritious, and delicious. And like I said, I'm going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Again, naturebox.com/Joey. 50% off your first order. Number 2, you call me all day, you bother me. Joey, I got locks. But what good is a lock if you got nobody dependable to put it in with? If you're watching games, that's one thing. It's time to start making money. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. So what I'm going to do is this. Join today, MyBookie. I'm telling you, you guys are the general gamblers. You know I love you, motherfuckers. I like to put it better from time to time. This is the way to go. MyBookie.ag. You join now, and MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH to activate the offer. Visit mybookie.ag and use promo code CHURCH today. I'm going to break it down to you. You play, you win, you get paid. Go to mybookie.ag. You're happy that you did. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you.
Overtime. When does it stop? Where do you dare me to draw the line? You got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about.
Greetings, you bad motherfuckers. Before we even start the podcast, obviously you guys have heard the horrible news. Our dear friend passed on Friday. A lot of you people hit me up and said if we could do like a memorial podcast. And I was going to have a bunch of people come in and call in and stuff like that. You know what? I knew Ralph for 20 years. I could do a fucking thing on him by myself. Backwards. I got my little brother, Steve Simone, who's got a heart of gold. And the fucking Christ killer's here as usual. Fucked up to the gills. What's happening, gentlemen?
How are you, Joey?
Good, good. Friday, I'm in jiu-jitsu. I walk out the door. I got no calls. I get in the car. I start the car. And all of a sudden, I get a call from a dear friend. And when I answer, she was crying. And I knew right there what she was crying about because she spoke to Ralphie all the time. Was his longtime friend and publicist, Stacy Pocaludo. And, I came up with Stacy and I heard her crying and I knew right away. And I drove home. You called at one point. The phone started ringing. She told me not to say nothing because the family didn't know yet. But then it was too late. By the time I got home, TMZ had released it, and then the phone started ringing. And I just sat there fucking confused. I didn't know. I couldn't put the pieces together. I called my wife. She was at Target. She fucking lost it. My wife loved him to death. He gave us a crib. We didn't ask him for a fucking crib. He goes, I'm going to give you something for the baby. And all of a sudden, fucking UPS is knocking on the door with a fucking crib that's worth $10,000 with buttons. And it was just, so I knew it was going to kill her. He knew what she liked, the southern shit that they grew up on.
Yeah.
So, she was crying about that the other day. He's the only one who knew what mud pies were, some shit, But it was even sad. And then the calls started coming in from all over. I called my brother George, who was walking into our grandmother's wake.
Oh, God.
And I go, you ready? I even got worse news for you, George. Ralphie's gone. And, he called me on later at that night. He was dealing with his grandmother's fucking death. And also I piled Ralphie on him. And I felt bad after I did it. But I didn't want him to hear it somewhere.
Yeah, he had to.
I called my friend Pete in Houston, who was a dear friend of Ralphie's, Pete Pirelli. Did you ever get to meet Pete Pirelli? People don't like him. I loved him to death. He was one of the first guys that headlined me, and he loved Ralphie. And that's how it went down. Friday was basically just a shock. And then Friday night was when it got worse a little. When I started realizing what was going on when Ari called and Josh Wolf called late night. And I had spoken to Josh that afternoon after it happened. He was upset. And next thing you know, fucking Sarah Tiana called. And I tried to butter her up and tell her, don't worry, I got that edible for you. That's what stopped her from crying. And then Saturday, I had to do kid stuff. And every once in a while I would realize, for people who have experienced death before, and a lot of you have, it's a magnitude of emotion. And then you go numb. And then time is the healer. Whatever in levels, you get better in levels, but the number one thing is coming to grips with it. Like, my body and mind still haven't come, because I wouldn't talk to him sometimes for 4 days of the shot. So my body's just, he was supposed to come into LA last week. The plan was for him to come to LA last week. If you looked at the comedy store on Tuesday, he had a spot at the store Tuesday night.
Wow.
So we were going to try to do the podcast Wednesday, and then he was going to fly back because he was going to get the Comedian of the Year. So when I went, I didn't think about him coming in. I assume he's doing a podcast Wednesday. So when I went to the store Tuesday night, when you're at the store, you go down there, who wants to take a picture? You bump into somebody you haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Next thing you get in your car without knowing. I got here at 6:30 today without my bag. I came over here, sometimes you have so much on your mind.
Absolutely.
And I got in the car and headed up Laurel Canyon. Next thing you know, when I get to the house, I'm laying in bed with the sleep apnea mask. I was like, wait a second.
But I forget.
I didn't see Ralphie today. So the first thing Wednesday morning, I called just to make sure I didn't know if he had the kids. Tuesday, and then he went over or something. And he said no, that he didn't feel well. He had the pneumonia. But he had a different angle to him. I could always make him laugh. And on this day, I couldn't make him laugh. something wasn't right. And I hung up on him. I didn't think nothing odd. I just thought maybe he'd be having a bad day. And I came on and I told Lee that night. We had a podcast Wednesday night by ourselves. And I sat here and I told Lee that I didn't think Ralphie had much time. And that didn't have anything to do with the pneumonia. Yeah. It didn't have nothing to do with that. It had to do with a tone in your voice that I recognized. One day when I was a kid, I fucking was leaving the house. Getting ready to leave. You know, you're getting ready to leave and the phone rings and we'd have no caller ID in those days. Yeah. I went and I picked up the phone. It was my mom. And she goes, I'm here. I'm going to get something to eat and then I'm going to come home because I don't feel good. But I'll never forget I left the house thinking, her voice sounded weird. I didn't know then until years later that she died that night. Well, Ralphie had it wasn't a heart attack. It wasn't congestive heart failure. It wasn't, it's what the Chinese call you die of a broken heart. You die from the inside out. Sometimes so many things are going on in your life, and at one point, something just strikes you, and you ain't coming back from that. It's not a depression. It's a different level. It's the level that I don't want to do this no more. That's a complete different level in depression. Yeah. The level when, you know why they found him. He missed radio. He didn't go to radio. There's Friday morning. Unbelievable. So, I know he's in a better spot. I know the last couple of years he's been living with a lot of pain, so now he's pain-free. Things happen in your life sometimes, especially during a divorce, that you can't believe are happening. You are not going to believe this is happening. And if your faith is fucked up, and if things are going on wrong, it pushes past the boundary and you don't come back from that boundary. After my divorce, I had a hard time, guys. If it wasn't, this is a stupid thing, but comedy saved my life, guys. I'm telling Lee, Steve Simone, the people at home, comedy saved my life in a weird way. Yeah. In a weird fucking way, because the divorce killed me. The divorce was one thing. Yeah. The kids, my daughter, that whole thing in the beginning, I couldn't handle this, but it's not like I'm in a Liam Neeson movie and somebody took my kid. Yeah. It's the person's closest to you. That hurts from a different angle. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody, but I'm just saying during a divorce, when you have children involved, they start becoming a pawn in the divorce. It takes away from you. He didn't want to come here anymore. He didn't want to read for TV shows. He was done. The road sales, if you look at his things, it's not like he tweeted his dates. He could care less if he showed his fucking shows, Yeah. It was something, and I tried to go on the road about 2 years ago. I offered to go open for him and to walk in the daytime. I remember that. And I said, listen, I'll take the money cut. It's not about the paper. It's the amount of things I learned from watching Ralphie. It doesn't take, I said this 1,000 times, it doesn't take a fucking book or anything to learn about people, especially with comedy. The amount of stuff I learned from Ralphie was like going to fucking, what's that pasta place with the endless bowl? Yeah, Olive Garden. Olive Garden. That's what Ralphie was, my Olive Garden when it came to comedy. You would ask Ralphie anything about comedy. Ralphie looked like a big fat putz to the human eye. But when it came to stand-up comedy, he had clothing down. He had eye levels down. Encyclopedia of knowledge. He wanted you to switch by the channel, so he wanted you to put on a yellow leather jacket. That's why he wore that craziness. He was a genius at a different fucking level. And listen, a lot of comics didn't like him. He had a big finger pointed at him out of Houston that he was a joke thief. Listen, in the beginning, we all make mistakes in comedy. I heard things 10 years ago, but I don't know about those specials. Yeah. Those specials are solid. The first 3 or 4 of them were fucking solid. I don't know. Bigger and blacker and all that shit. That shit made me laugh. So that doesn't matter when you're in a casket. You want me to tell you what mattered? How he treated 200 of us. Yeah. How he treated everybody he met. Everybody. 200 of us. That's the thing, Joey. When I think of Ralphie, I know he was a brilliant comic, but I don't even think of that.
I don't even think of Ralphie on stage.
No.
I think of you could feel his warmth. He cared about people, and you could feel it when he talked to you. He was there. You know what I mean? He wasn't one of those guys looking over your shoulder. Somebody else coming in the room. Is somebody else more important to talk to? His heart was open when he communicated with you.
It's like I was telling you guys before the show. I was here a couple months, and all of a sudden this chubby kid appeared. And everybody said he was fucking hilarious. And Mitzi Shaw put him on, and I could tell it was a hard time for him to walk. And I would talk to him. I didn't know who the fuck he was. He just had a southern twang to him. I would talk to him. And one Thanksgiving, I got a call from Marilyn Martinez, God rest her soul. And she said Joey Medina was having a barbecue over at his house. Ralphie was cooking. And I go, who's this fucking kid, Ralphie? And I get over there and I walk, and I told Lee the story. I walked in, and there's this kid on a fucking futon. That's when futons were hot. And he had broken the futon. And he had a big blanket on him, and he was jovial, and, you know, they didn't have much, but what they had, they shared it with you. You know, I had nothing at the time. I had fucking nothing. And I was just a death merchant, whatever the fuck you call those things, living off comedy and the $15 at the store. And here I am at this house. I knew Joey Medina. I knew Alex Raimundo, who's the opener for Ron White now. I knew him, you know, and we would all talk and stuff, and I never forget leaving there going, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know these people. And I just was there for 5 hours, and I had a blast. And that fucking fat kid's a blast. And he smoked dope. He was very pottish, and he had different types of weed and shit. And I was like, wow. And then he signed with a manager who had cancer. Okay, she was dying. After he signed with her, she was diagnosed with cancer. But I'm at the store. I'm snorting blow. Now, Stanhope is good friends with Ralphie. So everybody who went through the Stanhope route, like I did, you stayed with Stanhope for a while, then you blossomed out. Ralphie, I think, stayed with Stanhope for a while. Yes, because one day I got a call from Stanhope saying that he couldn't find Ralphie, that he came home and Ralphie was making out with his mother. And he yelled at him, and Ralphie left embarrassed.
Was Stanhope's mother?
Yeah, she's like 60 at the time. So Ralphie calls me back. He's fucking lying. He don't make out with his mother. Body earmuffs, God rest her soul. Oh my God. She had fake tits from the 50s. Fucking hysterical. This is just so she lived. So Ralphie, Doug Stanhope had an apartment.
How old is Ralphie?
A baby. Doug Stanhope had an apartment, 25. Because I'm 45. So I'm 9 years his elder. So 98, I had to be 30-something. Yeah, he was a baby. Yeah. He was a baby. So he's on fire. He's a regular at the store. He's a regular at the Improv. He walks into the Laugh Factory and bam! Not only do they make him a regular there, but they fucking Jim Masada signs him on the spot. Wow. He tells Jamie, well, you know, I'm a good old boy, and I'm already with a manager. And Jamie goes, yeah, but she's dying of cancer. Oh my God. Ralphie's like, yeah, but I gotta finish out my commitment with her and stuff. He goes, I'll get back to you. This is just too much for me. So he comes to the comedy store, and it's a Sunday night. I'm hosting, maybe. You know, there was nobody out on the patio. Nothing. And he's sitting there sad as fuck with his little chubby cheeks. You know, he's just a baby. I'm snorting blow. I'm a wild man. Yeah. And he comes up to me and goes, can I ask you a personal question? You've done this and you've done that. He tells me, the girl, you know, he's a Christian man, Ralphie. Yeah. He looks me straight in the face and he goes, I signed with this manager and she's dying of cancer. I don't know how much time she's got left. I can't fire her. But Jamie Masada wants to sign me. And it's an opportunity of a lifetime. I go, he goes, what should I do, Joey? I looked at him. And I go, listen, she's got one for the great, one of banana peel. Send her a note and sign with Jim Masada. He looked at me for a second, maybe 3 seconds, and then lost it. He lost it. He just started laughing his ass off. He said, that's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Coco.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was it.
That's exactly the same tone. That's exactly it.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Okay, so now I end up at his house fucking 4 nights a week drinking. Him and Jody Fertig and John Wesley had this fucking vodka, and they would bring up the fucking
Bloody Mary.
The Bloody Mary mix from Houston.
I remember.
You remember that shit?
You used to tell they would do a whole run to
Houston and get the bottles of that shit, and then get queso, and then we would sit there. This is way before. John was there already. Me, Jody, and Ralphie May would drink a bottle of vodka with that Bloody Mary mix. I'd be in the bathroom sneaking bumps. You know, he never judged me. He never really. It was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. He was just a regular guy. And then he asked me where I was from. I would tell him, Carmine, about this before I told anybody anything.
Yeah.
Like, I never told anybody anything. Where you from, Jersey? Well, my town play football. That's it. Nobody knew nothing. And one night, he just asked me. I just started telling him Georgie stories and Carmine Balzano stories and stories of me growing up in my mother's bar. So we left it at that.
Yeah.
Okay. He tells me one day, like a month later, he goes, Coco, one day I'm going to come up to this North Bergen, you know, whatever the fuck he says to me. I'm like, he goes, I'm going to be in Jersey in August to send it. He goes, I'm bringing my car. I'm going to drive up to North Bergen to see if this shit's real.
Wow.
Okay. Something happens, bro. And I get a call to New Jersey, like that whole run I used to do, like Buffalo. And where am I? I'm in North Bergen. It's the summer of '99.
Wow.
And I had my pager. And sure enough, the pager goes off, and it's Ralphie. And he's like, you're not going to believe this. I'm on 48th Street and Kennedy Boulevard, headed up to Ashways on 76. You know, he's telling me all this. I'm like, listen, before you go to Ashways, pull over on 69th Street. I'll be on the corner. What are you talking about? I said, I'm in town.
Wow.
I could hear it. He's like, I'll be right there. And also, came right to Georgie's house. He picked me up. I introduced him to Georgie. This is way before Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
This is a while before Comic Standing. And I took him to a place called Ashway's Deli, where I had grown up on. Everybody has their personal deli. And this was my deli. And I was very proud of the roast beef on the rye. I would put it up against anybody, and I also put up the rice pudding up against anybody.
Gotcha.
Like, that's what they were known for, the roast beef and the rice pudding. And if I brag about it, it's because
it's real.
You're going to go blind when you eat it.
Yes.
And I took him to Ashways. He fucking had the roast beef. You know, he's 600 pounds, dog. That's a different patois. He's from Houston. I'm taking him to North Bergen. I'm taking him to beef.
What did he think?
His head blew up. He became friends with the Ashways, and then it got to the point that every time he'd be in the area, he'd just go to Ashways and pick up a gallon of fucking rice pudding.
Wow.
They give him a container of whipped cream.
That's great.
They give him a can of whipped cream, and they give him a little thing of cinnamon. That's how he liked it. That's the type of guy Ralphie was. Then one day, I get a call from Veneeri, the kid I grew up with, who's the assemblyman. And he goes, Di, I just got a fucking... Some big fat guy came in here yelling about North Bergen rules and shit. He said his name is Ralphie May. He's right outside. I go, yeah, bro, that's family.
Yeah.
I go, you're done. You're just meeting family. But I introduced him to George. I was going to have George called in tonight, but George is working in the New York Comic-Con. You know, and in their relationship, they're at giant games.
Yeah.
That's the type of guy Ralphie was.
He made friends.
If he was my brother, Ralphie took care of him.
Yeah.
Never mind. This went on while he was broke. I'll never forget 9/11. We were at Ralphie's house. He made a gumbo. On 9/11, that night, he made a gumbo for me, Jay Moore, Jody, a bunch of people over there. Mike Favorman.
Wow.
9/11 gumbo.
9/11 gumbo. Broke. He'd give me the last fucking dollar off his shit.
Yeah.
I still remember a night going over there. I had never heard of this guy. I had never seen it before. I am fucked up. In those days, I lived in my car. It was between my car and Ralphie's apartment. And I would park the car at night and pull the seat back on Vista between El Compadre and between Vista and whatever that street was. El Compadre's on Sunset and Gardner. I would park 50 yards from Josh Wolf's apartment. I had a blanket. I would, whatever coke I had left over, I would polish it off out there, and then I'd pop the seat back. I'd put the air conditioner on, and I'd wait till I got horny, and I'd jerk off 2 or 3 times in the car. People would be walking their dog past me at 4 in the morning. I'd be in the car pulling my yanker. And then I'd come in the blanket and walk to Ralphie's house. And it must have been 4 or something in the morning, because I would never go to Ralphie's coked up. I would always wait to come down, or at least look like. He would always leave the door open for me just to slip in at night. And he'd put a pillow on the floor. And that's exactly what I would do. I'd come in with that cummy blanket, and I'd throw it over me with the pillow, and I'd sleep right there, bro. No shame. I was doing it for comedy, and he was the guy that was helping me. But one night I'm coming home, and I come around the bed, and I hear voices, and I see smoke. Like there's a little fire. I turn in, and it's him, Jay Moore, Teddy, Gavin Boyd. There must have been 10 motherfuckers back there, 5 in the morning, deep frying the turkey.
It's great.
I'd never heard of that, Lee. All right. When he pulled that turkey out an hour later and let it sit, now it's daylight. They get beers and shit. However, nobody was doing blow. This was not a cocaine crowd.
Yeah.
It was Ralphie was cooking a turkey.
Probably delicious.
It was delicious. I'd never tasted anything like that. That's the first time. Then after that, I bugged them for years to do that fucking thing. Let's do it again. That was one of the best morning, Listen, man, I'm doing comedy now and everything's good and I have a family. But I told you guys, I would give my finger to go back to that life for a week with him in that apartment. Because it was real camaraderie, and he had no reason to love me, and I had no reason to love him.
Before the money, before the
this is anything,
just love. That's
just
all
love. It was based on love.
That's all we need.
And he had people over there. He brought John Wessling up. He brought Jody Fertig up. He brought Celine up. This was a clique from Houston that was just, and he introduced them to me until today. They're my family. We lost Celine earlier this year. Jody's doing her thing, and Gentry's doing her thing, and but I still talk to Stacy. Throughout this whole thing, that's who's been there for me. I'm getting all my information, basically from there, and I feel bad for her. I might have to hire her just out of what Ralphie did for me, because she's out of a job, and Ralphie's assistant, who just had a baby, and he just lost his job with Ralphie and the insurance Ralphie was providing for him. So there's a lot of, and then you got to think about the 2 children, and what's going on there. And, it's one of those situations where I have a duty, I have a duty to check up on them, try and talk to them, and talk to the little boy. He's going to go through hell now.
Yeah.
I know what a young man goes through when you lose your father, especially when he was such a big figure and he meant so much to you.
Yeah.
So it's the effect that a death has, because he had 2 families. He really was a gangster. He really, really, really was a gangster. He had his home family
and his comedy
family. And I got to tell you, man, you spoke to Ari?
I left him a message. Okay. It went straight to voicemail.
Yeah, he didn't sound too good. A lot of people ain't sounding too fucking good.
He was so good to so many people. That's why. He was such a good person. He cared. We live in a world where a lot of people don't care.
No, they don't give a fuck. I still care. My surgery to get the fat ball out. And I got the stitches in there and shit. And I get a fucking call upstairs. I don't even have a cell phone. He called like the house phone. And he's like, hey man, I'm downstairs. I'm like, dog, I just had surgery. I know, that's why I gotta see you. And I went downstairs and he handed me a stack of cash and a rubber band. And he goes, here, so you don't have to worry about your surgery. And you can relax. It was $1,000. I took it upstairs. I just gave it to my wife. I go, you're not going to believe this. Look at this. We needed the money like now, like yesterday. And I go, you're not going to believe just what happened. An angel just came to the fucking
That's exactly what it was.
There was a time where I got a flat tire. He called me and wanted me to call. What was the sushi place he went to? Remember, he went to the most expensive. He went to a sushi place in Hollywood, guys.
Nobu or something?
No. This is Beverly. off La Cienega. Like, it's just movie stars. Like, the last, like, I remember him calling me going, I'm sitting 2 feet from Clint Eastwood.
Wow.
Like, when you go in there, it's a metal detector, the whole fucking deal. When he first hit, when he got his $150,000 from Vegas, he took me there. And by that time, he had gone there already 3 times. He was just throwing money at the Japanese waiters and shit. No conveyor belt link. This is straight up gangster, okay? And like one time I went in there, the chick from Marvel was in there. The chick that was in Rounders. She played the chick at the pool hall, real hot. Did you ever watch Rounders, Lee?
No.
That day you never watched it, see? But I'm sure you watched some fucking stupid fucking movie or something. Anyway, that chick is hot now. The chick from Rounders, the long-legged brunette. She's you'd see if you see her. She played. I saw her in there with Ralphie one day. Every time I went in there, I didn't see movie stars. I saw movie stars.
Yeah, the real deal.
Like they were real deal. Like he's seen Clint Eastwood. I think as I was walking in one day, Tom Hanks was walking out. It's that type of stuff.
Yeah. So, I don't even know this, you know what I mean? Like normal people.
Okay, just yeah. You go
different world, different.
You're on La Cienega and you make a left on Beverly, and it's right there. It's like a little Japanese house. And that's why you can't tell. It looks like a little Japanese house.
Yeah.
They got like a little Japanese valet. He takes the car and takes it on the ground. Nobody, nobody. And you walk in there, and he would walk in and go, and they would go, namaste, whatever. What are they? Whatever.
Kukaba.
Is it Bob Sushi?
I don't know. I wouldn't know the name of it even if he told me. He would walk in and they would be yelling all that shit. Yeah. And he'd go, must be the money. He would just yell, must be the money.
Oh, that's hysterical.
And I would die of fucking laughter. When he first hit, guys, in 2005, let's just say, no, in 2004, he was already banging.
Yeah.
And he was already banging.
I remember being on the road with Paulie. We went to a little club in Chattanooga called the Comedy Catch. And it was right after Ralphie had done Last Comic Standing. And they told me that he sold out everything. They added shows and there were still lines down the block. And that was like 2003, 2004.
Yes.
Right after Last Comic Standing.
I couldn't do Houston with him because I was doing Spider-Man 2. And then something happened. What the fuck happened? Something happened with him. And he got me a room in New York. Like, he was just fucking hooking up. When I got the longest yard, I got a weekend or somewhere. I got a weekend in Rascals, Jersey City. Yeah. And Ralphie called me. He goes, dog, where you staying? He goes, no. I'm headlining Caroline's. I get a room for a feature. I got an extra room. Stay in the extra room. So I stayed with him. And that was the time I went up there. I got there at 3 o'clock. He got there, and I got there like at 4. He was there at 3 o'clock. I go, what are you doing? He goes, nothing. I'm in the room waiting. I go, come on over. Let's order some food. I go over there. I open the fucking door. And he's got a bag of weed in front of him. He's been smoking for 20 minutes. And this candy wrappers everywhere. And that thing they leave at the hotel, you know, like when you go in there, they charge you $22 for a chocolate bar.
Yeah.
M&M's, I found them. He had fucked it all up. Like the almonds, the fucking chocolate covered. We were howling. I go, Ralphie, what the fuck? Oh, you know. Cocoa. You know. It was a nonstop. He helped me so much. You know, like this is to normal people. People must be listening to me going, Joey sounds too calm for losing something of this magnitude because I have not digested it.
Right.
I've lost so many people that it still doesn't digest with me.
I lost a buddy at the beginning of the summer. Yeah. He's still alive in my brain.
Yeah, this is one night when I'm coming home, I'm going to forget, and I'm going to press this fucking number on my phone, guys, and that's what I'm going to remember. And that's when it's all going to come to me that I haven't heard his voice, that he hasn't come on the podcast, that I'll never see him again.
You will in heaven. I totally believe that. For
sure.
Oh, come on.
I ain't gonna fucking heaven. They're gonna put me in purgatory for a few thousand years.
He's trusting his mercy.
Trust, yeah. No, he's not gonna take me right. He's not gonna shoot me right up there. I gotta play a fucking game. Now I gotta go to Israel and help the fucking slaves for 2,000 years and shit.
Doesn't work.
But you don't let fat people in heaven. You gotta be like 180 or above. They don't want no problems. If you get to heaven, see how they put you, they send you to a Christian fat camp.
There's a weight limit in heaven.
Steve Simone, what's going on with you, player?
This one, it's been a rough week, Joey. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I know.
I try not to be this person, but I'm just trying to focus on all the joy Ralphie brought into the world.
Yeah, that's why I haven't.
Like legitimately, and thank God I wasn't closer to him, but it always made me feel good whenever we hung out. He just had that energy where just made me feel good. Like, I remember him pulling into the Comedy Store last year, and he had like a convertible BMW, some kind of sick car. And it was just like, it kind of reminded me a little bit of like when Rodney Dangerfield showed up at the country club in Caddyshack, like, oh, Ralphie's here. And he's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? When he's like handing out cash to the parking lot guys, and it was like, oh, the party's here. And then just the young guys going, Stevie Simone, how you doing, player? And then me and Ralphie are in the middle of the parking lot, and then all the young door guys are like, oh shit, Simone knows Ralphie May. And I'm like, yeah, how long? And I'm like, I've known Ralphie since I started comedy. And I totally earlier today, just he had this way of just encouraging you, Like, I remember he was always supportive of younger comics, and the bigger his star got, the more people he started to influence.
Always, yeah, always.
And we would talk because he was really not happy the last couple of years, and my phone would ring sometimes at odd hours, and I would just get on the phone and talk to him. And I firmly believe, I'm not telling anybody else what to believe, but I'm praying that he has the peace now that he was searching for the last couple of years, And I believe it. I like, in my heart, it makes me feel good. I know he's in a better place.
All I know is one thing, man. I know one thing for sure, guys, that at an early age I had a sadness in my heart, but the fucking people around me made me hobble with laughter. There is nothing like somebody making you fucking die of laughter, okay?
Yeah, it's the best feeling in life.
Now, with Ralphie May, it wasn't as much that he made me die of laughter, is that how much he would leave himself open to a guy like me, okay? Like, when you meet me, do me a favor. If you like me, and tell me everything about you. Don't make me have to find something out on the slide. One night I was here one night, and fucking me and Lee were talking, and Lee was mad high. I hadn't seen Lee that high in a long time. And he got pale on me. Pale. I mean, then I got scared. I thought he's quitting or he's going to Boston to be with his mother. It was like something came over him and he told me the deepest, darkest secret of his soul. And he was like, I hope we're cool. You're always my brother. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But Lee got to know me so good. He's like, I'm going to tell Joey. Before Joey finds out, I'm going to tell him that, I used to be a tranny before. I'm just teasing you. But he never told me a certain, when we first hung out together for years, he never fucking told me that about spellbinders. Okay. When comedy got really popular in the 90s, there was the Laugh Stop, the Laugh Spot, the Comedy Showcase. There was everything but an improv in Houston.
Yeah.
But the club was Spellbinders. If you ever went to the Houston Improv 10 years ago when it first opened, it was the old Spellbinders.
Okay.
Ralphie was banned from Spellbinders because he fell to the stage and sued the club, all right? Now, her name was either Kim Carnes or Lynn Carnes or something. Somebody sang a song with Kim Carnes.
Yeah.
So this lady was Lynn Carnes.
Voices carry.
Right, so Lynn Carnes was the lady who booked the room. So when I found this information out, I didn't bust his balls. Me, though. I'm with him. We're getting high. And and all of a sudden I look at him one day and listen, I just put a taping. I worked the mobile, and I just put a taping over it. Spellbinders. Can you recommend me?
You're dating.
Oh yeah. I would fuck with him that way. You know what I'm saying?
The way you said it, did he know that you knew?
No, he didn't know I knew.
So now he's got
So it's me and him, and he had to tell me why he couldn't fucking, and he started right off with, let me tell you what happened. The stage was fucked up, you know what I'm saying? I went up there, my foot went through it, and I could never walk the same. So anytime we get in the squeaky position, like we walking upstairs, and the stairs would go, I go to Rafi, stop. It's like spellbind the stage. Fuck you, Coco. Fuck you, Coco. You mess with a man as much as Coco. I sued him. I walk with a lip because of spell of that dirty bitch. Like I always tormented him. Nobody remembers who got me out of the biggest pinch ever in this town. Who got me out of the biggest pinch? I was going to get pinched for a sexual lewd act in public.
Oh my God.
I would have had to register as a sex offender in 22,000 states. I can't even go to Puerto Rico, put a bikini on, and look for survivors. You know what I'm saying? Even if I go to Puerto Rico looking for survivors with a bikini on, I go to jail. So, he fucking... And I didn't do nothing. I ate some chick's pussy at the fucking comedy club. Remember that comedy club, that fucking jam where Jay Davies ran, or where Dane Cook became a star?
Dublin's?
I ate some chick's pussy and went on with a Coke Rock, and I took the 8-ball.
You're just describing it. So it's chick's pussy in Dublin's.
You never do that?
Big deal. No.
Me, I go to Dublin's with Rogan and Willie Barcena.
Oh my God.
I go to dinner with Rogan to meet Willie Barcena. This is the crew from fucking hell.
What year is this?
Wow, this had to be the brink of 99, 2000, maybe March, because I started dating my wife 2 months after that. It was really awkward. To this day, don't mention that bar around my wife.
Never.
She has a fucking heart attack, because Jay Davies put it up on his website. And my wife...
He put your business up on his website?
Oh, mine and Holtzman, and my wife called me fucking upset, so I had to call him. So the legend to the story is basically this. I show up with Rogan and Willie. We go to Dublin. We all have a spot. Obviously, Jay Davis is an asshole. He puts Willie up, who just did 22 Tonight shows. He puts Rogan up, who's starting to get heat. And then he puts my fat ass in there, and I just eat a bag of dicks. But the place is so packed, you can't even get out of there.
Yeah.
It's tough to even describe to people what this place was in LA on a Tuesday night. And at the Comedy Store, it was African American night. It was Joe Torre night.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no white acts. And you would call in for spots, but if they gave you a spot on a Tuesday, you were pissed if you were white.
Well, sometimes there was no audience.
There was no parking. There was 8 people, and there was no parking. All the hot comedy was at the Dublin. If you wanted to get a piece of ass, it was at the Dublin. You want to do blow, it was at the Dublin. You want to get an agent, you better be at the Dublin.
Yeah. There's nothing like it.
It was that type of place, people. There's nothing like it. Tuesday night, if you weren't at the Dublin hanging out, you weren't dick.
Yeah.
You weren't dick. I wasn't a hangout type of guy, but Rogan got me a spot. Because you want to do a spot? I talked to Dynamite. Jay Davis don't want to give me a spot. Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm following everybody. And Alonzo Bowden.
Wow.
Alonzo Bowden would kill that room. I go up there, eat a bag of shit. I get off stage. I can't even walk out in front of the crowd. Not from the embarrassment, but just from the fucking, it was too crowded.
Yeah,
so I had to sit next to Alonzo Bowden and this dude with long hair who always had a bunch of women with him. He ran the club next to the fucking club I was at.
Okay.
Years earlier, he ran the club with Ahmed and the big star, his fucking girlfriend. His ex-girlfriend. Vince Vaughn's ex-girlfriend.
Wow.
So at this club, I hit the downstairs. There's this girl. I start talking to her. I got that animal magnetism. She tells me she got some tuts. I got nothing. I got maybe $8 in my pocket. I can't even get a drink because I can't pay a tip. I take her downstairs. We do a couple blasts. We go to the freezer room. I put her on a keg. I ask her right out. Anybody would do A blast of coke off your little pussy and lick it. No, nobody's ever done that. Well, take that bikini off. Let's put that little monkey to work. She went for the whole thing. I put a coke right at the monkey. I ate it. I had my cock out whacking off. The whole fucking thing was horrible.
Yeah.
But they had us on camera. And also that little Hindu door buff steroid guy opened up the door with 3 big black guys and like, get out. I put the coke in my sock and shit. They took me upstairs. I wouldn't get rid of that coke. I'm old school. I'll hold on to this motherfucker. There's got to be a way. They didn't handcuff me.
So it was just security. They didn't call the cops. It was just security.
They called the cops. The cops were on their way. They had it on tape. And the next thing you know, the girl's crying. The other girl she's with is crying. The guy with the long hair who thought he was Johnny Macho buying drinks. Here I am eating his girlfriend's asshole in the freezer. He's sitting there red in the face, staring me down. And I'm like, what do you want me to do, guys? Am I throwing out of here? Can I leave? They're like, no, we call the cops. We're going to press charges, summons and shit. You know, I can't go through this shit. There's going to be some sexual shit. But I look up and it was Miyagi across the street.
Yep.
It was all you can eat sushi if you did a set.
Yep.
So guess who's at all you can eat sushi? Ralphie May. I look up and I see Ralphie walking towards me, waddling across Sunset Boulevard. And when he crossed, he goes, what's going on, Coco? I go, listen, go get your car. Go get your car. And he's like, why? I go get your car. They just called the cops. Why? I go, I can't explain to you. Go get your fucking car, Ralphie. Awesome Willie Barcett and Rogan come out. They go, what's going on? They go, they call the cops. Rogan peeled off $100 bill. He goes, call me from jail. You got my number. I'll go down there with Willie.
Wow.
Willie goes, call his bail bonds. And all of a sudden, I go, all right. And they're like, what happened? I go, I don't know. We were eating a pussy, and they saw me on tape. So this girl's going to say something. You know what I'm saying? They got the tape. Nothing happened. I just ate a monkey. You could see her pulled off her own panties, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, I see the Forerunner. Ralphie had the red Forerunner with the silver bottom. And the fucking security guard was trying to talk to the girl, and the other guy was just amazed. It was Rogan from Fear Factor or something. He was amazed with Rogan.
News radio, whatever.
And I'm right there. The truck is right there. And I fucking look. I get right in the fucking truck. I close the door. I go, Ralphie. Ralphie goes right around, stays right on Sunset. And the next thing you know, we're on fucking Sunset and Crescent Heights, which is Sunset and Laurel Canyon. I go, Ralphie, just in case they're following us, go past and hook that fucking right down. We were right to. I went to where Ralphie was living, where I was living.
Martel.
It had to be 9 o'clock at night. I ate. I licked some pussy and I came home with an 8-ball and a $100 bill. And it was Ralphie who took me out of that mess.
Wow. No repercussions, nothing.
Nothing. I was just banned from the club for life. And then Brian Holtzman got banned a year later for throwing a chant. And that was it. It was me and him that was banned.
I kind of remember the Holtzman story. I didn't start hanging at the store until 2001, really.
Yeah, but you were there with Ralphie. Listen, dog, I was only at the store 4 years before you. It's not like I was there 10 yet.
Right.
I got there.
Well, I remember when I got there,
97.
Ralphie was already starting to just set up shop at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, he was killing them.
Yeah, he was killing them at the Laugh Factory.
People were coming to see him. People wanted. It was amazing, guys.
And then I remember, because I loved Ralphie right away. And you remember the Big Daddy guys?
Yes, they gave us the
Yes, and I remember going, all right, I got another guy for
connection?
You. Yeah.
Oh, it was your connection.
I got you, then Ralphie, then Fat James.
Wow.
And I remember that.
That goes back.
Yep. And I remember Ralphie was just so cool.
Steve Simone on this, because out of all the guys I know that have love, Steve has real love. I could tell when you called me the other day, you said you just want to talk, and you knew I wanted to talk.
Yeah.
Because this is how you remember all this shit. Here's how you remember what you've done with the guy. Another time, I see him at the store. I got a late set. I got a package in my pocket. I got 40 or 50 bucks. He's telling me he already did his set. I go, you know what? I don't give a fuck about doing my set here. You going home, Ralph? He goes, yeah, I'm going to go home, smoke some player, smoke some Rabbi. You know what? I'm coming with you. We drive home. We drive to Sunset and Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
We park the car. All right. We're talking the whole way home. Baba boom, baba beam. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Right? We pull over. He stops the car. We're still talking. You ever been in a conversation, you're still talking? It's the best. The next thing you know, I open up my car door. I get out of the fucking car. We're still talking as I get out of the car. Now I get out of the car. I slam the car door. I take 3 steps. I'm still talking. I start walking towards Ralphie's house. I'm still talking. I turn around. No fucking Ralphie. Where was he? I look over. Ralphie fell. And he's on Gardner. And he's like, help me, right? So now I reach over and I try to pick him up with one hand. That's not going to work, right? Yeah. So I got to get his hand and get his leather jacket. Yep. As I'm pulling him up, some lady by the fire department goes, leave him alone. I'm calling the police. I go, Ralphie, you got to get up because they think I'm going to be mugging you. He's like, I can't get up. Come on. I slipped on the plate. There was no plate there. He just fell. His equilibrium was off. So I'm picking him up. I mean, the lady's like, leave him alone. Call the police. I'm like, Ralphie, get up. They call the fucking cops on us, you fuck. I walk in his apartment one day in the afternoon. I'm happy to see him. He's back there. And he's got a screen up and a curtain. And like another screen. Okay. He's got no shirt on. And I walk in and he gives me the lips over the lips. What's going on? He goes, and all of a sudden, what's the guy's name? What's the pretty boy's name? I did not know this. I did not know this. What's the real pretty guy in Hollywood? Not Leonardo DiCaprio, but the other guy with the blonde hair.
Brad Pitt?
No.
Fabio?
No. The blonde hair, short. He did the movie about the fucking black people. He played the attorney. That's how his career got started. A Time to Kill. Good-looking guy, smokes reefer.
Is that Matthew McConaughey?
Yes, Matthew McConaughey. So I walk into Ralphie's. I don't know dick about dick, people, okay? I'm just it's got to be 2001 to... I was the only person who was allowed in that house when Ralphie didn't have a shirt on. Like, that's how much he trusted me at the time. That's love. I walk in, Ralphie kind of covers up. He forgot he left the door open. And he's like, shh. And I go, what's the matter? And he goes, shh. And all of a sudden he's like, Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked dick. And all of a sudden he would go like this, and all of a sudden you hear, fuck you. And Matthew McConaughey, I went to see your last movie. You owe me $8.50. And Matthew McConaughey and him were having this verbal dialogue that I knew nothing about until that moment.
Where the hell was Matthew McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey had a garage. If you go behind 1440, okay, if you're driving towards Sunset from Fountain, and you're on Gardner, right before you hit Sunset, there's an El Compadre parking lot. Yeah. And you can make a right in there. You went too far. About 11 yards before that, before you get to Ralphie's building, if you hook the right, there's a string of apartment buildings. Parking for those apartment buildings are back there. But there's some people who rent their garages. A friend of his rented his garage to Matthew McConaughey. Oh, that's great. And Matthew McConaughey was working on a car back there. And he would go back there in the afternoons with no shirt on, with a hat. And Ralphie would spend his fucking day
torturing him. How great's Ralphie?
Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked. Fuck you.
Like an 11-year-old.
But here's the funny thing. Like, I hung out with him, and I did not know this. And all of a sudden, they blew the whistle on him. Like, this has been going on for 90 days. And the funny thing is, everybody else in the building was in on it. Gavin was in on it. Fucking somebody else. There was somebody else in the building who said, it is one of the funniest things to listen to. He goes, I was sleeping one day, and I woke up to those two going on. And he goes, I thought it was Ralphie having a conversation with somebody else in the South. He goes, it was Matthew McConaughey. He goes, when I looked out the window, because those apartments don't have air conditioning. So your windows always got to be open.
Oh, that's so... Did they ever become friends?
No. Till this day, Matthew McConaughey goes back there, and he probably looks back there and saying that somebody's going to yell at him.
Why would Matthew McConaughey put up with that?
It's so funny.
Now, it was dark. So, like I told you guys, I went back there one day. After this went on, it baffled me. Like, I'm a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're arguing with Matthew McConaughey.
Movie star around
Matthew McConaughey. Like, he would sing songs.
torturing him.
So,
So good.
Oh my god.
So,
Did Matthew McConaughey ever confront him and really like?
no, Matthew McConaughey finally did something. Matthew McConaughey did something. Like, he did something.
Oh my god.
I can't remember what he did. Like, he snapped one day and he's like, come out, you fucking pussy.
That makes it funnier.
He confronted the building.
He says,
Now, it was 3 floors. But how Ralphie was doing it, it sounded like it came from the top floor.
so he's looking in the wrong window.
Something. Ralphie was on the first floor right in front of him. But the way Ralphie had it padded in the whole system, Ralphie worked.
Throw his voice like Jeff on him.
It was, and I remember going back there one day, and just because there's a lot of times we would sit and smoke dope. Like, a lot of times it was such a popular area. Right now, at the top of my tongue, I forget who lived there then. But you were always bumping into comics in that area.
Yeah, it was like it was almost like being on a college campus.
And we would sit on that wall. Plus, the karate teacher, who I loved the shit out of, had a car back there, and he would work on it. And one day he asked me, he goes, fucking Matthew McConaughey brought his car to the wrong neighborhood. They fucking hate it here. And I'm howling. I go, and I'm trying to control myself. And I go, what are you talking about? He goes, boy, he tries to fix his cars back there. And there's somebody in that building who fucking tortures him.
Oh, it's so good.
He goes, and one day, 2 or 3 people got it on it. And that's what happened. Like, Gavin would get on it and shit.
Would he do it every day that he was there too?
Every time. If listen to me, if Ralphie had a meeting and he was about to leave and he looked out the window and he see Matthew McConaughey jacking up his car, the meeting will be canceled. He booby trapped his window and he just started yelling for the top of his
It's so
I wish
good.
he recorded it.
Oh my gosh, that was like a Jerky Boys CD that you could buy. Ralphie just hammering Matthew McConaughey's balls.
It was, and like I said to you guys, at this time I was walking around with nothing. I would go to his house at night and drink his vodka and fill the bottles back up with water.
That's a nice guess.
Oh my God. I would do the worst things. I loved him like a motherfucker. He would make me laugh my ass off with that type of shit. Like, the best was, I'm in El Paso, Texas. I'm minding my own fucking business. And the phone rings at the condo. Bling, hello, go. It's Ralphie, man, I'm coming right now. Like, what are you talking about right now? He goes, I'm coming from Houston. It's your birthday. It's my birthday.
Oh.
His birthday was February 17th. Mine was the 19th. So he goes, come down to Arby's. Meet me at Arby's. That's where you pull in and we'll go do some shit.
Yeah, birthday stuff.
Because the condo had moved. There was an old condo in El Paso. Now we had moved.
Was this at Bart Reed's Club?
Bart Reed's Club.
Yeah.
It was on the west side, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So the old condo was down the corner from Taco Cabana.
Oh, I love Taco
Wake up in the morning, go right to Taco Cabana like a motherfucker.
Texas.
Lafayette. We're going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Getting some shrimp. I'm going back to Austin. I'm getting that fucking thing. Going to Chewy's. Get some Cuban food. Hang out with what's his name? Bobby and Sharon too. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I got all fucking excited.
So it's your birthday.
So it's my birthday. Ralphie shows up. It's me, Noe Gonzalez.
Oh, I love Noe.
Maybe John Westling. Maybe not. It was that long President's Day. So Bart Reed said, you need to stay in the condo till Tuesday. She's not going to clean it. Who cares? So I had no reason to come back to LA. I was homeless.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to come back to LA. It was fine. They offered to drive back with me. I couldn't do that 24-hour drive. That was brutal. I already had a fucking plane ticket, so I was like, nah. So that Sunday we hung out, and then that Monday we woke up. Everybody stayed at the condo, which was nice. And we went somewhere, and then we went to the movies. We went to see Payback with Mel Gibson. Good movie. 2099.
What am I thinking? Was Denzel Washington in that movie?
No, this is 1997. Kick it, Lee. You remember that movie, Lee?
I don't think so.
No, why would you? You were too busy playing fucking horoscope movies and shit.
Horoscope.
Payback, Mel Gibson.
I was not.
You've never seen this? Put a scene on from fucking this guy's great scene.
1999.
He was brilliant. We went to some movie theater to see this.
In 97 or what one?
99.
Payback.
Mel Gibson, Maria Bello.
Yeah, tremendous. Fucking tremendous. Kind of black and white-ish, kind of. It was shot differently. Brilliant. You know, like we were talking about before. Mel Gibson was fucking brilliant up to one point.
Yeah.
So we go into this movie. We ate somewhere. Like we were in El Paso, so I'm just assuming we ate some Mexican that was good. And we go into this movie. And it's all of us, and we've got the whole row invaded. You know, give or take, me, Ralphie, Jody Furtick, Noe Gonzalez, there had to be 8 of us. I can't remember who else was there. I think it was Carlos Mencia Weekend. And we were all openers, and we all went together. And there's a silent part in the fucking movie, and I rip a fart that ricochets off the chair and goes out to the stratosphere. And the whole movie looks at Ralphie because he's the fattest dude in the movie. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Ralphie, man. He's like, fuck you, Coco. I can't believe you blamed me another time. Again, him and I were dirt poor. And we decided with coupons, we had everything at that time.
Isn't it crazy that
crazy? No dough.
We all think money's the answer.
No,
but you look at the happiest times of your life, you had nothing.
Nothing. And he's yelling at Matthew McConaughey. He's just making the biggest.
That's more fun than going to
Scroll that for a
funny as it
second.
gets.
I bet Matthew McConaughey still hates that guy.
Hold on for a second. Yeah, put the trailer on. This has James Coburn in it. This is a no. Go back for a second. Go back. Go scroll down. Right there.
This one?
Yeah. Watch this scene. Kick this line. Look who it is. This is like her first big thing. Look how hot she was.
My 70 grand. I want it.
I don't have it right now.
Where is it?
I gave all $130,000 to the outfit. I gave it all to them.
Tell me you gave him money that doesn't belong to you. And get it back.
Well, Carter, I can't do that. I mean, you don't know these guys. You're gonna kill me whether I get the money or not.
Look how good Lucy Lewis.
Okay.
She's getting turned on. Look at her.
Give me a few days. All right.
Tomorrow. Say it.
All right. Yeah. This may sound crazy, Porter, but no hard feelings, huh? I did what I had to do. You can appreciate that?
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Look at her. She's giggling and shit. She loves all this shit.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Let it work.
Oh.
That's why you pay these chicks to come over and do this to you.
We love you, baby. We love you all the time.
What the hell is this?
Look at her ass. Look at the little Chinese. Look at her. She comes back with a whip now. Oh, this is tremendous. Oh, tremendous. You wouldn't give a Chinese girl $500 to be Chinese. Suck your ass off.
For those listening, she just stepped on his balls and squished it out like a cigarette.
It's tremendous. That's why you fucking pay him the nickel.
No,
who else is gonna step on your balls and smack you in the face like that?
I don't want anyone to do that.
You don't know what type of party you're missing.
Tell me you've had someone kick you in the balls, Joey.
Listen, I had a chick smack me in the face a couple times and tell me to go fuck my mother. It was tremendous. You come like a fucking savage, you understand, man? You just can't stop coming. You get flashbacks of mom, the whole fucking thing, you know what I'm saying?
You can't stop.
You go back to the womb and shit. Where's Tony better? You know Tony better for fucking Ralphie made another one. I'm gonna sit there like a mama look at the egg. I love you, cocksuckers. What are we talking about? Oh, then we went to the
movies you farted and everybody playing Ralphie.
That was that time where I goes, Ralphie, and he goes, stop, Coco. And then about a year later, we went to Universal City up here in fucking whatever it is. I bought them in a house. So I start, hold on, put a clock. So I start throwing M&Ms, right?
Oh no! At who?
At whoever. We're in the second level right now.
They're in the movie theater.
We're in the movie theater.
But you guys are professional 11-year-olds. You're farting. It's okay.
So we're sitting like this, watching the movie. There's a balcony, okay? Yeah. We're up in the second balcony. And they're still like whipping them at people. I'm just letting them go, right? Like just
where do they land?
It's gonna go through someone's skull.
So, we're firebombing people, and they're the M&M ones.
Oh, the peanuts
big ones. Yeah, the peanut. They got substance to them. So we're whipping them off the top. And you can see them throughout the screen. You can see them. We're fucking howling in the back. But out of one of those peanuts, you hear it going. And it was going. By the time it got to where we launched it, it was like the guy had a headache and everything. But it didn't break. It hit the guy's head and bounced off. So he held his head for a minute. He's looking back to see who could have done such a thing.
I would immediately think it'd be you two guys. Like you would be my prime suspects.
I was sitting there, I'm pissing my pants. The guy's looking up, I'm fucking howling, right? Ralphie's having a heart attack. Ralphie don't know what to do. Right? So he's like, Coco, you get thrown out there or not. Eat the evidence, don't worry about it. So we take the fucking.
What are you saying?
We take the fucking M&M peanut thing and we throw it behind us like it wasn't us. That's it. Nothing happens. Okay. The movie ends. Me and Ralphie are stoned to the gills. The movie ends. I'd forgotten all about the peanuts. I'd forgotten about everything. You understand? The movie was so good, I can't remember what the movie was. I don't remember what the movie was, but I do remember that when the movie ended, Ralphie didn't walk fast, and I was in no shape. You all remember that? Yeah. I was in bad shape. It must have taken us 20 minutes to walk downstairs. As we were making the turn, I had forgotten about everything. All I had in mind was he was going to take me to eat somewhere. We were going to go back to his house and make a sandwich. And the next thing you know, we walk around the turn. And the guy's got a nice pack on his head. And he's got the M&M, and he's yelling at the manager, like, you have to fingerprint this. And call the police. I was assaulted. And the manager's like, so do you want to press charges? He goes, yes. And me and Ralphie, it took everything. It took everything for us not to just howl. And we walked like 10 feet and just... There's things you forget and there's things you still remember. I still remember that walk, how we kept banging our legs like fucking howling, that we had both forgotten about the peanut. And here it is, this guy's got a nice pack on his head. He's completely bald and he's got the peanut with a glove on.
Oh, he must have been crawling on the ground looking for it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Best stuff.
That's the shit that you really can't, the day I'm supposed to meet him, I told you. And I couldn't. I went downstairs and I had a flat. They were doing construction when I lived on Schrader.
Okay. You didn't say where were you supposed to meet him?
At the sushi place.
Okay.
And he was pissed. And he goes, what do you mean? I go, well, I used the spare, so I got no fucking spare. So I called the tire guy, and he's trying to get a size, and then once he can put it on for the $20, I'll go out to you. And he goes, where's the motherfucking car at? And I told him, I said, right in front of the house there. He goes, what's the address? I go, what are you going to do? He goes, don't worry about nothing. Watch this. He goes, what's the address? Give him the address. Dog, I go upstairs. He calls me. He goes, are you downstairs? I go, no. He goes, go downstairs, give the guy your keys. Go downstairs, the guy tows my fucking car. Firestone on La Brea.
Oh, yeah.
Tows my car over there. And next thing you know, I got 4 brand new tires on the fucking car. Where you at, player? I gave him an extra 300. You can be in 20 minutes. Come on over. Wow. I ordered your sushi and lobster roll. He would come back. Like, here I was, living in this dingy apartment. I didn't have nothing, I was either still addicted or towards the end of it. And he would come back on Monday. Like, if his plane landed at 4:40, he would pick me up at 7 o'clock, take me to the weed store. He would spend $2,200, $2,400 because he was going to West Palm Beach. There were a bunch of pot smokers there, the waiters. So he wanted to make sure they had weed, and he wanted to make sure I had weed. That's when he used to take the weed and put it in his rolls. Weed. Wake up, you're going deep.
No. Why would he put it in his rolls?
Hide it.
Because that's how he would hide it in his rolls.
Oh, my God.
But he would come in and spend $2,000. He was spending $8,000 a month. His wife was going nuts because he would take it out of the T-shirt money. In those days, in 2005, 6, 7, 8, guys, he was coming home with manila envelopes in rubber band of $5,000 denominations. And the rubber bands, there had to be 8 of them in there. That was merch.
Wow.
That wasn't even the door sales and the booze and nothing else. So he would fucking, in front of me, he would fucking go in his briefcase and take a fucking rubber band out. They were each $5,000. And we go into the fucking weed store and he'd just go crazy. There's some edibles and me. And then, like, he would tell the guy, what's the best weed you got? That one, give Coco an ounce. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco an ounce of that. Give Coco cookies. I would leave there with $900 worth of weed that I would give away. Because Ralphie would give it to me. So I give it to Ari.
Yeah, pass it on.
I give it to Duncan. That's when we were like all struggling.
Yes.
And we were young.
Yep.
So Ari would get a call, Duncan would get a call, Red Band would get a call. So when I get to the comedy store, I give them all. That was Dead Squad. It all went downhill. So everybody got a taste. And then I would tell Ralphie that I gave some to them. So now they would, how do you think Ralphie and Ari are so fucking tight? Like, I'm telling you, man, I know Ari a long time. Ari took a big hit with Freddie Soto.
Yeah, that one got me.
And this one is going to get for Ari, too. Ari took a hit with Freddie Soto. I knew Freddie, but I didn't really know Freddie as much as to take a big hit with him.
Yeah.
Ralphie, I was more personally involved with him,
I remember visiting Ari 2 years ago in New York. It was a great night. Gabriel Iglesias brings me to New York. We land. Me and Gabriel having drinks at the bar. We get pizza. He's calling in the night. Ari's calling me. When are you getting here? When are you getting here? All right, because Ari's out to dinner with Justin. They're at some fancy place or whatever. We finally get to Ari. We meet Bill Murray, and we just walk from wherever we are an hour and a half to Ari's house, just through the streets of New York on a school night, Wednesday, 3 o'clock in the morning, and the phone rings, and it's Ralphie May. Because that's how tight Ralphie and Ari were. And he puts me on the phone with Ralphie. I'm in New York. I haven't even landed. I've been there 4 hours. Hang with Gabe, get to meet Bill Murray. Me and Ari are catching up. All right, players. Stevie Simone, you're a good man. And I'm just like, that's it. Because didn't Ralphie bring Ari out on the road for a while?
Yeah, he took all of us. He helped. And Lee, it was, I think I did 2 dates with him. Now, I loved Ralphie to death in those days. Ralphie was a killer.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I was a different type of killer.
Yeah.
So I would kind of scare his crowd. He took me to maybe, when he won Last Comic, he took me somewhere, Beaumont one time, and then we went to like a bigger room where I just bombed. But both times, like, he didn't know what he was giving me. I never worked with anybody like that before. Everybody sends me a check in the mail. This guy just went in his pocket and just handed you. Sometimes it could be $1,400.
Wow.
Sometimes it could be $800. Sometimes it could be $2,200. You know, he knew what I went through. He knew what I went through all those years. And when he hit, I was still fucking banging. And I could never look him in the face. But from time to time, he would slip me $100 or $200. The week I got the longest yard, he slipped me $200, like the day before I officially got it. And I always said it was that lucky $200 he gave me because that's when he was on fire. So he was supposed to go to Houston, and I got the longest yard. It was it was June of 2004, something. I was supposed to go on a club date with him. And then when I canceled for the longest yard, after that, somebody filled my spot. That's how it works. You don't cancel with Ralphie, you know what I'm saying? I got to start from the rotation all over again. You got to carry luggage and shit. But another time, were you around for his wedding?
No. I wasn't at the wedding, no, but I remember it.
You remember that? That's weird because there was nobody he didn't invite. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he didn't send invitations like normal weddings. Like, I think he got married 3 times. I think so. He got married in Vegas, somewhere on the East Coast, and then he had a party here on the Sunset, on Hollywood Boulevard. They tried to do comedy there. It was a place, and they served food. It was Star Strip Star, something weird.
Yeah.
That was the name of the fucking place. But Ralphie got married there. But when he got married, he sent the invites out. It didn't say Ralphie on it. It said Raffy, right?
That's great.
You know, it could only happen to him.
Yeah.
And he's got me as a buddy. You know,
just more ammunition to break his balls.
Oh, yeah. That whole week of the wedding, I kept calling him Raffy.
Oh,
and I told people to call him Raffy, and his face would turn red. He was so mad at the printer, he would fucking choke. Even at the wedding, I said to him, so what's going on, Rabbi? And he just froze. And he looked at his wife and he goes, hey, Lana, remind me not to pay the printer. Like, he was so furious at that fucking printer that he messed up his fucking day.
You had one job. You had one job. Did you call him Raffy to the day you died? You probably called him...
No. I had to switch it up with Raffy because he's a professional comedian. It's like really a jiu-jitsu tournament. Before you fuck with Ralphie, you better come prepared and know how you're going to slip inside and get him to die of laughter. Ralphie loved it direct. He didn't like you fucking around. That's why I could always get Ralphie on the phone. Ralphie liked when I was direct with him on the fucking phone. You know, like, I can't even imagine. I can't remember all the things I used to do to him just to torment his fucking life. Go. Oh, my God. Like I said, people, it hasn't even soaking in. I have thousands of these. You know, there's thousands of these. I have a friend right now that I haven't spoken to in a long time. I have a couple of them, you know. We were all there with them, man. And they have to feel as bad. Everybody. This is deep for a lot of people. Just what I'm telling you. This guy was a good guy all the way around. And like I said, I saw some really, really negative things on Facebook. And I saw some really negative things on Twitter. And it really made me laugh because if they really knew who this person was, regardless of what they heard. Because listen, there was 1,000 things. There was 1,000 people he helped.
Oh, yeah.
That you and I will never know about.
Yeah.
Trust me when I'm telling you.
It's true.
You and he wasn't that type of dude, bro. If he helped you, it was between him and you.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Nobody else was involved. He wasn't braggadocio about it.
He did it because he wanted to.
He did it because he
came
wanted
from
to
his
do
heart.
it.
Yeah.
So yeah, listen, man, I'm 54 years old. I lost both parents. I lost two of my favorite people in the world before I was 18. I know how this shit works, and if this is the final chapter of my life, I gotta tell you something. He really added some flavor to it from day one. He was never a competitor. We were always very helpful to one another. He got me gigs. He got me so many fucking gigs. But if there's one thing I gotta miss about him, is the generosity. It was our conversations on the phone. Our conversations on the phone. I don't know what I'm gonna do about those. We always ended getting off the phone fucking howling. We had mutual friends from Houston, so we would goof on them.
It's great.
It was just, but you know what, man? The beauty about these stories I'm telling you people is maybe you haven't heard him or heard him before. You guys heard him on the podcast. You guys felt his tenderness. You guys felt his loving. You guys felt how much of a good time he would have, We all knew what he was going through. You heard the rumors or you didn't hear the rumors or whatever, but it didn't matter. Every time he came on here, he gave it everything we had, again, and I hate this. I hate saying this. I love comedy. Listen, who doesn't love howling? I'm not talking about Saturday night. That's so witty. It's so politically. Oh my God, it's so socially environment. No. I'm talking about when you're keeled over and you're coughing your fucking lung out and your eyeballs are about to come out. It's a weird thing. Because somebody will make you laugh that hard. And they just make your day. My God. I'm about to have a heart attack right now, but that Bert Kreischer night, I can't even tell that story. That Bert Kreischer night, it was one of the funniest nights of my life. With the way when he fell into the fucking kid's house. This is it. This is the anxiety. I just had no anxiety medication. I mean, just this motherfucking guy fell into a fucking toilet bar. Okay? And listen, you guys know, I have no reason to lie to you people. I'm a fucking animal. Give me a towel, please, or something.
Yeah, I have to.
Oh, no, don't get emotional. You guys know I'm an animal, and I love to laugh. You know what it is to want to laugh, but you can't because just picture your mother falling downstairs. If your mother fell down the stairs, would you fucking howl? I don't think so.
As soon as she was okay.
How much do you love your mother? But if she fucking got her down the stairs and her wig fell off, would you laugh? No, it's your fucking foot. It was the same thing with Ralphie that night. And let me tell you something. We're sitting there. We're smoking. You know me, dog. You knock into your house. I'm bringing the munition of weed. I'm like that Vegas shooter. I'm bringing everything with me. You know what I'm saying? You invite me over to your house for a podcast. I'm bringing edibles. I'm just trying to be the best I can be. I'm showing up with the goods. You invited me over to your house. I know you get high. I'm going to bring the best weed, the best edibles. So, he invites me over. And I'm sitting there, we're waiting on Ralphie, and I know Ralphie, dog. Every time we had him on this podcast, the first 2 times, I told Lee, listen, there's going to be one of these podcasts. We don't know when he's going to show. We'll give it an hour, and then we'll start the podcast. But out of his love for me, he always was. One time, I think he was 40 minutes late or something, but he showed up, he was solid. And, some people, they just move a little slower, and I understood, but So the podcast supposed to start at 8. This motherfucker shows up at 10. He sits on that fucking chair. You hear the wood creaking the whole time. We do the podcast. He's fucking out of it, guys. Now, when I tell you out of it, we're family. Something else was lingering. If you want me to lie to you, I can't lie to you. Something else was lingering in his system. He's my brother. He ain't heavy. He's my brother. I don't say nothing. It's not for me to judge. We wrap up he's smoking the vapor pen. He just had that fucking pneumonia. Remember when they carried him off the ship? And I asked him if he tipped over the helicopter and all that shit. You know, I used to torment his life. How many people had to carry him and the whole thing. And they took him off the ship and he went to the hospital and he stayed there for 3 weeks. And they put a tube in his lung. So when he came home, he obviously took the tube out. He couldn't smoke reefer, but he was hitting that fucking vapor pen. Now, I gotta tell you something. That vapor pen gets you high and all, but he's 500 pounds. That vapor pen, there's no reason why he should have been nothing, but it wasn't. So we gotta wrap it up. It's fucking midnight. Bert's got 3 daughters, 2 daughters. His wife is inside. We gotta walk through the house.
Yeah, all quiet.
The dog is barking. Here's me and Ralphie walking through the house. So we open up the man cave, bop, bop, bop. Bert walks out. I walk out second. Ralphie follows. I help him up. Boom, boom, boom. Me and Bert are talking about whatever, the climate, whatever the fuck two comics talk about, what club you going to next week. And all of a fucking sudden, you hear ba 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 ba, but you heard wood smash. Like when you hear wood smash, it's real. Like I thought somebody jumped out the top like 3 samurai or something. I turn around and it's fucking Ralphie smothered with wood and splinters. He just broke fucking this whole thing.
Poor little girl.
I mean, oh my God, it was something that, and it was John Candy type comedy. Like, listen, guys, I got 1,000 of these that I forgot. Like, just him picking me up in North Bergen. Like, he came to my hometown and picked me up and drove me around maybe 3 times.
Wow.
And then after that, I even got a call from a teacher friend of mine who I'm going to see this week in Tampa. That was my teacher since I was a sophomore in high school. I hooked him up with Ralphie.
Wow.
And he called the other day and said, I can't believe Ralphie's fucking dead. That's terrible. So I hooked Ralphie up with all my friends. Ralphie was tight with Mr. T. Ralphie was tight and loved George. My friend George, who I loved George. Whenever he was in Jersey, George would bring him ribs, pork fried rice from Chan's. So last I heard, they're not going to have a service. They're going to cremate the body. Like I said, they're going to get a lot of wood. All right, they're going to cremate the body, and then they're going to take him down. They're going to have a reception in Arkansas with his family. They're going to do something in Nashville, but most important, they're going to do something in L.A. on Monday the 23rd or something like that. We'll have to figure out how we're going to do this late, but we'll figure it out one way or another. We're always a strong fucking team here. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple shout-outs here. Where you going next, Steve Simone?
House of Comedy in Phoenix.
What is that?
October 25th.
Look at you, but just one night only.
No, 25th through the 30th. I'm there all week.
Okay.
It's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, if you're in the Phoenix area, go over by the House of Comedy. Look at my man. Listen, I want to give some shout-outs. I can just imagine what Ookie Spooky's feeling like. I love you, Ook. I could just imagine what D from Colorado's feeling like right now. I love you. Jeffrey Collins, I'm always here. Bob Lalingas, I love you. Jose Torta Tuhi, I love you too. Ethics and this. Anyway, I'm no fucking whatever. David Macca, Andrew G, MMA Dude Bro, Alex Paz with the podcast, and the rest of the fucking church family helping me out, keeping me fucking smiling all weekend. You motherfuckers, I owe you one. Don't forget, if you're in the Tampa area next weekend, I'm slinging dick and giving out fucking swizzlers over at the Tampa Improv starting Thursday night. And the following Thursday, I'm in I'm in Lexington, KY on Broadway, Lexington, Kentucky. Bring that fucking home brew. Bring the reefer. Bring everything you got, Kentucky. I don't give a fuck. Steve Simone, talk to me, my little brother. What's going on in your world?
Everything's okay, man.
You look good.
Yeah.
I mean, you're another guy that I've known you for
forever.
We've been here for, and that's when Josh Wolf really, like, Josh called in the afternoon. Like, Josh, it was really weird how the phone rang, and I tried to take as many as I could to let people know, listen, it's much cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ari said it best. He goes, like I said, every time I saw him, I prepared for it. What Josh Wolf broke down to me is like, do you even remember what we were going through those days? Like, we were all fucking broke.
Yeah.
Barely putting it together. Josh Wolf had just had Jacob. You know, that was, comedy was the bright spot then. Yeah. Everything else was shit. I was starting to lose contact with my daughter. Yeah. They were moving to England. It was just something that, you know, Josh Wolf had not, like I said, he had the child. Now he's in a one-bedroom apartment with 2 of her kids and a Great Dane and fucking his brother. And, you know, it was just something that everybody, just to let people know, man, that whatever, and it starts with Ralphie. Whatever dream you got, it could be done. And we did it together. And I never realized that till Ralphie passed, that Josh Wolf brought it to my attention. That little click down there, that was a really cool time. That was a really cool time. And even if I wasn't going to Montreal, there was only one person who believed in me back then. That's Mitzi Shore. That was good enough for me. That was good enough for me. Nobody else liked that. My agent was the coloring book. And I had a fucking deal from CBS for a fucking show, and I couldn't get nobody to sign me.
Wow.
Let's draw cards on the fucking table here. I couldn't get nobody to fucking sign me. Help me out. I had somebody giving me $25 grand, and I had nobody negotiating the deal because I didn't have an agent.
Wow.
I needed an attorney, and a friend of mine goes, she's a great attorney. She's black, but she's a fucking savage. So I said, okay, I called. I got nothing against black people. I called, and that's what she was, a theatrical agent / attorney. So she goes, listen, you come in here with 25 G's, I'll give you a fucking shot. So she started repping me.
That's great.
But I had nobody. I showed up here with an envelope, like a fucking Cuban shows up to see a Jew. You show up with an envelope from day one. I couldn't get nobody to sign me, guys. That's how fucking I turned people. That's how bad it was for me. And it was that whole 2 or 3 years. It was like 4 years. I moved in with Terry in 2000. So I was on that corner for about 3 years. And Ralphie was the catalyst. I could tell you whatever fucking story I was, that I was doing this and that. That's a bullshit story. I was living in front of Ralphie's fucking door, cradled every night, with no sleep apnea machine, dying. Yeah. Just, I don't think I had sleep apnea then, because I used to sleep all fucking night. But that's what Joshua pointed out to me. And I think that's why I couldn't fall asleep Friday night. I'd forgotten all about that. I fucking hate when I forget shit. How many times Ralphie cooked. There was an incident that happened there one night on 9/11. The same part when 9/11 struck. We opened up the day at Mike Fairman's house, including Joe Rogan. There was a lot of us at Mike Fairman's house. That was fucking nuts. Yeah. But then word got out, Ralphie was cooking a gumbo. Some people went home. That was my home over there. Yeah. And I was living with Terry at the time. I remember going over there that night, and I forget who was there. And here's Ralphie, living off peanuts. It's 9/11, 2001. 2001. He's scraping by on fucking Visalia gigs and Rudy Moreno gigs and Willie Barcena gigs and Felipe Esparza gigs, just like the rest of us in those days. Yeah. You know, in fact, me and Ralphie would drive to a lot of those gigs together. Those Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday gigs. We would do those constantly. That was our bread and butter. That's how you bought groceries.
Yeah.
That was $40 a spot. That was $120 from Tuesday to fucking Thursday. You know, $10 for gas to get down there back and forth. Nobody even knows you're down there. And you get a couple tacos. Those guys were always cool. They give you a drink ticket and shit. You talk to a couple Spanish girls. Ralphie did all that shit.
Yeah.
Ralphie did the black rooms. That dude paid his fucking dues, Jack.
He's funny.
No, that's no mistake. That dude worked it. He was working door deals in Texas. When we were starving, he would still go back to Texas and come home with $3,000-$4,000. Something that nobody does as a fucking whatever level.
Right.
He had built a little market somewhere. I forget where it was. Some fucking town. And he would go down there with John Wesley or some other comics. And he'd fucking rape him, man. He was that strong even back then, business-wise. So we're going to miss him. For sure. We're going to miss him in real life. We're going to miss him on the podcast. We're going to miss the shows. We're going to miss his advice. We're going to miss that fucking face. You know, the last couple of days you get on Facebook, you're having a good moment, and all of a sudden there's a picture of him. You look at him, and it seems like he's staring right at you. And your heart melts for a minute. You're like, wait a second, I'm never going to see him again. Nah, this is bullshit. Your mind always rejects it at first. Like, this is bullshit. Like, and you guys talk about joy. What the fuck do you know? Let me tell you something. I remember my mom died November of 79. I saw her in the casket. I saw him put her in the ambulance. I saw them close the casket and put it into a car. And then I saw them take it out of the car and wheel it to a hole and put it in there and throw dirt on it. And the next day I went by the fence because I lived 2 blocks away from the cemetery. And I saw them dig and fill it in the hole. Do you know that 18 months after that, once every 10 days when I get a couple cocktails in me, I would walk to my house and sit on the steps and walk around the back just to see Steve Simone. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe my mom went away to Florida and didn't tell me. You know, that's how fucking tricky your mind works. So I know the last 20 years here, my life has been wrapped on around Ralphie around one way or another. You know, he filled the void for me that he was a guy that accepted me from day one. He just accepted me from day one, and he knew all this, you know. He knew everything. No, I could tell him anything. He didn't give a fuck. He really didn't. He never judged me. That's what made me love him more than anything in life. That he knew everything move that went down in my life. He knew everything crazy. He was in the car that night. All right. Steve Simone, I got a call from my friend's ex, this little hot Filipino. I mean, fucking smokingly. Steve Simone, she's smoking. I meet her once or twice, you know, Drugville. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the first time I see the skirt she's got on and the heels, and I go, you know, this chick's banging. She was Americanized, but she had the black hair and the beautiful dark eyes. So it's a Sunday night. I'm watching football like everybody else at 5 o'clock, and the phone rings. I had a cell phone back then, yeah. It's got to be 2006.
Okay.
And I get a call at about 5 in the afternoon. And it's a woman's voice. And she goes, do you know who I am? I go, no. She goes, it's... And I go, what's up? And she goes, nothing. Can I talk to you about something? I go, yeah. And she goes, listen, I got a big role in the movie. It's going to be like 3 weeks of work, guaranteed. But I need to pay SAG. And they want like 1,800 or something. I don't know what the number was then. And I just want to know if I could borrow it from you. And I'll do, no, listen, I got $3 in my pocket and $22.50 in the bank account. You know what I'm saying? They're ready to shut it down.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the tips to come in before they shut it down. You know, when you tip people, it don't don't come in right away, and then you look at your account,
Yeah.
you get $22 late.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck, that's right, I put tips down and shit. Well, okay. So, this girl's telling me, she needs a $17.50, whatever, if I can help her out. Blah, 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 blah. So, me, I can make a call for her. But let me see what, I go, so what's going on? How are we going to work this out? And she goes, well, give me the money. I'll pay SAG tomorrow. I think I start working next week in Seattle. And when I come back, I'll hand you the money. And I go, but what if you don't? I go, well, let me see the contract and stuff like that. Let me see the production. She goes, well, I go, let me get the name of it. It's on IMDb. Yeah, I go on IMDb. There ain't nothing for this movie. And I go, look, I'm pre-production and nothing on that. So I go, listen, I don't see nothing on this. Do you have sides for it or anything? And she goes, well, he gave us the sides, but then he rewrote them. And I go, who else in the movie? And she blurred a bunch of big names. And I go, okay. Well, there's nothing in there on it. I go, listen, let's make this easy. I go, forget the payment. Let me just give you $17.50 and let's go to the hotel room. Let me work it off that way. And there was like a little silence. And I'm like, I got $3 in my pocket.
Right.
And like I said, maybe $22. She's like, so what do you think you want? No, she's like a little shy. She goes, what do you want to do? And I go, I'll eat a little monkey and maybe I'll give you a horse stabbing. And she goes, and there's like a little pause in there, There's like a little pause in there. And she's like, well, I don't know. I just broke up with my boyfriend. I feel weird. I go, listen, don't worry about nothing. $17.50. Nobody knows nothing.
Don't worry about nothing.
No, $17.50.
The $17.50 you don't have.
Yeah, but I gotta push the envelope, right? So she's like, so what do you want to do? I go, let me go over and give you a stabbing in your monkey. And I go, let me come in your mouth and shit. She goes, well, I don't do that. I go, listen, for $17.50, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know me, dog. I'm a savage.
Yeah.
And there was silence, right? And she goes, okay, where do you want to meet? And I go, where are you? And she goes, well, I'm close to Lake Lake. I go, well, listen, is there 4 Seasons in Lake Close to? And she goes, yeah, there is. Marina Del Rey. I go, let's go there. I'm gonna get a suite. I'm gonna fucking fuck you for fucking 10 hours. She said, well, no, I have to leave by like 2. And I go, bring the skirt. And I started just taunting, and I go, bring the skirt, bring the heels, bring the Catholic skirt, bring the dildo. And you can hear her like, oh, just turned into something I didn't like. So, okay, I hang up with her. I'm giggling. I get a little giggle just to see how far I could push it.
Yeah.
In my mind, she's never going to call back, right?
It's like a prank phone.
Right, it's like a prank phone call. I'm sitting there watching fucking TV.
You forget.
Right?
Totally, yeah.
I'm sitting there watching TV. I forget, and the phone rings, and boom, Ralphie May. What's up? What's up, dog? I'm downstairs. Let's go get some food. Let me hook you up for the week. It was a Sunday. I wasn't expecting Ralphie on Sunday.
Yeah.
Ralphie always came back on Monday, so I either get a call Monday night or by Wednesday he'd show up and let's go buy a pound of weed.
Yeah.
But this was a Sunday night, so I go, all right, I'll be right down. I take a shower. Ralphie's downstairs in a brand new fucking car. Yeah. I get in there. He hands me $200 right off the bat. Ralphie was just pimping back then. We get in the car. We go over to Cushmore. We buy another $2,200 worth of weed. And now we're going to eat sushi somewhere. We weren't going to an expensive place. I forget where we were going. And next thing you know, my phone rings. I look at the phone, and it's this chick. So I answered Ralphie. I go, Ralphie, I want to pick this up. Don't say a word. Don't laugh. I go, this chick wants me to give her $1,700. And I'm telling her she wants to suck my dick and all this stuff. And he starts, Ralphie, stop it. Don't say a fucking word. Beep, what's going on, love? Okay, so where do you want to meet? I go, did you look at the directions? Hold on 1 second.
Did you look at the directions?
I go, did you look at the directions? Where is it? She goes, it's in Marina Del Rey. I go, all right, I'll meet you in Marina Del Rey. She goes, I gotta ask you something. She goes, so how long do you want to hang out for? I go, well, how long do you guys? She goes, so I have to meet the producer and want to pick up the script and stuff. I go, what time is it right now? And she's like, it's 8 o'clock. I go, listen, I'll meet you there at 10. All right? I'm going out to about 1. That's it. We won't do much, you know me. I come real quick, but I go, listen, Ralphie's right there. He's just looking at me. The car is stopped.
Yeah.
And I'm like, listen, you know me. I'm not going to do anything to you. I come in, man. All right, I'm the yellow monkey. I'm going to suck that fucking noodle. And then I'm going to put my fucking dick in it. I'm going to lick it. I'm going to put it in there. Ralphie's like trying to fucking not to laugh. And I'm trying not to laugh. And when I go, listen, and then I'm going to flip you over. I'm going to lick your asshole. And then I'm going to light that asshole on fire. Right? And all of a sudden you hear like a pause. And she goes, can I call you back? And me and Ralphie were died. And I'm like, listen, okay, call me back. And me and Ralphie are fucking dying. I tell Ralphie, because I forgot all about it. I tell Ralphie the whole story and we're dying. Listen, I forgot how I told her it. But I was like, listen, I'm going to lick your pussy. I'm going to fucking stick it in you. And then I'm going to fucking do it. And then I go, I'm going to put my dick in your mouth. I want you to suck it and get it hard. I'm going to flip you over. I'm going to lick your ass off. I'm like, and then I'm like, yeah, it's all on fire. Like I just acapelloed this. And I could hear her whole demeanor change on the other
she freezes.
Side. Like she thought it was just going to be like, I'm going to go and feel her up. And she's going to leave. I'm like, no. If you go, I'm going to wear that asshole out. And it was hysterical. She called back. I had forgotten about her again.
Did she call back again?
Yeah, she hung up. Said she'll call me back to see if she can meet me, which I knew she would never call back just from her reaction on the phone.
Yeah.
I knew she was never going to call back. And while we're eating sushi at that place called Sunset, now I know where we were, she called back and go, Ralphie, hold on, it's her. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, listen, it's off. My uncle will front me the money, and I could pay him in 3 payments. Thank you, though. And she hung up the phone. And about a week later, I was on fucking Facebook, and she unfriended me.
Oh, my gosh.
Hilarious.
Ridiculous.
But listen, I thought if I tell the whole story, she was talking to me from day one. When I met her, the first 2 or 3 times, I met her as she had a guy. She always had a boyfriend with her. We bought weed at the same spot.
Yeah.
And then we hung out a couple times socially, but it was always with her boyfriend. Nothing ever happened. I never said nothing.
Right.
And then one day I see him and I go, what's going on? We're talking. We all hung out together. He goes, I don't date her no more, dog. Me and her broke up. That's it. And I never saw her again.
Yeah.
I never thought of her, nothing. And one day, dog, I'm walking, I hear beep, beep. And I look in the car and it's her with a low-cut blouse.
Right.
No bra on. Those medium raw breasts just staring in the face. The sun bouncing off them. And when I get to the car, she's got like a mini skirt on. You can see the black underwear on. I'm like, oh. And she goes, Uncle Joey, I need help. I go, what's up? She goes, I need like $55 for gas. I go, sure, $55 for gas. And I said, I got like $42 on me. Take this. And I was a complete gentleman. I just thought that maybe, you know what? I'm an older man. Maybe I'll show him my monkey and I'll move on with that. But something else happened after that I could see she wanted to play with fire.
Yeah.
Like about a month later, she did something.
Should be the name of your show.
Yeah.
Play with fire.
Playing with fire. Like she didn't know that I would take her ass to the hoop. Like she came back for more money. And I didn't ask her this time. Like I was like, I didn't think about it really.
Yeah.
I didn't see the pattern coming. And then she asked me for money the second time. And I was like, wait a second. Something's not right here. She just bumps into me on the street.
Yeah.
She looks like she just came from a photo shoot from a barn with no fucking bra on and black undies on. And she gives me a glance on monkey.
She knew what she was doing.
No, she needed headshots or something. And then something else happened. And I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Let's see where this is going to lead. And sure enough, 6 weeks later, she falls into the clutches of debt. She calls Uncle Joey and tries to bang him out for $17.50 on a tit show and maybe like a finger bang and I love you and all this shit. And I was like, it ain't gonna go down that way. Number one, don't shave your monkey. She's like, why? Once you tell them that right off the bat, you just destroyed everything. There's no comeback for that in that little girl's handbook. When the guy calls you and says,